Good morning and welcome to day 3 of Adidas Cup down at the campus Rec and Wellness Center. My name's Troy, joined with
Damon Huser.
We got an exciting matchup to start this morning for the 7th place teams. We have the Trent Excalibur, who's going to be serving first, serving over to Andre Lebdondo, the Boomerang. Tipped up, and that's going to be first points to the Boomerang. Boomerang a little upset, I'd imagine, to be playing in this game.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too happy after being first to start day 2.
Yeah, they started off day 1 with a great win over Trent, I believe.
Yep, Trent, and then Seneca.
And then they did drop the first set to Trent in their first game they played, but then followed up by winning the next 3 in a row. Going to be a low hit there. Ashley Cartier. It's definitely one of the players we'll be watching in this matchup, as well as Maddie Kavanaugh, third-year player for Trent, coming back after a broken finger. Any players on the Trent side you're going to be watching out for?
I'll definitely be watching out for number 7, Pellerini. As I think out of every player, she's impressed me the most on Trent, even though they've had a rough go this tournament.
Well, speak of that, I believe she's coming into this game winning back-to-back women's volleyball MVP for at least her respective team. Look who it is, keeping it alive. Far side hit, tipped at the line, kept alive by the Boomerang. Sent back over by Emmy. Sydney McLeland getting the points for Trent, tying the affair. Anyone on the Boomerang side you're looking to watch?
For the Boomerang, I want to watch also number 7, Jane Leclerc, as I haven't seen much of an impact from her in this tournament, but I believe she's a player that could make a difference in this game.
I like that take. Someone on the Boomerang side that, I mean, the Boomerang really do it by an affair, and everyone can kind of win. Not on the court right now, but number 15, Zoe Leviri, has had a really great tournament up to this point.
That's actually who I was going to point out, but I saw she wasn't on the court. Didn't want.
She's sitting down. She'll be ready.
Yeah.
Sent a little deep there by Elizabeth Turner. Middle from Minesing, Ontario in her first year. We don't have the stats for first year, or at least years and eligibility for the Boomerang. But if you look at the Excalibur lineup, they have many first years, few fourth years, third years, 1 second year, I believe.
It's very spread out year-wise, but lots of ones on that page.
Certainly. I'm not going to count. I don't think I could count that high. It's going to be sent a little deep there. Ashley Carrier.
So the Boomerang definitely favorites in this matchup, in this 7th place matchup, but how can Trent make it a closer game?
Limit the mistakes. At points, Trent's really struggled with serves. They struggled in a few areas. Obviously, we're only on day 3 of being back from the break. Teams are still trying to shake off the rust. Some teams, I mean, look at day 1. You had Seneca really struggle against the Boomerang, and then you had the Saints who really struggled against Seneca. But those two teams are now playing at gold at what, 3:30, 4:30?
3:30.
So definitely if you can shake off the rust and you can play better, things can turn around. I got to give a shout out, though, to the Boomerang head coach, Andre Jagron. He's definitely been one of the chillest coaches here. I think at any point in this tournament, he's always had. It's just feet up, relaxing. What was it, 24-24 against Seneca in their matchup? And he had his feet up. He's the most chill coach. He's a chill guy.
Like a chill guy. But he'll want his players to finish the job here, or else he might become a little upset, as this is not what they want from the tournament, to be in the 7th place game at 9 a.m.
No, I mean, obviously you don't want to be in this situation in a tournament, but might as well shake off your rust before you head back to the regular season.
And I think also they could be, in a way, proud of what they did in day 1 especially, with their win against Seneca. And they're playing really well here as it's 10-2 in favor of the Boomerang. But it's something to take home that you did beat the undefeated Seneca Sting.
Yeah, I mean, as well as you can say a lot of things, though, Trent's record and everything in the OUA, but obviously just getting a win against a university team, that's got to help morale. Trent's just not able to control that one there. It's going to be another point for the Boomerang. Something else here, though, usually in a day 3 of a tournament, of at least of what I've seen, coaches don't always call their timeouts. Sometimes they're okay with the pace of play, and sometimes they're okay just kind of letting it play out, see if the players can make the adjustments by themselves. Far side, tipped, kept alive. Something Trent's also really done is quick sets as well as lower sets.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like a strategic thing or
I noticed Providence does it as well, so it must be a strategic thing.
well, Providence, they're in a little bit of a different boat.
Yeah, as they don't have a setter. That is true.
But the other thing to consider, at least in this game, or I guess all games today, every team's played each other here. You've kind of already seen the scouting report. I'm sure some teams are watching back, seeing how they played them the first time. They know which players to watch out for. They know how players kind of react. So it's interesting when you get to see a team play the second time. I'm also excited, though, Damon. We get to focus on one game. It's the first day of the tournament. We're on the big court. We're not doing dual action.
Yeah, and we're not looking through a net.
Yes, that's honestly might be the, besides seeing you, what really motivated me to wake up this morning, as well as 4 great volleyball games.
You know what? I think my 2025 is complete after coming here for this tournament.
Yeah, it's always, honestly, speaking of that, great way to start the new year with the Adidas Cup.
Exactly. The only thing better is what's happening in March.
Yeah. What's happening in March?
It's Women's Volleyball National Championship right here.
Really? What days?
March 5th to March 8th. Coming to D.C.
Man, I cannot wait. That's going to be, I'm excited for that. Will I get to see you at that tournament?
Am I going to get to see you? That's the real question. I will be here.
If you're going to be here, that's enough to probably make me want to come to the tournament.
Oh.
As they're just going to find a sneaky hole there. That was hit by number 14, Morgan Brialt. Zoe Laviri is out on the court now for the Boomerang. She's been out for the past few points. Player we spotlighted for Boomerang. So Boomerang up 10 early in this match. Just a little wide.
Yeah. That's how I would describe it.
Give an in-depth breakdown of the serve here.
Give it in depth?
Yep.
Okay. She really jumped up and hit the ball.
Tipped at the line. Cross set. Tacked directly on. Great dig there by Emmy. Kept alive. Wow.
Oh, that's impressive.
What a play by Cethia Timothy, who also came in just a few points ago.
Yeah, the Boomerang will love the way they're playing right now. And they'll love the scoreline.
Back set, back straight on. Gonna be Emma Larianthian, who's gonna get her fingers on that, but be hit out of bounds. Big attack, just not going to be able to get there in time. Emmy Chiampro was able to hit that up, but just not high enough. Great serve there, just making it over the net. Tipped at the line, kept up. Attack straight on. Emmy again with the dig. He's already had quite a few of those. Won't be able to get to that one. Trent kind of battling back. Down 8. Justine Cambot. Big set cross, attack straight on, right at Emmy, far set. Great hit there by Emma Laurenthian. Tough play there, she wasn't able to get the points. It was a good attack though. Substitution, gonna be Sia Timothy coming out, coming back in. Believe is Ashley Cartier. Hit up. Smiles all around. She kind of got jammed up on that one.
But trying to make this a game. Suddenly was 10. It's now 7.
Back set. Just kind of volleyed that over. Emmy able to get a play on that. Quite a few digs for her already. Tipped in. Trent's done a really good job. Obviously down 6 right now. But I believe they've done a really good job of finding that open spot on the court.
Really staying in games by making the easy play.
That's
oh, wow.
Big hit there for Emma, and she's going to get the points back for the Boomerang.
Just touches the line.
Hit up. Isabel with the dig there. Boomerang not able to get that ball back. Sorry. Big yawn there. I think the yawn counter's up to 4 this morning. Another play there where Trent's going to be able to sneak it into an open gap.
I wonder how many times I yawned yesterday. That was a long day. Today's going to be just as long.
Oh, I can imagine. Serving for Trent, number 4, Laura Fullerton. Not exactly a floater there. For a second it appeared so. Far side hit. Going to be a little too much mustard on that one. Is that Kendrick Lamar that says that?
I think it's Mustard, the producer.
All right, subbing out for Trent, Laura Fullerton. Battle at the line. Gonna fall to the Trent side though. Point Boomerang. 22-14.
Just 3 away from closing out set number 1.
Nothing Emmy could do there to keep that one alive. Sent deep. That one's by Cartier. That one sent deep.
So they trade mistakes.
That's what I think today is going to be about. Who can make the least amount of mistakes? I think it's your day 3. Should hopefully have the rust shaken off by now. Something definitely noticeable about today, at least in the gym, it is a lot warmer.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not cold today.
No.
I'm warm.
Like my sweater is going to be coming off soon. I wore a long sleeve and a sweater, hoping I would.
I was in a winter jacket most of yesterday.
You're also kind of sick though, so.
That's true.
As that's an ace for Trent there. Number 3, Sydney McLeland.
Wouldn't that make me warmer? Oh, that's like both.
Tricky play there made by Trent, but they're able to get it over the net. And just send it deep. No one's there. Smart play by Trent. Tip. Just not able to do anything there. This Boomerang have now found themselves 24-18.
Justine Colenbach almost poked it to her teammate, but to no avail, as it's a set point here.
Boomerang, they're going to concede one there, 19-25, 24. 25 would be over. How many lanyards do you have?
3.
Why?
Each job I've had.
2 of those are the same.
Oh, like each, this is for each tournament. This was, here, I'll explain it. I'll explain it in the break.
Boomerang point, first set over, 25-19, Boomerang. We'll be back in 4 minutes. All right, explain your lanyard situation.
Oshawa Generals, worked for the Oshawa Generals.
Mm-hmm.
This was the men's basketball championship, and then this was the women's softball championship.
Yeah, and what's on your lanyards?
What do you mean?
Like, what's on them? You have one key.
Just my.
The ratio
room key.
to...
I know. But they don't get lost.
I don't think you could lose that.
No, it's impossible to lose that.
Do you want to give us a breakdown of the games today?
So we have at 11 o'clock, Conestoga versus the Griffins.
Correct.
At 1:30, we have Durham playing Providence. And at 3:30, Seneca versus St. Clair in the championship match.
Which game are you looking most forward to today?
Probably the championship match. That's why that's all the anticipation build up to the game against St. Clair and Seneca.
Any other games you're looking forward to today?
Probably the Durham one against Providence. It was a close battle the last time they played, but Durham also took it.
What about the 1:30 game? Or sorry, what, 11 o'clock game?
That'll be an interesting one because Conestoga finished 0-3 in their pool, losing to the Griffins. So we'll see how they bounce back against them after a very good 3-set win over the Boomerang.
Well, especially Conestoga, I don't believe they were even able to win a set in the regular season, or at least
No.
across the tournament
And then they,
play.
in that 3-4 matchup, they grab all three.
Yeah, they really destroyed against the Boomerang in one of the bigger upsets of this tournament.
It was really a shock. As we thought both Quebec teams would sail to the 5th place matchup.
Well, especially you go back to that thrilling game yesterday of yeah, I don't remember which one I'm thinking about.
Should have seen the blank stare on his face.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out. I have one like lined up and I kind of blanked.
You don't remember the colors or anything?
I don't even know what I was thinking about.
We'll cut you some slack. It's 9:22 in the morning.
And there goes your coffee cup.
Uh-oh. Luckily, it has a lid. Oh.
And it's down again. You fix it, and it knocks right back over.
Coming up.
Boomerang serving first in this set. Deep hit, kept alive. Up in the net. Back set. And that's in. Sneaks just in front of the line there. 1-0 Boomerang. I like that you've decided to move your coffee cup up here because you're going to keep knocking it over.
Yeah. Didn't realize how long my legs were. So the Boomerang out to a 3-0 lead after taking set one. Just in full control of this game. As the lead grows to 4. That's a good kill by Natalie Fournier. And it gives Trent their first points of the set. Good kill. 3 straight points for Trent, and after a 4-0 start for the Boomerang, the Excaliburs are climbing right back.
You mean climbing right back like the rock wall that they have in their gym on Trent's campus?
Do
They do.
You're very familiar with Trent's campus.
I've spent a fair share of time at that campus.
May I ask why?
I'm from Peterborough.
Oh. Playing any volleyball tournaments yourself?
Not at Trent. They got an okay gym. They got a good rowing pools and everything. The rest of the gym kind of. Besides the rock wall is pretty cool. I gotta give them that, but that's really it for me.
I mean,
not a fan of the rest, to be honest. But
not a fan. You like this gym?
Durham's?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would probably take Trent's gym over that.
Yeah,
or
okay.
like when I'm saying like gym, I mean like workout area.
Oh, okay.
I don't mean actual gym.
Yeah,
I definitely do like our gym.
Our gym's definitely clogged though. Like there's a lot of people in there and not a lot of space.
That's like every school gym though.
Very true.
Queen's gym packed. Trent gym packed. Fleming gym.
I mean, I went to the St. Lawrence gym and it wasn't very packed.
Was it big?
Like our size.
Yeah.
A little bit smaller maybe.
When we say gym, do we mean workout or
workout gym?
No, I'm definitely a fan of Durham's gymnasium.
Gymnasium, okay.
Especially compared to Trent and Fleming, where they just have kind of like bleacher seating. They don't actually have seats.
Mm-hmm. And ours fold up to allow us to do these special tournaments.
Well, they have those as well.
Oh.
But like, it's bleachers, so it's like.
It's like a high school almost.
Yeah, there's no backrest.
Oh, okay.
So I know all the Trent family members and friends that have came down for this tournament are definitely thrilled to have a backrest.
Help the back a little bit.
Well, at least all the Trent family and friends I can see, they're very relaxed. No one's sitting 2 up. They appear to be very calm, even though down 1 set. It's a low serve there for Ali Adot. First game of the tournament where we do have 3 ball members serving the ball, keeping the pace of play good. Though over the past few days, pace of play has also been very good. Usually good hustle to get the ball. Point Boomerang.
Yeah, there's many people around, so if a ball went to an area, there was a good chance there was somebody to just kick the ball back, toss the ball back. But this, it's much more of a quick and professional setting.
It's going to be a low serve for Emmy Shambolo. She's had quite a few good digs, at least, to start this tournament here. Eight tied in the first set, or second set.
And that's what we expected to see from the Boomerang. Giving it to Lara V and letting her work.
Great tip play there. Made them appear it was going to be a set. Instead, just throw it over. Saw the open room on the court. Got to capitalize on that. Cross court hit, just sent up. Going to be a free ball. Did not make that easy for them. Kind of tipped over again on the second hit. Big block there for no one else than your player to watch. Well, I think it was my player to watch in this game. Zoe Leviri.
She did touch the net, though, so it is point to Trent.
But the effort in that. I don't think she exactly agrees with the call, though.
No, doesn't look like it.
Boomerang coach Andre Jadani just says keep pace of play going. It's okay. I believe this is the first lead after a handful of points that Trent's had this entire game. Now up 2. See if they can capitalize on this kind of shift in movement. Good spot to hit it. Usually there's someone kind of standing right there.
It's usually her right there.
Yeah, but usually there is someone there. Usually a setter. But I guess third hit, you got to get it over. So setter wouldn't be there. Tough bounce. Trent's really swinging the momentum here.
It's an ace for Sydney McLean.
Tipped. She's going to get the points there.
She almost dealt with it twice, but
that was a full-on attack there of poor Justine Campbellot. Really got back-to-back plays where the ball was just drilled in her direction. She did the best she could to make play of it. Points for Trent.
an overhit by the Trent player. Point to the Boomerang, 15-12. And then an ace.
Did you see the lights went off in the Seattle Kraken game last night?
Yeah, I wonder how that happens.
I don't.
Unless like there's a power outage.
That or did someone just flip the switch?
Yeah, it's like I'm thinking about
Someone's
it here.
controlling everything.
It takes like 5 lights to turn off all our lights here. There must have been a power outage.
Yeah, but do they got like the main? Is there like a main switch we don't know about?
Here?
Yeah.
Potentially. It's another ace.
Cause what's it?
Like
For every light to go off in here. It's 4, 5. 5 plus whatever the scoreboards are.
Yeah, so 5.
And it's a little smaller in here than it would be the Seattle Kraken's arena.
Yeah, exactly.
Just a little.
There must be a power switch that someone accidentally flicked and got in a lot of trouble for.
Kept alive for the Boomerang till it drops. Oh, in other news, did you see the Rizzler? He went to Disney on Ice last night.
Oh, good for him. Have you ever been?
I've never been to Disney on Ice. Have you?
No. Always wanted to go. Speaking about Disney, did you watch
New Lion King?
yeah,
I've not gotten around to that yet. Have you?
Mufasa? No, but I've heard a lot of the songs as Trent make it 18-15 in this second set. I've heard Scar is the good guy. That's what I've heard.
I've not heard too much too much regarding the information of the movie. I've just heard it's a good movie.
Oh yeah?
Another point for Trent. Will it be on your bucket list to see?
I saw it was disappointing, but I'll probably see it eventually.
It's a classic. I think everyone's got to see. First tournament of the timeout of the tournament. Going to be 19-15. Boomerang down 4.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good watch regardless, because all the famous characters like Mufasa and Scar.
Yeah, but how do you feel about being they look like real characters now?
Like live action?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like it.
Well, obviously they're not like lions that were acting in the movie, but
Yeah, like CGI. I don't like it. Go back to 2D movies.
is that your take for 2025?
That's my take for the rest of the time until they do it.
Yeah, but think, when they drop that movie, now everyone's kind of aged, so that maybe not. They think, oh, they don't want to be so interested in cartoons. Let's go to...
But if I wanted to watch a movie that wasn't a cartoon, I probably wouldn't turn on The Lion King.
But there's people that love their Disney.
But they love it because it's cartoon. What about what's the other one? Unchanted?
I'm not sure.
My sister's been talking about it a lot. She wants to watch it with us really badly.
What's it about? Boomerang, keep it alive somehow.
I believe
You
it's
set?
Wizard of Oz
Point for the Boomerang.
with Ariana Grande.
Oh, is that Wicked?
Oh, Wicked, yes,
Yeah,
not
yeah, yeah.
Unchanted.
I was
yes.
going to say, yeah, it's not ringing a bell, but that one rings a bell. Is it a show, though?
No, movie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it a musical?
Yeah.
Oh. I heard good reviews. I've not watched it. Please watch it. Let me know. Point Trent.
I heard there's less of a Tin Man appearance, so it's not really on my bucket list.
You're a big fan of the Tin Man?
Yeah. That's my guy right there.
What about Straw Dude? Is it literally a Wizard of Oz?
No, it's
So
it's
why would
like,
Tin Man be in it?
It is the Wizard of Oz, but it's like the Wizard of Oz before. I think it's like giving some backstory, like back.
Of Dorothy on the farm?
I don't know. I didn't watch it.
Well, so it's going to be reserve. Not really. I don't know if she served a little early or... I don't know what really happened on that play there.
I don't know how
Just a little deep.
pulled out Dorothy there. I forgot her name.
Not a fan of the movie?
I just haven't watched it in a while. Wasn't familiar with the characters by name. Other than the Tin Man.
I believe Trent has just made their final substitution. Going to be some subs here for Boomerang. Both teams probably looking to get everyone a few touches in this game. Last potential opportunity before we go back to regular season play. Oh. Isabel Pierin taking a little bit of a dive, hit the ref stand a little bit. Glad to see everyone's okay. Ref will adjust his stand. How many dribbles was that? Did you count?
No. I did not.
I think we're going to have to figure out today who dribbles the most before a serve.
I think it was her.
As of right now, she's definitely in the lead. Out of bounds, Trent slowly creeping back here as the boomerang. Andre might have used his timeout at the perfect time. Really appeared to bring momentum back to his side.
He is a very experienced coach, so it doesn't surprise me that he knows how to use the timeout well.
Great tip there by Zoe at the line. Point Trent. Gain a little insurance on their small lead. Tough play there. Not really sure what went on there as setter struggled to get to that ball with it, how far it was hit. No one decided to help. So Burnett unable to get to that ball. Another timeout here called for the Boomerang. Down 3, 22 to 19.
The last one worked a little bit. I'm going to see if this one works any better.
Yeah, they find themselves crawling back into this game and then
Couple of points for Trent.
so attendance up to this game has now reached its peak. I think we're up to
Counting them?
no, I was counting workers too. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 people here.
It's a good crowd.
Can't count staff as well as some Conestoga
Players.
coach.
And Mikey.
Oh, and Mikey.
So is that 11 or 13?
I didn't count Mikey. I counted, there's 2 over on the side, 3 on the side. Up by Trent. This is a much needed point for the Boomerang, and they're not going to be able to get it.
I wonder what the turnout will be for the Durham game, even though it is a third place matchup.
Should be some people or soon would come. I'm also excited to see the turnout for the Seneca game. Point Boomerang, much needed point. Down 1 now.
And an ace.
We have a tied game. Camille Cote. Low into the net. Point Trent. Trent's back with the lead. Up. Far side. Attack straight on for Trent. Lots of smiles on the Trent side here. Trent's had quite a few impressive digs. Tipped. Back set. Right into the hole in the middle of the court there.
Yeah, it's
They had someone everywhere on that court except in that spot. Somehow able to keep it alive. Great play there for the Boomerang. I don't know how Trent was able to get that point.
yeah, that was impressive. And they'll take set number 2.
Sets it now tied, 1-1.
We have 3 minutes in between the sets. We'll be back. Hi, and welcome back for the third set in this 1-1 game. Trying hits it into the net, and the Boomerang will take point number 1. On point number 2, it goes into the net off of a Trent hand, and it's 2-0 Boomerang. Little mistake, back-to-back-to-back times. 3-0 in favor of the Boomerang. The lead continues to grow. It's 4 straight points to start the set. It's a okay hit to get it across, but now A miss hit for the Boomerang, and Trent get their first points of the set. 5-1 now. Trent were not able to dig it out at a 7-1 now for Andre Laurendau. It's a good serve, makes it difficult for Trent, but they deal with it. The attack is into the net. It's 8-1 now. Another kill for the Boomerang. The lead is up to 8. A block, and a great one by Jean Leclerc. And it is 10-1. Not happy with their result in set number 2. Really gone to work in set number 3. Inbounds on the kill, and Trent get their second points of the set. A strong attack, a good dig by Trent, and then a good kill by Lexi Schmidt, Roycroft. A good kill by the Boomerang. 11-3 now. On the serve, it's Leclerc. It's an okay one, puts Trent in a bad spot. A touching of the netting, and the point to Trent. Another point for Trent. It cut the lead to 6 now. Just out of bounds. Trent get yet another point. On the serve. It's not dealt with well, just tipped over by Trent. And then on the attempt, into the netting. Thirteen to 8. The server, Morgan Burlow. Excaliburs do good just to get over the net. And a good block, kept alive, point to Trent, as there is a touching of the net. And out of bounds on the hit from Trent. The point will go to the Boomerang. A substitution checking out. Laura Fulton checking in was number 8, Graydon Patrick. On a block by Emily Antone. 15 to 10 in favor of the Boomerang.
Isabel Perrine serving.
I think the yawn counter's up. Sorry.
You're telling me ever since I've been gone, you've just been yawning the entire time?
Yeah, not a single word was spoken.
Just yawns?
Just yawns. Yawn, 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 yawn.
Good keep up by Maddie Kavanaugh.
And with the one core, you can hear a lot more of the communication between the teams.
Most definitely, as well as they can probably hear us.
Thinking about it, very awkward actually.
Yes.
I don't think so. I think they're locked into the game.
I think when there's less people in the gym for sure. I'm sure probably we echoed at a point. It's a little more busy now.
Hopefully it wasn't when we were talking about Disney.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great kill. Cartier.
Did you say Cartier glasses? I don't even see you.
No. I won't even peek at you. I'm surprised you're not familiar with the tune.
Oh, I'm very familiar with Yes Indeed.
Oh, it's in.
Sneaked in by who else? The defense didn't see her coming. Yellow Ferrari like Pikachu.
Someone get her some yellow tape instead of blue. Oh, wow.
Yeah, might have crossed the
She might
net
have
there.
crossed the line.
Might have just gone a little over where you couldn't go.
Still impressive to keep it, to get it over the net, but slight violation. It's a great dig.
Tipped out of bounds, though. Going to be a point for Trent after a tip.
And down 10-1, they now cut the lead to 1. So a 15-7 run for Trent. Timeout called by the Boomerang in a 1-1 set game.
Any plans for the rest of your Sunday after volleyball?
I actually sleep study, so testing out the sleep.
Tonight?
Yep, 8:30. I don't know how they're gonna get me to fall asleep at 8:30, but yeah, so I gotta scurry on over to wherever it is and get that done.
Be exciting.
Recommend.
And then tomorrow's first day of school.
Yeah, well, I don't have class till Wednesday.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, very light schedule for the second semester sport management students like myself.
What's the schedule?
2 days a week.
Wednesday, Thursday?
Yeah.
So you get 5 days off.
Yep.
Any classes you're looking forward to this semester?
Nope. Can't say I do look forward to school, but there's some teachers I like, so they'll make the class interesting. Gonna get some year 1 teachers back that we haven't seen in a while. Spice it up a little bit.
So it's going to be hit out of bounds. Point Boomerang.
Actually, the man that introduced me to this this job, Matt Ackler. So
Boomerang now serving.
excited to see him again. What about you? School on Monday?
Internship.
Ah. Every single day, or?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'm excited.
Are you doing it next door?
Ontario Tech Ridgebacks.
This is a close set. In a close matchup between the 7th and 8th place teams, just deciding where they'll go.
Yeah, last set and this set have been really close. Really entertaining volleyball.
It started off 10-1 in favor of the Boomerang. I thought they were going to run away with it. Trent has managed to make it a very close set again.
Winner of this set takes so much momentum into that 4th set. Obviously, 2 opportunities to take the game if you can get this one. Cross court hit. Back. Tipped at the line. I didn't know how I felt about that set there. It's a little back, but it worked. That's why I'm up here, right?
Well, also good volleyball players can improvise when they're dealt a slightly worse hand.
Cartier, little far. Substitution for the Boomerang.
So what's a team you're interested in seeing when the OCAA season starts back up?
Well, that would have to imply teams we haven't seen yet, right?
No, any team you're interested in seeing again.
Again, or just across the East?
Across the board. Any team you hope that plays Durham in the playoffs so that you can watch them, even in the West.
Obviously, I do enjoy when Durham plays. Team I'm excited and I do kind of like that has turned around is La Cité.
Oh, yeah.
Got a few good players there.
Sitting at 7-4, they're having a really good season.
They are.
And correct me if I'm wrong, they struggled last season, right?
I think they reached the playoffs as the 8 or 7 seed last year.
Overall or in
the East.
Yeah, okay. So
definitely a little bit of
turnaround.
a turnaround season. I think there was definitely some excitement over the break. They did go to Brazil.
Oh, wow.
So
it's quite the trip. Beach volleyball? Any beach volleyball play, do you think?
I'm sure they definitely played some. I know they had some games at former Olympic Center.
Oh.
So a fun opportunity for them to get down and kind of team bond. So maybe a little closer. They'll play a little differently. Maybe learn a few different strategies down there as well.
You know what? Those trips, they can really make or break your, they're not going to break your season usually, but they can really make it.
Yeah, especially a good turning point. You come out of the break, you're going to go probably play some high-level teams down in South America.
Especially if they do well. The togetherness that can grow in being away and just enjoying yourself with your teammates can form a bond that will really help on the court.
Plus, once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Who gets to go down to Brazil and play some important volleyball games?
Yeah. I wonder where in Brazil they went to.
São Paulo, I'm pretty sure. São Paulo?
Sao Paulo?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the one south of Rio.
Yeah.
22-23. Tren battling, staying hard in this game. Kavanaugh keeps it alive. Somehow kept alive for the boomerang.
That's a good kill. 23-23. Speaking about Brazil, I got a good friend in Brazil working for ESPN right now.
Who's that?
His name's Julian. Good guy.
Hello, Julian.
Yeah. Shout out Julian. I'd probably show him this later. He'll be a happy camper. Timeout called. So we sit at 23-23 in set number 3. Where the teams are tied at 1-1 on the sets. This is the 9 a.m. matchup between the 7 and the 8 seed, deciding who will finish in 7th and who will finish last in the Adidas Cup.
Yeah, that's probably how it would work.
Around an hour from now, we'll see Conestoga against the Griffins to decide who will finish 6th and who will finish 5th in the Adidas Cup.
So we did talk about Brazil. Where do you want to travel to? Where's on the bucket list?
The bucket list? The Netherlands. That's where I'm from, so got to get there soon. And also Germany. So pretty close to each other. Could do both on the same trip.
That'd probably be a good idea. And then you're there longer.
Yeah.
Trent sneaks the point off.
What about you?
I really want to go to Texas.
Okay. Is there a reason?
Just cool.
Just
Texas would be cool to go to. Then a little further away.
as it's 24-24, the Boomerang tie it up, and now we are in. Got to get 2 in a row now.
No, somewhere else I'd want to go. Probably. I'd say Paris.
Okay, I thought you were gonna name another state. I was like,
No.
big U.S. guy. Paris, huh?
A lot of good history there.
Service error for the Boomerang, and Trent on set point.
Not the time you can afford a service error. Big point for the Boomerang, and that's in. We're tied again. Out. Ooh. Interesting.
Yeah. Did you say it, or what would you do in Texas? Just hang out?
A few cool schools there.
You go watch college football?
Oh, if it's on, I definitely would. Boomerang, point for them, tied again. I don't know, lots to do in Texas.
What do they say? Everything's bigger in Texas?
It's not always true, though.
No?
No.
No. Okay.
But they do say that.
And that's it. That's a great point. 27-26 in favor of the Excaliburs.
So it started with, it felt Boomerang what? We're taking it?
Yeah, 10-1. And now
then-
Trent's got another set point, putting on the pressure.
And who else serving?
Cartier.
Big point opportunity for. Gonna get down. Trent takes set 2. What an opportunity for Trent here to find the win column. We'll be back in around 2 minutes. starting set 4. Boomerang serving. Boomerang down 1 set. Much needed set here.
It's a good start for them.
Serving again. And Sophie. Going to be in. Sent deep. But just a her own flag people. That fell out and she called it in.
Wow. I think the coach is laughing about it with her.
Did that not feel out though?
I thought it was out. That's good right there. Oh,
that
maybe
fell in, though.
maybe a little bit of
They balance out.
yeah, there you go.
It would have been different if she gave those both the. If she gave them both the boomerang, that would have been turn of events.
You know what? Maybe she just has a better eye than all of us.
I mean, she is right there.
She is
we
right
are kind of up here, looking
Yeah.
over the line, kind of really well. But
You said really well.
I don't know. I felt like my eyes were pretty locked in on that. My years of doing flags are
When'd you do flags?
last Adidas Cup.
Oh, wow. That sounds like
Life-changing experience. It was. I actually know the signals the refs do now. I learned that while doing it though, not beforehand.
Oh,
I learned that in-game experience.
that's right into the fire.
Yeah. Oh, I got put right in the fire.
What referee helped you out the most?
The referee that was like at the game.
Who was it? Remember the name?
No.
I like a
There's
good
just-
shout out for referees, but we never get their names.
The referees have been really good this tournament.
Yeah, and very kind.
We also see a lot of returning referees here. But over
Yes.
the Adidas Cup, we'll get a few different ones we'll see than the regular season. And
Yeah, a lot of the referees in the regular season are there often. Do you have a favorite referee?
hard not to go with Nikki.
I would agree.
But we do love all the referees.
All the referees are good, but
But who doesn't like Nikki?
yeah, Nikki's a fan favorite. And she told me yesterday she would be in attendance here. She's got a slight injury and why she's not refereeing any of these games.
Good time to rest up before the regular season.
Yeah, but she's been at both days. So, just a volleyball fan.
And is the other referee John? The other regular.
I think so.
I believe
And
it's John.
He's a good guy too.
He's good. He's got the. Have you ever seen his coin?
Yep. The
Yeah.
the fancy coin.
What's it? Captain America on one side, Deadpool on the other.
I don't remember.
It is a very cool coin if you get the opportunity to see it.
If you ever see John, ask him to see the coin.
Don't tell him that we told you to do that though, because
Yeah.
he might get annoyed at a point.
Yeah, if enough people ask him, then he might get yelled at.
Might.
Probably not though. Good guy. So it's 6-2 in favor of the Boomerangs as they try and force a fifth set here on match day 3.
How many sets do you think we're going to see today
In
across all 4 games?
18. 5-5, 4-4. I don't know exactly what.
No threes.
It's all close matchups. The
But-
one I could see getting a 3 would be the next game. I don't know for which team, but they both like to be streaky,
True.
as you could tell. But Conestoga did not win. They went 0-3 against the Griffins last time.
Well, yeah, the Griffins. So this set went to 4 when they played in the regular part of the tournament. Next set, Conestoga lost by 3. And then set Durham versus Pilots.
Went to 4.
That went to 4. And then Seneca versus the Saints. That was only 3. But that was a long 3.
And it was it was a well-worked 3 from Seneca, but I don't know if they played 5 times. I couldn't see, I don't see them doing it again tonight.
Yeah, it would certainly not take Seneca in 3. I don't know who will take in that game. I guess we'll find out before that game who's our
I
players to watch.
honestly wasn't impressed with how they were playing Providence, even though they did win 3-1. I wasn't impressed with how they played, but it wouldn't surprise me if they turn it back on for a final.
Points for Trent. What an opportunity, though, for Trent to pull out a win here and send them back into the regular season with some good momentum. Especially for Trent, you have some players that are getting touches on this court that at least haven't really got a lot of opportunities in the regular season.
And a little bit of fun fact is the Seneca St. Clair, it'll be the first time in the finals for either of them in the last 5 years of the Adidas Cup. Neither of them have made the finals.
Didn't know
So
that.
we'll be crowned, we'll have a new champion.
Maybe a lift on that play. Normally you can't just grab it and push it over the net.
Obviously, right here on our page, we only get the last 5. So they may have won it before. But we have Fanshawe, Durham, and then Humber last year. In dominant fashion, Humber.
Humber versus
won.
Mount St. Vincent.
Yeah, that was. I thought it was going to be a lot closer than it was. Humber really impressed me.
Humber just always impresses.
That's a good point.
They are a very good school.
And they continue to add talent. They don't put their foot off the gas at all.
Well, when you're so dominant, you have so many wins. It's easier to recruit.
Yeah, people want to join.
Why wouldn't you want to join?
Exactly. You see, like, they barely lose. I would want to play on a team that barely lost, especially if I was really good.
And their development is just so good as well. Like, that's such an important part.
It's also a thing for Durham as well. Tony Clark is well known within the circle, and he's very good at recruiting. So there's a couple teams in the OCAA that really benefit from strong recruiting.
It also helps with just where, especially some of these teams with strong recruiting are located. Durham, obviously, on the verge of the GTA. Can grab a lot of players that are east of the Durham region, as well as northeast. Pretty much every direction Durham can recruit. Then you go so far west from Durham, then you head to the Humber territory, where Humber can be able to grab players from all across Toronto, Northern Ontario. Then you go to the south part of the province, where you're going to find Humber. All these players can, closer to home, obviously wanting to play for their hometown team if they have that program in school, as well as good coaching. Seneca has an opportunity to recruit well near Toronto. St. Clair Saints can grab players from south of the province.
It also helps building the foundation early when we see these young women coming to watch the Durham Lords play to a lot of regular season games. Front row, you'll have
2 to 3 clubs.
2 to 3 clubs here. Yep.
Every
Watching,
home game.
and it just builds a connection with the team.
Something Tony Clark does so well with bringing those local club teams over, cheering for the Lords, have the opportunity to kind of understand the college lifestyle as young as U11 or if not younger, come to watch Durham. And it works. You get to meet some players, you get role models, you know, ask questions, get advice.
One of the main clubs they usually invite is the Durham Attack.
Local club team?
And they produce a lot of very good volleyball players. Some of my friends played for Durham Attack and now play in the OUA or in the OCAA.
Anyone you want to name drop?
I won't put them on blast.
sneaks over the net. It's going to be another point for the Boomerang. Up by double the lead now. That'll be out point Trent. If anything, after that last set, I think we learned you could not count Trent out of it.
It's very true.
Block there by Trent. Trent taking a little momentum here.
That's a great block by Colombo. Overshot a little bit, 17-11. Into the netting, point for the Boomerang. The Boomerang trying to make it a 2-2 set score. That just snuck in on the kill. 7-point game. The Boomerang needs 6 to extend it to a 5th set. Into the netting, 5 points away for the Boomerang. .2014 now. Can Trent climb out of a deep hole into the netting? That's not how you do it, 21-14. A kill. A good kill as well for Natalie Fournier, 15-21. Only 6 points away. Out of bounds. Trent point. Only 5 now. (16 to 22). Couldn't be kept alive. It's 23 now for the Boomerang.
That felt like a premature whistle, but
Still point for the Boomerang. 24-16. Looks like we're going to be going to a fifth set here. All the Boomerang need to do is get one more point. On the serve. It's tipped, kept alive by Trent.
big hit. Point for Trent. Keep it alive. Trent's gaining some momentum. You've seen them make big comebacks this tournament.
On multiple occasions.
Sometimes making the comeback but unable to get it all the way. What an opportunity for them to
come back here. Commentator's curse says it's 25-18. The Boomerang takes set number 2. We'll be back for set number 5 in a 2-2 game. We're going to have. So. Sorry for the technical difficulty there. We're back, and it's 1-0 in favor of Trent.
You might think just because it's the 7-8 seeds playing here, battling it out for 7th and 8th spot, there's not a lot on the line. And theoretically, there really isn't. But also, you can just take your last game you played before the regular season. If you can put that as a win, any chance of you can carry any momentum or anything over to the regular season, so important for these teams. Great dig to keep it alive for the Boomerang.
It's a good rally.
And
it ends there.
In the 5th set, obviously only to 15 every point, that much more valuable. I have to give it to Trent, though. They've really battled at the net. It's not a team that is too tall. Don't really have too much height on the court for them. But they've really had a good battle at the net.
I feel that's where they struggle the most is with at the net. And they've done well today, which is why it's such a close battle. It's a good block. It's 5-1 in favor of the Boomerang. Looking to come back on Trent.
But you can't count them out.
No, do not want to count Trent out.
Have you heard that new LiAngelo Ball song?
I have.
What's your thoughts?
I don't know. I don't know. But I feel like he is that brother that just...
Yeah, you went in a little bit of a different direction.
Yeah, he goes in a little bit different direction. It'll be a little awkward at the family dinner table, I think, with the two NBA players and Lonzo being back and playing well. And then, obviously, LaMelo Ball being a superstar now.
But isn't LiAngelo still playing in the Mexican League?
Is he?
Ooh, takes her to the face there.
I thought he was in the G League.
I'm not sure. He's honestly switching up every little bit. I know he was in the Mexican League for a little bit, but then got hurt and went back to the States for rehab.
Wow. Good knowledge on LiAngelo Ball.
Just a service a little too far there.
Yeah, so he's not playing anymore. But that new song, it's definitely his. It's 8-3 in favor of the Boomerang, which means we'll switch sides.
Sign fall over on the Boomerang side.
You can see, well, you guys can't see, but we can see the Griffins and the Condors getting ready
Stretching out, get ready.
For game number 2 of the day.
Be most likely 30 minutes after this one wraps up.
The Boomerang's trying to wrap it up quickly. And get on their bus home. Did you ever go on a long trip somewhere on a bus with a bunch of people? Like your teammates or classmates or anything?
Trent takes the point.
So it's 10-6 in favor of the Boomerang, 11-6 now.
Trent doing their best to keep it alive. Won't be able to. Big block for the Boomerang. Now magic numbers down to 2. Tough set for Trent to go this far. What a momentum builder though for them. Deep serve. Set real low, tipped. Boomerang looked to do something with it. Sent deep, open part of the court, really only one person back. Boomerang need 1 point allowed from their bench.
It's in. And the Boomerang take the 5th set, 15-6. And take 7th place in the Adidas Cup while Trent finish 8th.
We'll be back in about 30-ish minutes for game 2 of this tournament. Look forward to seeing you then. matchup here, playing for 5th place. Game starting about 30 minutes later behind after we had a thrilling 5-set battle between the Boomerang and the Excaliburs. Playing in this game, we have the Conestoga Condors versus the Ottawadas Griffins. Coming down from Gatineau, Quebec. Conestoga from Kitchener, Ontario. Head coach at Conestoga, Matthew Schnarr. Head coach of the Griffins is Gregory Anton Pajor. Some jersey changes for the Griffins coming into this game. Far side hit over the net. Far set. Tipped. Condors keep it alive.
First points to Conestoga.
Conestoga, who did actually find a way to win a set in the first 3 normal games of this tournament, but somehow have managed to find themselves battling here for the 5th place game after a big win over the Boomerang yesterday. Condors got 2 now. This game's really up in the air. It could honestly go either way, and I would not be surprised. Do you have a prediction for this one?
I had a prediction for the last one. I don't know about this one, honestly. It's weird. Conestoga comes in really hot, winning 3-0 over the Boomerangs, like you mentioned. And they're up 3-0 here.
Ace.
But they also lost, like you mentioned again, 3-0 to the Griffins. So I just have no idea. I think it'll be closer than 3-0. But I'm going to give it to Conestoga. I think they turn it around.
I could definitely see it. Marchetti with the ace, serving again. Tip, points to the Condors. Find an early lead of 4-0 now. Marchetti with the serve again. She's played a great tournament up to this point.
It's in. It's another ace. She's been a bright spot for this Condors team. Whenever she's serving, they seem to pick up a ton of points.
Yeah, she's definitely in the personal notebook of tournament All-Stars. No All-Stars will be picked from this game. Format for the All-Stars is 3 All-Stars from 1st place, 2 All-Stars from 2nd place, and 2 All-Stars from the 3rd place, and then unfortunately no more All-Stars across the board.
You know what? I don't like that.
I know. I don't know how I feel about that format.
Because everyone plays a bunch of games. If someone impresses and gets 8th, why not make him an All-Star?
That is my thoughts as well, but we don't pick the format.
No, we don't. Otherwise, I don't think we'd be up here.
It also goes to show, though, volleyball is it's a team sport.
Yeah.
You can have people that are so dominant on your team, but it comes down to it's a 6v6, plus you got some libs. You could have 7 to 8 different people on the courts. It's hard for just one player to be so dominant. You need a team. First set. Blocked. Griffins digging back in. Rosale Dulce with the point. Normally wearing number 1. She'll be wearing 14 in this match. Wonder what all these changes about the jerseys numbers are. Do you think it has something to do with you've already played this team? The other team's going to be looking across for certain numbers, or?
Potentially.
As half them have switched, I don't know, maybe there's one jersey got broke. Some players got to switch them up. Obviously,
I feel like
from Quebec couldn't probably get a jersey here overnight.
But I feel like they swapped a bunch of jerseys, not just 1 or 2, right?
Yeah, well, correct. I think you got at least 6 different jerseys this game.
So unless they were breaking jerseys for fun last night, I don't see why that would
Who knows?
happen.
I assume they're staying in a hotel. Things could have got rowdy. Some
Okay.
jerseys could have ripped.
I feel like they could have just played in their white jerseys then.
True, they do have. So it might come down to just switching up for team looking across different numbers. A little pancake there to keep it alive. Great dig. Any players on these courts here you're going to be watching across these next few sets?
Obviously, Marchetti for the Condors. That's the player to look out for the entire game.
And then on the Griffin side,
I think an important player is Rosaline Quessy. She was really good against what team was it?
all of them.
Oh, it was Trent. She was really good against Trent. I didn't see a bunch of her other games. I didn't see her game against Durham.
Point for the Griffins.
But she was really good against Trent in their 3-0 win.
Someone I really like, so normally wearing number 16, Isli Yigma. She's really impressed me. She was wearing 2 today. Who else? Sophie Mini Oblia, number 7, wearing the same jersey as normal. In the backcourt right now for the Griffins. But Marchetti definitely on the Condors side is a bright spot for this team. And we don't really have all the stats for the Griffins, but when you look at the Condors, a lot of first years, handful of second years, and a few third years, no fourth and 1 fifth. So definitely a younger roster on the Condors side. Playing in a tough division, though, the Condors are in. Kept alive by Marchetti, but it's going to trickle at the back.
You want a fun fact?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding, please.
I was 2 days away from going to Conestoga for college.
Yeah, what you took there?
Journalism.
Nice. What was the difference in 2 days?
Visited. Didn't want to go.
No?
It's too far away.
You like being home?
I like being home, yeah, and a lot less expensive. It's good. I wonder how, if you would have been up here, whether or not I went to, like, life changes a lot.
Yeah, just knowing I was at Durham made you want to come here?
Yeah. Seeing your face twice a week.
Sometimes more.
Sometimes more. Like, I think it's starting to get old now. After like 30 hours almost in 3 days.
Yeah, I'm going to be happy not to see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like, in the most respectful way.
Definitely.
I'm sure it's mutual, though, so. But maybe I'll hunt you down tomorrow and I'll find you.
I don't think I'm going to be anywhere near this building tomorrow.
No, I'll head to your sleep study and
That's at 6 in the morning?
do what I got to do.
I will miss Kieran, though.
I think
the
we
switcher for
all
today.
miss Kieran.
We're going to miss Kieran.
We've had a great broadcast team over the past few days.
Between me and you,
But behind the camera, too.
Kieran's my favorite.
That's crazy.
Over you.
I can't say a favorite. I'm not going to. Like, there's so many bright spots behind the camera.
Oh, it's awesome.
Everyone's done
And
a
even
great
on the
job.
table.
All the staff here have done a great job over the past few days.
And that's a good kill. And they cut the lead to 1. 2 people that are never really seen. Cole and Zach.
And Christina, all
And
three of those
Christina,
have done
those
a great
three,
job.
they've been
this
amazing.
year.
Especially Zach. Zach's probably listening to this right now.
Probably Cole's there too.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe Christina too.
Cole's battling through. He's sick,
Yeah.
but he's done a great job over the past few days. Definitely a lot to be proud of. It's been a great tournament up to this point, but we still got lots of volleyball, including this game. 3 games left. Tipped. Open court. Kind of miscommunication there. Marchetti looks over to
And
Natsui.
I can tell you who's not listening, Christina, because she's right down
No,
there.
she doesn't leave the gym. She loves the gym.
Loves watching some volleyball.
You know, Christina's done really well this tournament.
What she's done?
She's done a great job at making sure the VIP room, which officials are going to, team staff, and then obviously tournament staff, are all staying full. Some great snacks in there.
Man, it's a good
Drinks.
lineup out there. In there. Might need to get you some Gatorade for next game. Keep you hydrated. Get some electrolytes in
I got
you.
my water here. I think I got a Red Bull coming though. I'm gonna need some. I'm gonna need that jump.
As 2 touches and the point to the Griffins, they've extended their lead. Biggest lead of the night at 2.
Biggest lead of the night.
Yeah, why not?
I think we're far from night.
You know, you're bursting my bubble here.
Somehow kept alive by the Condors, sent deep. Laurie Fontaine keeping it alive on the Griffins side. Lee. Griffins with the point.
They're taking over here. It was a slow start at 4-0, but
Condors called the timeout. Obviously, they don't want to fall behind.
they've taken 12 out of the last 17 points, so it's a good run for the Griffins.
Griffins are always warming up. It's kind of interesting here. You've seen different formats here at the tournament. You have players that, where teams in timeouts, only the people on the court go into the huddle versus the rest will stay warm. You have others that all huddle. You have some that have 2 different huddles. It's really kind of an interesting format.
You know what? I like that style. The Griffins keep everyone warm. Unless you're having a big team talk about some strategy,
Well, that's
and
the
you
thing.
expect the players to come in, then you might want them there. But
If you have to put a player in, you didn't expect it.
But the thing is, the conversation is probably keep doing what you're doing. The players on the bench necessarily haven't really done much yet, so it's not like they can keep doing what they're doing.
But it also would allow them on the bench when you have your lib come in, just kind of know what to expect. Like, what are you supposed to be watching for? If you're going to hit right, obviously you want your libs to know where to come in and potentially watch for a tip or.
So I think it would depend on what kind of conversation they're having in the huddle.
Of course. Full on. Not much you could do there for, is that number 15, Serena Grant? I don't think that's 15.
On Conestoga?
The libero for Conestoga. Is that 10?
10.
Hilly McIntosh. Correction.
So a miscue on the serve gives Conestoga their first points in a while. 13-10 in favor of the Griffins.
Something I'm really going to enjoy today, though, is you're going to have sets that go a little longer. We're not going to see probably a 3-0 sweep today. Obviously, got some fairly ranked teams. Tipped in for the Griffins. These are 2 streaky teams, though.
Yeah?
Obviously, they both kind of struggled in Pool A. Pool A being the Griffins, Condors, Pilots, and Durham. Durham took the Pool A 3-0. Pilots went 2-1. Griffins went 1-2, and Condors went 0-3 over that span. Serving for the Condors, number 8, Amanda Lego. Lego, more like, let's go. Let's get an ace here, get some points. Tipped, gonna go over back to the Condors side. Chetty, the dig, it's gonna be in though. Points for the Condors, what did I say? Let's go, get some points. They're doing it. You don't like that one, do you?
No, I don't think should be too impressed.
Great play. Oblee sends it. That's in. Points Griffins.
The one thing the Condors do really well, they communicate a lot.
They do, and they do it well. I'm so cold in this gym.
So it was warm earlier. And,
Now
it's
it's-
chilling up.
Do you find it's getting colder?
Yeah. My hands are starting to get cold.
Yes. Will be tipped. Condors point. There's some crazy dance moves going on over there by Rabano on the Condors bench. Just been celebrating the points, bringing energy. And that's what you got to do sometimes when you're on the bench. Rabano's played a great tournament, but you just got to bring the energy from the bench.
But, you know, as a first-year student, sometimes you're not making the impact on the court and bring the morale up. That's a good kill in favor of the Griffins.
If you're not on the court, you got to be able to do what you can do. Big hit, and that's going to be tipped. Points for the Condors. Great hit there from Abby Slurs.
Couple subs here for the Condors.
Well for the Griffins, number 9 comes in. Who's going to be Naomi McWhinney, who normally is number 15. She's as well played a great tournament. Lots of players from the Griffins have impressed me to this point. See if it carries over into this game. Good dig there for Lori Farton. Ooh.
A little bit of a miscommunication there. We talked about how good their communication is.
Amanda
Running into
Lego,
each other.
she gets the dig, but then she doesn't really get out of the way. That's something you're always taught in volleyball. You get the touch, just move. Make as much room for all other players to. I don't think she expected the setter there to be coming from behind. But it's tough. But there we go. Look at the Condors bench there. Staying active.
Still in good spirits, even though they're down 2.
Can't let that get behind you, though. What's the odds you're not going to fall behind by 2 in a game? Coming in for the Condors, Rabano. She's been bringing the energy on the bench. Can she bring that over onto the court now? Rabano with the serve. Rabano sent kind of deep there, a little bit of a free play. 1-on-1, kept up. Sent, that's going to be called in. Closer play. So now we have a tied game. Rabano on the serve. Timeout Griffins by Gregory Antone Pojor.
Welcome back after the timeout. 17-17. And the Griffins get a kill out of the timeout, 18-17 now. It's a solid keep. Pushed over. But out of bounds, 18-18. The Condors grab another point. Now they have taken the lead. Two touches by the Griffins. Condors up by 2 now. It's a push over. Switches the sides. Point for the Condors. A service error, 21-19.
How loud did you turn your mic up?
Oh, that was Kieran.
That was like max.
Oh. No wonder it was so loud.
The gold medal for World Juniors is today, right? Or is tomorrow?
Honestly, Canada got knocked out. I'm not watching the other game.
Do you have a prediction?
The U.S. As much as I hate to say it, the United States are going to win.
They also deserve it, though. They played a good tournament.
You know what? I don't care. I think that's how most Canadians feel, too.
Yeah. It's going to be upsetting, though, if you bought tickets to the gold medal game.
Thinking it was Canada-U.S.?
Yeah. Or just Canada's going to be playing in it. Obviously, it sucks if the host country can't be part of the finale for bronze medal, too.
Yeah, they only get 4 games or 5 games or whatever. But Latvia,
Yeah, Latvia is probably the shining point of that tournament.
yeah, didn't win gold, but won gold in our hearts. Maybe.
Some people's hearts.
Not mine, not really.
Condors serving. If I'm correct, number 7, which would be Walmers. Great block for the Condors there. So they've really taken over in this later half of the set. Bombers serving again. Obley. Lift? It is a lift. Obley has an correction. Wilmers has an opportunity to close this set out. You okay?
Yeah.
You look like you're struggling.
A little sick.
Kept alive. Condors celebrated a little early on that.
Thought they had won the set.
Tipped. Condors. There they go.
Now they win the set.
Did. That almost caught them there, though, celebrating a little too early.
Yeah. 25-19. The Condors take set 1 against the Griffins. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Condors are going to be kicking off this set, already up 1. Sent back to the Condors side. Big set, sent deep, and that's in. This is two good teams. So it's going to be an entertaining rest of this game. Over the break, we were chatting about just honestly how excited we are for. We're getting 4 really level matchups today. Over the past few days, we've been treated to some good point there for the Griffins. It's number 9, Naomi McWhinney, normally wearing 15. Just how much of a treat we've had over the past 2 days. Now, today's day 3. We've had some upsets, some blowouts. Today, though, really level matchups. McWhinney, great serve there. Tipped, going to be short, though. Point for the Griffins. Owada's Griffins, though. Obviously from Gatineau, Quebec, so we don't really get to see them down at Durham. Great logo.
Yeah.
I like the O kind of built into the...
It kind of reminds me of the Ottawa GGs.
That's an interesting take.
The O? When I said it. They kind of look like. Final statement.
That is Damon's take.
Let me relook at this Ottawa logo, actually.
Yeah, it's they're GG, so I'm not really sure what they're a horse. We're comparing a horse to a griffin. He's kind of sweating now. He's Googling, and he knows he is pretty wrong.
No.
That is a horse.
Yeah, okay.
You're comparing a horse to a griffin with an O in the middle versus GG, buddy. You're wrong. Shout out Ottawa GGs.
I'm right.
Sure.
Because the O is like the GG, and then it's like an animal. The O is inside, just like the GG's inside.
That's what you're comparing them off of?
Yeah. Just like I would compare the Providence Pilots to the Providence
Okay,
Friars.
yeah, okay. Great play there by the Condors. Going to have a tie game now.
Didn't you relate it to Purdue?
Yep. It's the P's, though.
And then
like
you're telling me that.
There's also a guy that's came both of the past 2 days wearing a Providence Boilermakers or Purdue Boilermakers.
He has. I saw that.
So, like, it got in my head.
I was wondering if it was because he tuned in to us.
And I'm not a Purdue guy either, so.
What kind of guy are you?
Indiana. Hoosiers.
Why?
That's the rival.
Why?
I'm not a fan.
Why? Why Indiana?
That's my team.
Aren't
you an Arkansas guy?
Pitt.
Pitt.
Because of Kessel. Everything Pittsburgh. And I got the Steelers logo right here.
Sure. Couldn't imagine being a Steelers fan.
Okay.
Lighter surf there for the Condors. Griffins. Short. Point for the Condors. They're starting to pull a little ahead.
All I can say is I've never witnessed us lose more games in a season than we've won. So.
Yeah.
Indiana. Wow.
Great play there by Marchetti to keep it alive. Smackdown. It's going to be called out, though. Condors really thought they got that point. 6-4. Oblee now serving.
But what made you become an Indiana fan?
It was more of like a this year decision.
Oh.
We went there. It was good.
Oh, so
Kurt
you've
Signetti,
been there. You've been there.
Kurt Signetti, great coach, great team.
Okay, if you've been there, then that makes sense. But I thought you just randomly
No, it would be.
Indiana.
Though before we did call it before this year, before they went on their run, before they even played a game.
Didn't they lose in the?
Don't worry about it. We made the playoffs though.
Yeah, it's not much of a run when it's 12 teams now.
Well, where'd your team go?
My team's a basketball school, and we're 12-2 right now.
Mine's historically a basketball school.
We're 12-2 right now. 3-0 in conference. So
for the Condors. Yeah, but mine can do both. We're competitive in both.
We did make a bowl game this year, so
There's a million bowl games. If you didn't, it'd be more impressive if you didn't.
it just means we went above 500. So with a freshman quarterback.
Yeah, no playoffs though. So sent in. Good set. Someone yells "go right." I'm not sure which side. Sent cross court. That's out though.
Yeah, it's a good call. They're actually playing right now.
I'm not sweating.
Oh. Big game yesterday for Isaiah Leggett. So
Sent deep, kept up. Set deeper hit. Kept in by Oblique. Little off balance hit. Blocked at the court. Blocked again. Machete, it's going to be hard to get this one good, and it's not. Points, Griffins, 6-8.
we'd love to see the rally keep going, but just a little bit too far. Would have had to been like a monster hit.
Yeah, would have took probably everything.
She's got maybe a little more. Who knows?
Yigma with the serve there for the Griffins. That goes right in. And wow, what can we say on that one? Boom! That play deserves 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom. Now the Condors will be now serving. Number 13, Abi Slews. Good serve there, set up, tipped in. Marchetti sent deep.
It's a
Griffins
great
keep it alive. Griffins sneak one in. It's been difficult trying to read the lineups for the Oatis Griffins with all their jersey changes. Can read them out here. Rosie Dulce, who normally wears 1 for the Griffins, who's serving, is now 14. Marvie LaFontaine, number 3 normally, is now playing as number 10. That's the libero that's out for them. Laurie Fortin, who wears number 9, wearing 15 this game. Gabrielle Carice, who's 14, is 1. Naomi McWhinney, normally 15, is playing as number 9. Up at the front of the court there for the Griffins. And Alizi Yigma, who's 16, is wearing 2. So definitely players that have seen a lot of court today are wearing different jerseys. We've had our suspicion for why that could be.
And now that you mention it, and that they've all been on the court, it makes sense that just want to give the Condors a different look.
Yeah, I mean, I know in certain sports, obviously, rugby jerseys are going to have different meanings of where you're going to be playing. But obviously, that's not the way it is in volleyball.
No.
So it could be a jersey malfunction or something, but most likely, I'd assume it would be just kind of doing a different look here.
I went out to blow my nose. Heard the bagpipes. Wonder what's going on.
Something around the corner, something going on.
I don't know. We'll have to investigate.
I have seen before, they do like a bagpipe practices at Durham.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I saw, it was definitely the most bagpipes I've ever seen in my life. There's maybe like 20 people playing the bagpipes.
That's why it's so loud.
I don't know if that's right now, but it was a while ago. But it was one of those things where you put your AirPods in pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't like bagpipes?
Well,
they just remind me of funerals, so I'm not going to lie.
Funerals but like the other thing is I don't mind 1 or 2, but like 20 can also be a little much.
Yeah. Get the earplugs in.
Good play at the net, sent deep. So that's McWhinney with the point. Condors still up 2.
Yeah, honestly, whenever I hear the bagpipes, I just think of funerals. So I don't really.
I think that, like, graduation, kind of like just ceremonies or funerals.
Yeah. They do them at your grad? At your grad?
I think it was my elementary school graduation, but not high school. Kept up. Good play for her to.
Elementary school, really?
Yeah, I don't know why we did it there.
I think I've only ever heard the bagpipes at a funeral, and like
Never a good thing?
no, and like when my sister was in the cadets, they used to do it at events there. But that's it. Like military events.
Big play at the net. Do believe I heard a boom somewhere. Wasn't us this time, but someone else made that boom. Great play there by Obley to get the block.
12-12 in the second set. Steps over the line.
Yeah, not the best of a serve and receive I've seen. Looked like it went a tad too far. Setter kind of struggled with that one. It's going to be a timeout.
And coach just does not look too impressed with how they set up there.
No.
You're just waving her off. Not good enough.
You do. But look at, like, you go over to the Griffin sideline here. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got 9 players just kind of
chucking it about.
Playing some Peppa, just staying warm. You got one player talking to Gregory Anton Florage, and then the rest just talking to assistant as well as one of their players that is doing the lines.
Yeah, so I don't think they're talking much strategy in that timeout.
Well, I also believe it's Condor's timeout, correct?
Yeah.
So maybe there's nothing for them really to chat. Obviously,
there's always something.
You're up right now, so maybe just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Condor's side, everyone comes together like normal. Yeah. I've also seen many times either the team that calls it or the other team. Teams only take like 20 seconds of their timeout. Like, coaches have been just keeping their messages short and sweet at points in this tournament.
But these have been going all the way through.
Yeah. Griffin's always shooting their ball into the bucket after their warm-up.
Little tradition.
Shooting percentage in that round was not good.
No?
No.
Couple dunks at the end or what? Point to the Condors, tie the game up at 13.
Good rollover there. Naomi McWhinney now serving. I always love when, I know obviously there's some smaller gyms across the OCA and probably across OUA and just across the country. But I always love when a server will look up to make sure the ball won't hit the net or hit the ceiling. Pardon.
Do you?
Yeah, it's because, like, I've never seen a ball even go remotely close in the Durham gym. But everyone's got their traditions. Naomi keeps it in. Big hit for Machete. Machete jumps up. Ball's going to fall down. Point for the Griffins.
Thought she saved it there, but slight bounce.
But you should see here, McWhinney's going to look up, most likely. See?
Oh, check the height.
She does the look up, but like she's not going to throw the ball in a remote close to touching the roof. Like, I don't know what gyms we're playing in where the roof is that close to the ball. I don't know. Everyone's got their tradition. There's obviously lower roofs.
I wonder 3 times in a row does she check?
Yes. Everyone with their serves are very superstitious. Do same amount of bounces, same everything.
No check so far.
Wait. No check.
Wow.
Wow. Maybe she just remembered that.
And
it didn't go.
Oh, my goodness.
It's because she
didn't
wow.
check. Wow.
I think we're on to something here.
Yeah. Or you might be crazy.
No, because I'm telling you, she'll probably serve again at one point in this tournament. Let's see if she does it then. We'll have to have a flashback.
Probably serve one more time in this tournament. Hopefully more.
Rabano. Everyone on the Condors bench really staying warm. Point for the Griffins.
Yeah, you did mention Rabano. They also got Leah Elliott dancing.
Madison Forrest as well.
Some high knees.
I like it. You never know when you're going to be needed. A little bit of a tricky serve there. Big hit. Blocked down. Yigma just denies that one. Any update in the Manchester versus Liverpool game?
For those wondering, it's 0-0 right now.
Which half?
End of the first half. So not very exciting. Hopefully I didn't spoil that for Zach. There's a 10% chance he's not watching. Are they booming?
I heard a boom.
They're booming.
I did hear a boom from the Condors bench.
We're gonna have to go and do another flashback if they
boom,
score.
we boom.
If they boom, we might have to boom.
But you know the Condors have been bringing the boom. Kept up. Point Condors. Timeout Griffins. Good use of timeout by Gregory.
They could see it slipping just a little bit.
Back from the timeout. Condors continue the points. Last day of NFL regular season.
Not as exciting as this.
No.
I'm loving this so far.
But there is a big game once this tournament is over. This evening.
Toronto Maple Leafs, Philadelphia Flyers.
Will not be watching that for sure. Lions versus Vikings. besides the 1 seed in the NFC.
And you know what? I can't watch either because I'll be sleeping.
That's okay. You get the short version.
Against my
probably
will.
11 minutes. I don't know if you should say it like that. Big block there for Griffins. Number 2, Yigma, really had a great time at the net there, just swatting everything down.
Well, it's a sleep study, so I guess it is my choice to go.
Yeah.
But it is like $350 if I wanted to cancel it.
Yeah.
So I
if
won't.
You want to do that.
I won't be canceling it.
Close at the net. Who else? Who else would hit that down? Big play. Boom. Yigma with the block. St. Clair Saints have now arrived at Campus Rec and Wellness Center.
It's about 3 hours and 10 minutes early.
Yeah, they got lots of time before their kickoff. A little too far on that serve by Oblique.
Trying to take home the Adidas Cup. They've already put their name on the Adidas Cup paper, because even if they lost, it would say defeated. But
yeah,
you
I
never
don't think you want to be
defeated.
on the paper for that.
No.
No. Let's be honest. Seneca, as well as the Saints, only have one thing in mind today, and that's taking home the coveted Adidas Cup.
Teams have traveled far for it.
I would travel far for it. Going to be point. Oh, real delayed. Refs are going to come in. Don't believe the ref on the stand got the best view of that. It was on the far referee side. Points over Condor's point. And all I hear from the Griffins coach, Gregory, is
whoa,
whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. You change up there. Griffins ball. And now we're going to get a slow sit up there from Matthew Schnarr.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on down there, but
confused. I believe he might have called the timeout.
Do you think he pointed to the wrong side? Because I can't understand how a coach is
I don't know how
telling you what whoa, 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 would change your mind. So he must have pointed to the wrong side.
Yeah, but maybe he just like that whoa, whoa, whoa was like, oh, maybe that was just so
like profound.
Yeah. Once again, though, Gregory, head coach for the Griffins, he stays relaxed. He's not really playing a big part in the meeting here, as he talks to one player.
Yeah, it seems he just does one at a time.
Talks to Nadon.
And honestly, like you said, seems pretty uninvolved in the meeting, but he probably tells the assistant coaches what to talk about.
That, as well as, like, everyone's got a different role on the bench. Like,
Exactly.
I know
Yeah.
I'm an Ottawa Senators fan. We call a timeout, especially when we're down. We need certain situations. We're just going to have Daniel Alfredson talk. Why wouldn't you have your Hall of Famer? Why wouldn't you have people on your bench? Use all your assets on your bench.
Not a big Daniel Alfredson fan here.
Why not?
Beat him too much in the playoffs.
Who are you a fan of?
Leafs.
You're very familiar with the playoffs. I forgot.
But the only thing is you guys are like the only team that can't talk to us, because we beat you guys in the playoffs every year in the 2000s when you guys made it. For reference, I just patted them on the shoulder.
Yeah, for reference, what years are we talking about?
In the 2000s?
Yeah, like when?
2004.
Oh, so you weren't even born yet?
Doesn't matter.
Thanks for consoling me when you weren't even born.
But you were born.
I was. You're mistaken, though, if you think I'm watching when I was 1.
Why not? Some good hockey.
Yeah, I don't think that's a memorable experience for me. It's going to sneak in, point for the Griffins. Griffins on the verge of forcing a tied 1-1 going into the third set. Going to be a substitution for the Griffins. Coming out is Dalis. Coming in, number 15, Fortin. Fortin's going to be serving.
I hope we play you guys in the playoffs. It'd be pretty fun.
I like it.
It'd be fun.
It would be fun, but also obviously probably Leafs would have to have a complete collapse to not make the playoffs. It finally, Griffins celebrate a little early. They get it back. I don't know how.
Oh,
Felt
out.
Oh.
Oh, maybe a touch?
I don't know. The ball did roll to the back, though. Did wobble with the iPad back there. iPad stays okay. We've only had one iPad fall this tournament.
That's impressive. Whose iPad fell? I wasn't there for that.
It was court B. It was kind of like and it was like wobbling. It really was so close to. That's going to go over. Condors need the point here. Kept up. Battle at the net. Condors keep it. Set to. Wow. What a rally. It's going to be called.
A touch of the net or a foot over the line, and it's 25-20.
Hard to tell from our angle there with the ref.
So the Griffins tie it up at 1. 25-20, they take set number 2. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Welcome back to set 3 between not the Georgian Grizzlies. I just saw blue. Between the Griffins and the Condors. It's 1-1
Griffins
on the
take
sets.
the first point.
The Griffins get the first point.
This is just such an important set here. We are locking in. This is going to be the best set of commentary for volleyball yet today.
It's going to be like eating a double chunk chocolate cookie.
That good?
That good.
Don't know if we can go that good. Point Griffins, a little bit of I think someone left early on that.
I was going to say it's already not off to a good start because we have no clue what just happened.
Yeah, no. What happened there was you got to stay put until balls hit. And they left a little early on that one. Condors coach Schnarr does not exactly agree with that, but
I'm going to see. Do they leave early again?
I mean, that's the first time we've seen it called this tournament, so it'd be pretty impressive if we got back-to-back.
But
kept up.
Okay.
Ooh, sent far. Ace.
I'm not a master of the rule because someone moved early again. So are they just gonna? Should they call it every player, or are there certain movements they can't do?
Certain stuff.
Okay.
McWinney going for her 4th point in a row. Condors are going to be able to control it. Oh! I believe it got net, not block. Yes, as they call 4 touches there. McWinney serving again. You know what would be really cool?
What's up?
If someone scored 25 points in a row. Like, do you know how
That would be
absurd
awesome.
that would be?
That would be insane.
To be able to witness something that historic.
I don't think we will see it. The Condor's too good.
Well, it also requires literal perfection. Big points there.
1/5 of the way there.
Yigma slams it down.
Just 20 more.
True. I mean, the thing is, you have to play at literal perfection. You can't afford a service error. You can't afford an attacking error. And no team can really play that perfect.
And yeah, and you also have to hope that the other team doesn't do anything good. Basically.
Obli, I believe, touched the netting there, so it's going to be sent back to the Condors side. Brianka Marchetti now serving. That's in. Real close call.
She's really good at serving, Marchetti.
You know what's funny, though, is the Griffins bench, obviously, they don't want that call. But then you look over, and it's your own lines person.
You can't really yell at them.
Like some of them kind of like shaking their head. And you've definitely seen some coaches, players kind of rip on a referee for a bad call. But you can't argue with your own lines people.
And they've been very fair this tournament. That's what surprised me, honestly. Like,
Ooh,
I know it's an exhibition, but sometimes you're...
Oh, iPad down! iPad down!
Oh, my!
iPad has taken flight. Hopefully you got
Can
Apple
we get the
Care on
condition?
that.
Can we get the condition?
Quick to fix it, though, on 3-ball. Oh, my. Feel my heart right now.
Oh. What is the state of the Apple iPad?
Hopefully you got Apple Care on that one. Marchetti, though, won't pause as she goes to serve.
Is that the commentator's curse again?
I don't know, but point Griffins.
From
Griffins
here,
snap the
it
streak.
looks like it's still in pristine condition.
Yeah, hopefully it's still recording.
Yeah.
Like worst case scenario. No one from the Condor side has came to check on it, nor Griffins.
Well, you know what? Worst case scenario, it's not recording. I mean, best case scenario, it's not recording, and it's fine, honestly.
Something, though, is Griffins, they're coming over. They're checking to make sure their iPad is still recording. So I think maybe they might be listening in.
If you can hear us, hey.
Griffins serving.
Team's doing good right now. 7-3 lead. You know what we need to do? You know when the Raptors bring Drake?
Yeah, we gotta
get a Drake, like a Tony Clark.
Go ask him. He's right there.
We don't have a third mic.
I would be willing to sit out for you to talk to Tony.
It would only be play. Your mic won, so you would. I would have to sit out.
That's okay. Chat. Marchetti almost able to keep that one alive.
And we don't want to bother him before his big third-place matchup against the Providence Pilots.
Going to be a timeout there for Condors, I believe.
Set to start at 1:30.
Yeah, you bring someone up here, though. I'm happy to talk to them.
We do have a rugby player right next to us.
One of the star players.
One of the star players, Kieran.
Kieran is excited. Off-season training is beginning soon. chat about that earlier.
And I talked to a rugby superstar Kieran, and he mentioned that he was in the gym really early today. So we're really happy he's keeping up the grind during the offseason.
Today. He's always in the gym early.
Today, but especially early today because we heard he was having a little bit of roommate troubles.
That felt personal, though. Definitely air out on the broadcast. We're getting ready.
We could get him on the mic.
It is now 8-3. Griffins will be serving.
Seems like he's declining.
Emily Sagan now serving. Emily Sagan with some really dramatic bounces. She does that on every serve. Sent in. Point Condors. 8-4. Obley serving. Machete kept it alive. Set to the front. Quick play. Stayed in. Would have been easy points there. Just goes a little wide, though. Sent a little far by Walmers. Madison Walmers from Hamilton, Ontario.
So it's 10-5. Right now in the third set.
Urbano serving. Serve and receive looked difficult there. Goes past Marchetti. Point Griffins.
11-5. Their lead grows.
You know, I might have missed it when updating my roster, but I don't have a number 3. But I also might not be seeing a 3. Like, I don't know if that's a me thing or if that's a jersey thing.
For the Griffins?
For the Griffins. I think right.
Yeah,
see?
3.
Did we get a 3 in our updated roster?
You might have made a mistake because that's 3 right there, no?
Yeah, but we have 3's LaFontaine, who's 10. Let me check the
But I don't see it. Oh, yeah, 10 is the... Yeah, 3, Camilla White.
Melly White, who, yeah, I did scratch out that she's not 10, but I just didn't update her number. So that is a me thing. It is always a me thing.
Yeah, usually.
Okay. Going to be Point Griffins. Oblique just lets that slide out of bounds. 13-5. Griffins starting to run away with this one. Kept up. Back set. Blocked. Wow. What a play for the Condors. Layla Elliott with the points. Could be Haley McIntosh serving. Correction. Abby Slews. We stayed, I believe, a lift. It is. points Condor. Lee's done a great job returning these serves. That one went a little far. Great job with quite a few digs, so she does it again. Great set. Marchetti looked a little low, to be honest. Referee gave the benefit of the doubt. Unfortunately, Conestoga was not able to do much with it. This point's going to go to the Griffins. Deep serve there. Dulce unable to get the points. Service error. Madison Welmer's now serving. Lee does it again. Big hit. Marchetti pancakes. Sent back. Free ball. Wow, Conestoga able to stay alive. Deep hit from McWhinney. Condors, if they can get a point here, would definitely be a change in momentum for them with such a great play. And Oglee sends it too far and wide. You can feel the energy building up from the Condors side. Condors, great with obviously just energy, just being so effective with their energy. Even when they're down, they don't feel out of it. Down 5, still lots of time. Great low serve, Oblee of course. Stuffed at the net. Who else? Serena Grant. Great play, battling one-on-one against McWhinney. Have a special guest next set. You want to drop a hint? Don't make it too obvious, though.
We'll say game day staff.
That leaves the door open to many people.
Yeah. That's what keeps them waiting. Anticipation. And
Yep.
Special guest is a proper word. I'll give that hint as well. Special.
Oblee sends it. What a dig there by Lancaster. Back set. McWhinney going to be tipped. Point Griffins. We're getting a treat of a set here. What do you say?
I like it. It's a good set. But I like the way that the Griffins have been playing, and especially McQueenie.
Chetty sent far side, kept alive there. Millie White did a great job to keep it alive. Fortunately, point's going to go to the Condors. 6-point match. Substitution for the Condors coming in number 9. Natsumi. Out would be Layla Elliott. I think there's another substitution. It's going to be a double. Then on the second one coming out is Rubano coming in. Number 3. No, it's 9. Is Nazumi. I'm not actually sure. I'm not sure what I'm talking about. I think
it's 9.
Which means Lago came in the first time. You know, 9, 8, and 3 apparently just all look alike for me. McWhinney not able to get it over there.
That's a good kill, and I just got confirmation they're wooing, not boom, boom, booing.
Maybe they were boom, booming last round.
I don't think they changed.
They might have heard us last match. And
it's a good serve.
Just too far from oblique.
And it's an ace.
Nice serve is what I hear from the bench. They liked it. Tipped. Oh, just too far out of reach.
You know, I like the serve too, but they've got to be able to handle that, the Griffins.
Substitution for the Griffins. Out is number 18, Emily Sagan. In it's number 6, I believe, Roach. Back set, McWinney. Marchetti's going to get a piece of that, keep it on the Griffins side. It's a tipped. Great play and effort. Fortunately, not much you could do on a deflection when it goes in a direction you didn't want it to go.
McWeeny on the serve. For the Griffins.
That's going to go over. Just put down there by oblique. Short set.
In.
Yigma.
Boom.
Boom.
I feel like that's the word of the game.
Might be word of the day. Who knows? Winnie serving again. Ooh, back set. Winnie not able to do much on that. Just avoids the fire alarm now.
That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, there is a case on it, so.
And it has to be lifted up.
Yeah.
Usually by a hand.
Not a ball?
Not usually. Never seen that before in my tenure on this earth.
That's over. Quick play. Just more of a tip. And that's going to work. That's all you need to do. Substitution number 5 for the Griffins coming in. Queasy. Out is number 3. Which number 3 would be Camille White, right? Want to give an update on your soccer match?
My soccer match. I wish I was playing.
Well, it's the
1-1.
match you're watching.
It's 1-1. Keeping a close eye on it.
Liverpool and
Manchester United. Keeping a close eye.
who are you cheering for?
Liverpool. Not much of a United guy here. But you know what I am a guy of?
Good volleyball games?
Good volleyball game like this one. We'll keep on course. 19-16 in favor of the Griffins. The Condors score, and it's 19-17.
Which means?
It's a 2-point game.
That's what I was going to say.
And it's just another close set between these two good teams.
Substitution.
We are getting treated to some good volleyball.
Yeah, this is a treat.
And sometimes you think, oh, too early, not going to really get up for it. These teams are up for these games. Both of them. 5-setter. Great game.
Could we get treated to back-to-back 5-setters? That would be nice. More volleyball, the better.
It's also a possibility whoever wins this set could use that momentum and spring them.
Very true.
You never know. Both these teams have a lot of fight in them. And you see less players out on the court this time.
Yeah, more in the huddle. Obviously, the Griffins have used quite a few players this set.
But even the liberos out there.
True, you got to stay warm.
She'll get in. She's in the game. You know, at times.
How many dribbles do you count on that?
I got 5.
Yeah. Back set. Wow. Oblique.
Oh,
Too much
that
to
was
handle.
beautiful.
Wow.
2017.
Lego, I mean, did all she could do there, but the power from that play. Short set. Tipped kind of at the net. Over. Griffins need to reset. Quick play. Far side, but it's out and wide. Points Condor. Still 2-point match. Natsu serving. Some much needed points for the Condors. No one really wants to go into that fourth set down. Tipped by no one else than Marchetti. Marchetti, great game. Yigma serving up 3. Kind of an easier serve. By flashback, I'm pretty sure earlier in this tournament, the Griffins went on to sub Yigma out on a serve. Point Griffins. But yeah, earlier in this tournament, might have been against Durham. They went to go sub out Yigma on a server, but it was a late substitution. Referee didn't allow it. Yigma went on to get an ace, and then she looked over if she's going to get substituted later. Obviously, they're not going to sub her out after an ace. She did have a service error on that one.
Oh.
But, like, she did her job. She got an ace on the first one.
Thought we were going to hear
No.
a story of triumph where she got 3 aces
I
in a
just
row.
like-
And
I just like they were going to pull her, but she did literally a perfect job.
then they didn't pull her.
No.
And then she did a not perfect job.
Well, she got the point there again serving. Some assistance from her team when the ball came back, but
At least that service error. Story's not matching up.
Griffins 3 points away from wrapping it up here. At least this set.
Well, you know what I noticed from Conestoga?
What?
A lot of their people are from the area. Some teams like to find their talent elsewhere. Conestoga has some elsewhere, but a lot of it's home.
When you say home,
In and around Kitchener, in that area. Like I would say like a 2-hour distance away.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you want to recruit close to home. Players are more likely to want to stay home, play for their home team. Probably grow up watching, being surrounded, and just having the ability to be with those players. I swear I heard a boom from the Condors bench.
Sounds like a boom.
That one might have been a boom.
Yeah, I think it was.
Oh, guess what the score is?
23-19
Yep. Favorite reference in volleyball.
for the people at home.
Monsters Inc. We got a 23-19. We got a 23-19. Short service, and there goes the 23-19.
What about a 23-20?
sequence.
We got a 23-20.
I've never heard that code call. If I ever do hear that code called, don't know what I'll do. Not prepared.
Okay. I don't know.
Well, what are you doing if you hear that code called?
Probably running.
Yeah.
Far away.
Like how far?
Like a couple hundred meters.
Welmers with the serve. Obli, front set. Sent wide, Camille White, I believe, at the point. Wonder if she's related to Walter.
Considering he's a fictional character, I don't know. But I would assume not. Maybe in a past life. Looking for the 2-1 set lead.
Machete sends it back. Misplay there. Gotta limit those. 24-21. You know, it's funny here is Wotus Griffins head coach Gregory and Conestoga Condors head coach Schnarr both kind of look at each other and just shrugged after that play. Oh, please. Smashes one over. Wow. And that's going to do it. That wraps it up.
So the Griffins take set number 3, 25-21. We'll be back in 3 minutes for set number 4, where the Griffins try and close it.
All right, we're back with set 4. Marchetti serving first for the Condors. Condors up 1 set right now. No, correction, Griffins are up 1 set. Joining us, our special guest, Kieran from the men's Durham rugby team. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling well. How's everyone else doing?
Fantastic. It's a great day for volleyball. It's always a great day. Day 3.
Absolutely.
Starting off this set, we have Naomi McWhinney just chatting with head referee. Not really sure. Head coach Gregory's up there at the net. Marchetti still kind of dribbling it out. Little delay there. She'll fire that one over.
What
With a great hit, but that's going to get shut down there.
That was an excellent block from the Condors.
Shut down by number 15, Serena Grant. So obviously, as you play varsity rugby, what's it take to get ready for a varsity game? When's your preparation start?
Preparation generally starts right after really waking up, just sort of getting stretched, getting loose, making sure you have a good breakfast in you.
Do you have a pregame meal?
Yeah, usually it's just some oatmeal, maybe a little bit of bacon mixed in, and maple syrup.
Normal or pea meal?
Yeah, more female guy. Always just got to keep a little bit of protein in you.
Griffin's serve going to be a back set. Sent wide, tipped at some hands, point Condors. Any pregame rituals?
Yes. I usually go onto the pitch, just take a little bit of walk to the post, and just sort of do a little bit of breathing underneath the post. But other than that, nothing else.
Obviously, you've been watching all game. Anyone stand out to you?
Anybody really standing out to me? From the Condors, Gailey Naden. She's been having an excellent game.
And on the Awadis Griffins?
On the Waters Griffins, I would mostly say probably Florence Roach.
Fair picks.
She's been having an excellent tournament.
Both of these teams, I guess more Awadis Griffins, kind of as well. Every team, honestly, in this tournament so far has really spread out and shown their depth. Had lots of players step up in different opportunities.
Yeah, the tournament overall has just been excellent to watch and just excellent to be a part of.
Great player at the net. Condors keep it alive. Sent in. Be a free ball.
Oh, what an excellent save there.
Get back, get set. And they give it up. Great job there by the Griffins to get back, get set. Unfortunately, they do concede the point.
The Condors just have been having that ability to take those opportunities and really show some force there.
Obviously, it's their first games back for all these teams since about a month break. So you're still kind of shaking the rust off, feeling a little more at home now. This being their 4th game. Condors really struggled going 0-3 in the first 3 games, but went on to destroy the Boomerang in the first playoff game, and now they find themselves playing for 5th place.
Yeah, I believe every game this tournament has just been excellent to watch and super competitive overall.
Sneaks over with Yigma. He's gotten a few aces this tournament. Obviously, as an athlete, how do you kind of keep your mindset going into a later seed kind of game? Obviously, 5th place, it's still an important game, fun opportunity, but how do you kind of stay locked in, knowing it might not be the gold and where you aim for?
It might not be where you aim for, but you play every game as if you're playing for gold. It doesn't matter whether it's an exhibition game or whether it's just a regular season game. You always got to be ready because this opportunity could present more in the future. That's how I always see it.
Well, this is an opportunity for people maybe on the bench or lower on the depth chart to prove themselves.
Exactly. There's opportunities in many different ways. A team could really shine, even if playing for 5th. A few players could really come out and shine, and you never know the opportunities that might arise from that, whether from the depth or even having the opportunity to show your efforts in front of a crowd.
Emily Sagan not able to control the ball there. Point Condors. Well, and it goes to the starters too. You kind of don't put your effort in here. You don't really show what you got. Someone else on that depth chart might just take that role.
Absolutely. Ooh, excellent serve.
Quick set. Not really able to get most of it there. Naomi McWhinney with a great tournament.
And a slam there.
Oakley, number 7 for the Griffins. Really doing a great job to get to the ball. Not always able to get the dig and control it, but just always getting there, showing her effort, really showing why she's on the court.
Yeah, we got a serve here from the Condors. Ooh.
Just low. Short serve there from number 13, Abby Slews.
Just couldn't get it over the net. Just wide. Coming off that serve from number 14.
After this game, we do have the 3rd place match. Durham Lords taking on the Providence Pilots. Any predictions for that one?
It's hard to say. Force of habit, I generally don't like to say who's going to win, but being a Durham Lord, I do have faith in our girls, and I think both teams have a real good shot, but I think the Durham Lords do come out on top on that.
It's also fun, though, just all these teams, based off the way the formatting in this tournament did go, have all played each other before. So you kind of understand your opponents.
Yeah, it's been an excellent tournament, and it's good to show variety as well from the different provinces.
Well, obviously, Conestoga versus Ottawadas will probably not play each other again in the near future, but the opportunity that they got to play twice, you kind of take some different strategy once you've played them before.
Oh, absolutely, and I think that's something that you always have to alter your game to the needs of the team that you're playing against, right?
Well, you know who to maybe target, certain ways they play, certain ways they know that you'll play.
Absolutely.
Tip down might have been out. It was not. Oakley with the points.
Excellent recognition to just place it just straight down.
How much momentum do you think a team can take from a game like this back into the regular season?
I think a lot of teams can take a lot of momentum from games like this, especially depending on who you're going up against. The Boomerangs against Seneca. Seneca being, I believe before that game they were 10-0.
10-0. They haven't lost.
Yeah, and the Boomerang coming out on top in that game, and it was quite impressive. And I think teams can lose and gain momentum based on where they finish, even in tournaments such as these.
Big hit from Oakley.
Ooh.
Somehow kept alive by Marchetti. Really impressed us this tournament.
Oh, just out of the reach. Just out of the reach of Abby there.
McWhinney serving. Someone we've noticed about her serve, she does like to look up before she throws the ball up. There we go.
Okay. A little pre-serve tradition, I guess.
Well, she did it. She got back-to-back aces when she looked up, and then she didn't look up, and then she had the service over.
Oh.
Tipped into the open part of the court.
Emily Sagan there. Excellent recognition.
Timeout, Condors.
This game has been very back and forth, just as the first one was, and it's very impressive to see from the two teams.
We haven't seen many blowouts in this tournament, but how do you stay locked in a blowout? On either side. We'll start with the winning side. You're blowing a team out. How do you?
Mentality always is just to play as if you're down one. That's how in rugby you always play as if you're down a try, or in the case of volleyball, just play as if you're down a set even. You always have to stay locked in. You always have to be any slight slip up could end in a game can be determined in 30 seconds really. And then on the losing side, you just got to play, and you just got to show your skills. You got to be prepared to do what's necessary just to even just squeeze out the win.
Even if you're playing just down one?
Even if you're playing just down one, you gotta play as if you're down 10. Excellent serve there.
Yukima battles at the net. Ooh, gonna be wide. No touch. Griffins expand their lead. Do you have a prediction for the final game?
For the final game, both teams are just exceptional teams. That one's really tough. Personally, I'm gonna give it to Seneca. How about you, Troy?
It's a good question. Because St. Clair team we saw yesterday versus day one are very two different teams.
Yes.
So, I don't know. I think it's going to be a good game either way. It also comes down to who wants it more. I think that's honestly who's going to decide that game. Sting looked really good, but they've also looked not so great in other games. So,
ooh, excellent block.
The Sting did make the Pilots look pretty easy yesterday, but so did the Saints with Durham. So
that Saints versus Durham game, it was a nail biter at times.
Oh, it came right down to it, even though it was only 3 sets. Archetti.
Ooh, placed just in the right spot.
Archetti's now serving. I believe that's top of the service rotation. Far set.
Oh, excellent save there.
What a play. Tipped in. Up. Another tip.
We got ourselves a rally here.
Ooh, wow. I did not think there was a... And then she gets up and immediately makes the play.
Oh.
Now, Oblique was just smashing them down.
Oh, yeah. Griffins just came out on top there. I think just with the aggression. Condors defended.
They did all they could.
Oh, miraculously, but just too much pressure, I think.
Condors starting to find themselves really slipping. Down 6. Lots of time to come back. Magic number for the Griffins, though, to wrap this up is 9. Tipped. Obviously, two very different sports with rugby and volleyball, but how much does momentum play in rugby?
For rugby, momentum is everything. Momentum can be gained or taken away from you in a moment's notice. And the moment you lose it, you could be up by 5 tries, 6 tries, and next thing you know, you're down by 1. Like, it all depends on the fire that you have within you, and as well as the willingness to just keep going.
Point Griffins. I think
Just
that
short.
something didn't go right there in that. Almost like a late hit or something, or jammed her.
I think must have, yeah, she's gripping her hand a little bit. I think maybe just a weird hit on the ball.
Leota Elliott now going.
Oh.
I did not think she would make that setback to Dulce, but Dulce gets the points. Substitution now for the Griffins. Yigma out, coming in is Farton. Far set. Good fake there by McWhinney.
Excellent dig.
Everyone's up there at the front of the net, though. Condors can hit one deep.
That's all it takes. You just need to get your opponent in one spot, put it right over their heads. Just out.
She was aiming for the deep part of the court. One thing, though, is the Griffins, like, crash the net.
Yes, I have noticed that as well.
Once they're about to go for tip, spike, whatever, they all do kind of crowd the front of the net. Yigma's going to come back in for the Griffins. 6-point game. Some important points coming up here for the Condors.
Absolutely, like you were saying, the magic number for the Griffins is 9, and I think the Condors must recognize that as well, and they know they need to keep themselves out of that area.
And that's not what they needed.
That's not going to help in this situation, no.
Starting to fill up a little bit in the gymnasium. Durham, obviously the host team, going to be playing next. Going to be a timeout. Most likely Condors. Down 7.
I think the Condors, if they're able to recognize and see how the Griffins crash the net so often that they're just able just to put those quick little lobs over, I think the Condors really do have a strong chance of making that comeback right now.
It's difficult because you have to make a good serve and or I guess receive, good dig, and then quick set. If you can, be some free points they could look at.
Absolutely. But the big thing is that the Griffins, they are strong at that block, and they are strong at just putting some bodies up at the net and just ensuring that the view isn't necessarily there for the opposing team.
Yeah, Yigma and McWhinney, when they can get the opportunity to make a play at the net, they do.
Absolutely.
But obviously you have Obley, who's been killing it with the digs and just plays in the deeper area that Conestoga would be kind of aiming for, and that's why she's had so many important plays. He's also just killed it with the hustle award.
I think that's a big aspect, especially within volleyball. It's just the hustle to be able to get back up and ensure that you're there just for the next incoming ball or to make the next play.
And we've seen a little bit of a fall apart here from Conestoga, who's put up a great fight this game. That looked kind of on the line there, but lines judge, who is from Conestoga, does say it's in. Yeah, I thought that was out too, but
It's a bit 50-50. We kind of have to take the word of the referee. The referee is the decider.
she's also on the line. We're kind of like aerial shot of the line.
Oh, absolutely. I think in that situation, the ref must have had a better view than anybody else.
So 2 points away, up 10. Condor is going to need a bulk of points.
Big hit there from the Condors.
Far side.
Out.
That was out.
Griffins could put it away in just 2 points. I think they just need to reset themselves and just truly lock in for that.
Coming is Rabano, who will be serving. Rabano, great tournament. Unless we see a magical big comeback here, we could see an end of.
You can see the match come to an end in 2 points. But oh, deep ball. Griffin's resetting. Getting to the fence.
Machete.
Oh.
Oblee's not going to be able to make the play.
No, that was notice a little bit of a curve on that ball. So
Didn't make it easy.
no,
And the Condors also are not going to be done this game without a little bit of a fight.
absolutely not.
Rabano just short.
Not what they needed right now.
Obviously pending the 5th set. Durham versus Providence Pilots will take off about 35 minutes after the finish of this game. Miscommunication, that's going to be out. Unfortunate way to wrap up for the Condors.
Fortunately, games do come like that. Miscommunication just right at the end, and that's all it is. But excellent fight from the Condors, and excellent tournament from both of these teams, and congratulations to the Griffins for the win.
So we'll be back in about 35 minutes. Thanks for joining us, Kieran.
Oh, pleasure to be here. Anytime.
We'll see you in 35. Right, we're set for Game 3 on Day 3 of Adidas Cup held at Campus Rec and Wellness Center. My name's Troy, joined with
Tegan Marks.
and we got an exciting bronze medal game with your Durham Lords facing on the Providence Pilots. Obviously, both these teams weren't looking to play in a bronze medal game, but that's the situation they're in. So to take home a medal and just be able to finish on the podium will be where they're shooting for today. Any players you're looking to watch in this match, Tegan?
Not really, Troy. I'm just looking for a good game, you know. Lots of talent on the court, so it'll be really good to watch. What do you think?
Definitely a few players you might want to keep your eye out for, but yeah, lots of great talent out here. Battle at the net, hit back. Providence keeps possession. McFarland holds it on the Providence side. Got a piece of the net there. First point's going to go to the Lords. These teams did meet on Day 2. Both of them came into that match 2-0 in the respected Pool A. Unfortunately, both of them fell in the last matchup, forcing them to play in this game. Durham did take that set against the Providence Pilots in the first round, 3-1.
Nice serve there, Troy.
Great serve. Number 12, Candace Bolin. Service error. I think you got the announcer jinx.
Happens to the best of us, eh?
Oh, it's going to happen a lot today. You just got to accept it. It won't be your fault, even though it's going to feel like it. Oak serving. Fired out of bounds, point for the Lords.
Just like that, we're back at 2 each.
Yeah. Nice thing to see is the Durham gym a lot more full, obviously, compared to the past away games. Durham hosting this tournament. Out of bounds, 3-2 Lords.
It's really good to see, even over the holidays, there's still a lot of students out here to support.
Yeah. We got a few teams, rugby, softball, probably missing a few that have came out to watch their Lords. Baseball. Top of the net, Lords gain possession. Quemby far side, deep, held alive by the Pilots. Over the net tipped, but short, hits the net. So winner of this game will get to feature an all-star, as well as the loser of this game will have an all-star from their team represented in this tournament. Anyone you believe that could be an all-star coming into this game?
Coming into this game, there's been a few on each team for sure. But looking at the Lords, I'd have to go with Jada Smith. She's been excellent this whole tournament. What do you think?
Yeah, Jade Smith's definitely played a great tournament so far. You know, a great player that I believe that should get some recognition is obviously Elizabeth McFarland. Speak of her, gets the kill. Great play for her. But off the Durham bench, even Jessica Dockery's came off. She's got some big points. She had that second game of Day 1, walked away with the team MVP. Wouldn't be surprised if she came in and had some big serves and big opportunities for the Lords. Jessie Buck serving.
Like you said, Troy, it's all about who can come in and make an impact. You never know who it could be in each game.
Well, exactly. It's a tournament MVP, but you have a dominant game this game. It's honestly, it's up for grabs. Anyone can make an appearance today and just steal that trophy away from someone else.
Oh, for sure. What about on the Providence side? Who are you looking for in that?
As of right now, I think Zoe McLeland has the lead.
She's been solid, eh?
She's been great at the net, had some good serves. She's played all around really good volleyball. She is off the court right now, but I'm sure we'll get to see her. McFarland serving. What do you think of her season up to this point?
I think she's had a great season, you know. Coming in as a year 1, it's not easy, but she's had a huge impact on this Durham team, who's been very successful so far.
She's had a great connection with Brooke Young and Aaron Black, the two setters for the Lords, offering opportunity to get lots of points for the Lords. Regular season as well as this tournament. She's also had quite the stand on defense as well. Young, back set, Conkle drops down, points for the Lords.
The Lords are looking sharp today. They came back with vengeance from yesterday.
Yeah, a tough loss yesterday. New addition for the Lords, Catherine Conkle. What's your thoughts?
Good player, you know, veteran experience she brings. Played a few years in Sheridan, but she's here now and she's looking to win here.
Ooh. Just hits the pole there.
What an effort, though.
Yeah, Lords have shown a lot of effort this tournament. Someone to point out, though, on the Providence side, Ella Vanderberg has had a great tournament. She normally is a hitter, but with both of the setters being hurt for Providence this season, someone else has had to step up, and it's been Ella. She's had some low sets, but Providence made it work. I mean, you know you don't have your normal setter. You're not going to maybe get the perfect serves and sets, but she stepped up when needed, and she's counting those for the team.
You love to see that because that's huge, especially in tournaments like this where you're playing so many games back to back. You need people to step up. You need people to fill in different roles, and the fact that she's doing so great at it, really helping the team.
Lord's not able to do much with that. Well, yeah, it shows a lot when you have players that step up. It just motivates your team. Durham Lords had a bit of a tricky situation for their women's soccer team where they didn't really have a goalie playing. But they went on to make a good run, good playoff run, and shocked a lot of people. Farland, Young, Conkle, points. They just make it look so easy every single time.
They just got that chemistry down, you know? They know where each other are going to be. They just work off each other, and it's easy for them.
Well, that's something last time, or I believe it was a Conestoga game when the Lords, I'm not exactly sure the game the Lords played, but they really struggled to communicate. They were at risk of losing it, but they came back. They played as a team. They played smart, and they were able to win.
Do you think that's the key to success for them today, just communication and staying together?
Most definitely. I think it's also, you're coming back from the break. You've had a month off. That's going to be in. Deep part of the court. Kept alive somehow by Cara Bartel. Lord's point. Tied at 9-9. Very back and forth game up to this point.
I think it's going to be one of those, Troy, you know. Two great teams. We saw them play earlier, and once again, that game went back and forth. I can see this one going the same way.
Yeah, obviously this being the last day of the tournament, everyone's kind of played a few times. You're warmed up now. You've already played these teams in every game at least up to this point. You know what to expect.
Do you think the coaches made some game plans after the last game for
Yeah,
this certain
obviously,
matchup?
Like Durham's not going to play Providence again. Obviously Providence from Manitoba, Durham from Ontario. But obviously you're going to watch back some film. You're going to know what you did well, know what you did wrong. And you're just going to maybe play to a certain way if they saw something. Young. McFarland tip.
Oh, great tip there. She didn't stand a chance again that one. Just out of reach. Well done.
Something the Lords have done a lot in the past few days is they haven't been firing it. They've been just tipping it, and it works.
Well, everyone's so used to the power of the Lords. Everyone knows they can hit.
Well, we got that Lord power.
We do. So when you can add that little tip, that little finesse on the ball, it really throws off the opponent, and they just get stuck watching.
Jesse Buck with a big block there. Top of the rotation, Brooke Young serving. No, it works so well against the Saints. Saints were able to make some adjustments and definitely gave the Saints an edge yesterday.
Speaking of the Saints, they're coming up in our gold medal match after
They are.
this one. So make sure you stay tuned to see the Saints versus Seneca for that.
Do you have a prediction for that game?
I don't. That can go either way. I really like the way both of them are playing right now. Both of them are coming in on a high. So I don't know, but all I know is we're in for some good volleyball today.
Definitely going to be a treat in that 3:30 game. Probably going to start a little behind. Ooh. Smith takes one, just grazes her there. She says she's okay. Lord's still up 1. Candace Bolin serving. Young. Oak.
Oh,
Fired in.
great shot by Oak there.
Oak, dual sport athlete.
Didn't she win the national championship with softball earlier this year?
That would be cool if she won the. Oh, she did. She did win that. And what else did she win?
Provincials?
She did. Clean sweep, perfect season for the Durham Lords softball team.
I believe it was 36-0. I could be wrong on the number of games, but it was around there.
That sounds right.
Yeah. Great job by them.
It was the most perfect season the softball's ever had.
You love it. They work so hard. It's good.
Coached by a great coach, Jamie Baker. And just so much talent on that team. Timeout Providence.
There is so much talent. You're right. But it's great to see that her talent isn't only in the one sport, and she can come over here and make such an impact in volleyball.
Very true. So Lords are sneaking up here. 4-point lead. What do you think Tony says in this huddle?
I think he's just telling them to keep going. You know, you're winning right now. You got a 4-point lead. It's been a close game, but we know it that. We know it's going to be close. So just keep battling, keep going in for those blocks at the net, and just come out on top. What do you think?
I think you just keep saying, doing what you're doing. It's working. Keep feeding Oak, Buck, McFarland. Honestly, everyone out on the court can always just, they're a threat. Jade Smith, obviously great on defense. Young's set so far have looked great. Wonder if we'll get the opportunity to see Aaron Black set. Birds have a deep bench, too.
Very. A lot of good talent on that squad. It goes everywhere.
Good set. Stuffed. Somehow back to the Lord's side. Young, quick set to Buck. Yeah, you're not doing much with that.
You can't. That's just power right there.
Pure power.
You can't stop that. She tried the first time. It came right back. Buck just sent it right back.
Yeah, usually when Buck gets a second try, that's usually the last try because it's a point. Smith is going to get the set to McFarland. In, right in front of the line. Great point there. Lord's starting to look like they're taking this one away. Tipped. Young's not going to be able to get there.
A nice tip there from Providence. We were talking about the Lords, how they can do it, how they can hit for power and tip. Providence is the same way.
Well, it's also so difficult to run a tip on the Lords. You got Jesse Buck up there, McFarland who's hops.
But then if you can get them to bite on the spike, that tip, always a good
Wemby
option.
keeps it alive. Oh, miscommunication there with Oak and Buck. Tony Clark with the communicate there. And this is where it's been difficult for the Lords.
That's what we were saying. That's a key to success for them.
If you communicate, you get the points.
Yeah, Tony knows.
It's that and limit the errors. You do that, usually works well. Oak does a great job to keep it alive. Set from Smith. Quemby drops one in there off a defender. Substitution for the Lords, number 7, Maxine Felsberg. Lords going to run a little bit of a smaller lineup here. It's going to be short. They're just going to reverse the substitution there. Buck back in for Felsberg.
Here we go, Tyra with the serve.
Great serve.
A lot of power behind it.
Quemby. And not much you can do there. Played it almost to perfection, but Maddie O'Lease is going to have that one bounce in just a different direction. Lefty for the Lords. McFarland. Tough bounce off Conkle there. Going to be a point for the Pilots.
The Pilots aren't going away. We said that, the Lords were kind of sneaking up there, but the Pilots are still fighting. They're staying in this one for sure.
Yeah, no team's really been too blown out in this tournament. No one's been dominated by points. There's been 3-0 sets. Great play by Young to just look
What
over.
a play.
Saw an open gap, throw it.
That's the experience, She's been here before. She knows what she's got to do.
She has been in this tournament before.
Yeah.
Points for the Lords. Really expanding their lead here up to 6. Kate with the serve. Yesterday went on a real heater there, serving to the 5 spot. There's an ace. Directly attacks Tyra Peters. Over the defender. Young, far side, Oak, tipped. Somehow kept alive.
Oh, great shot.
Kate's not going to be able to get to that one.
Those ones are hard to get to, 'cause as much power as there was, the accuracy in that was just amazing too.
Very true. Avery Pauls gets subbed in here for the serve. Do you have a prediction on how many sets this will go?
I think this will go to 4 sets. I don't think we'll go all the way to 5, but we'll definitely have some good sets in here. I think this could go either way. What about you?
Yeah, certainly could go either way. Pilots don't like to give up. Kara Bartel comes back in for Pauls. Conkle with the serve, 23-16. Great serve. Tipped. Ooh. Little small collision there. Everyone appears to be okay. Short set. Tipped. Conkle with the dig.
Great play there to keep it up. But here they come again. McFarland keeps it up.
Now we got a good rally. Quemby deep. That's kept alive. Someone's yelling tip, and it was a tip. Free ball. Conkle with the volley. Young does it again.
What a play by Young. She sees everyone's ready for that set. They're going up to block. She just catches them sleeping there.
You ever been sleeping during a game?
No, never. What about you?
I don't play games. Straight to the book. I don't play those games. Young, back to Buck.
There we go.
And that's going to wrap it up. 25-16 first set.
The Lords look good. They've definitely regrouped from
Just
yesterday.
good?
Fantastic, I'd say. What about you?
Yeah, I was going to say fantastic there.
Look at them. You can really see the energy is flowing. You can see the vibes are high. They
Yeah.
feel good.
You feel good?
I feel good. How do you feel?
I feel great.
Nice. I'm excited to be here then.
It's going to be sad when the tournament wraps up.
You know what? It has been 3 great days of volleyball, though. And can't ask for much more.
No.
However, do you know what I'm really excited for?
What?
The Women's National Volleyball Championship that we are hosting.
We're hosting?
We're hosting March 5th to 8th. You haven't
Wow.
heard?
No. Please tell me more.
So the CCAA volleyball tournament is going to be coming here. So we're going to be hosting the best teams in the country. For 3 days straight, it's going to be the best volleyball you'll see.
Wait a minute. Is it not the 50th year of that tournament?
I think so. I can't wait.
Wow.
Make sure you're there.
Are you going to be there?
Of course.
I'll be
I wouldn't
there
miss
then.
it for the world.
I don't think I can miss it. So how do you think the Pilots played that last set?
I think they played it pretty well. There's obviously room for improvement there, but they did have moments where they looked like they could match with the Lords.
Certainly.
I think they just need to keep attacking and keep going for those power hits because we know they have those.
Yep.
The tips aren't really their strategy there. So I think if they can really just get the ball on the line and spike, I think they'll be good.
Certainly. And I think the Lords, they definitely, the room for improvement is they didn't really give up many errors. They didn't have the service errors. They didn't have the attack errors. Only error on them was just communication. If you cut that out, it would have been a certainly different score there. Could have been a 25-10 game. And we'll be back in 1 minute when play resumes in the second set. Set 2 about to start. Referees checking lineups. Lords come out in the exact same lineup here.
Well, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
True.
It worked. You gotta go with what's working.
But I believe the Pilots have also come out in an eerie similar formation. Zoe McLeland, though, will be featured in this set. And she's just had a great job at the net. She had a good matchup against Jessie Buck at the front of the net there, back when they played on day 2. Now to far side. Wow, Tyra Peters just destroyed that ball.
Not much you can do on a shot like that.
No, personally, if I'm a defender, I'm moving out of the way if I see that ball coming at me like that.
Way too fast. I know that one hurt.
Oh, yeah, you'll be feeling that. Or at least I'd be feeling that. Gwenby, not much she can do on that.
See, this is what I mean, though. If Providence can stick to, you know, their strength, and that's hitting the ball hard, they can definitely make Durham work for this.
Certainly. I don't know what Kyle Gunther said during the switch between sets. It appears it might have worked for the Pilots. Young to Oak, kept alive. Free ball, put over by Maddie O.C.
Oh. What is that, her third one of those today?
Lost track.
Brooke Young has just been fantastic this whole day.
Well, not much you can do on that one, right?
No, this game is really starting to open up here. You can see that when Providence get the shots at the net, they're now looking to take it. No more tips, just they're looking to smack it.
Yeah, if Durham can also Providence eliminates Durham's tips, who knows what will happen. This is a few aces here, though. There's not too much worry from the Durham bench. See if that's subject to change.
Durham's struggling with the serves a bit this round.
Yeah,
So-
not sure what's going on there. She does have a difficult serve.
A lot of spin on it.
Yeah, Boland's definitely brought her A game on the service line here. And her foot's crossed the line. Tough.
Lucky break for the Lords there. You know, they weren't handling that too well, that serve. You know, it was getting the best of them a few times. So I think this is the real momentum they need now.
Yeah, they can dig back a few points. Oak serving. Tyra Peters just not able to get it around the Lord's front there. Floater serve. Tipped. Far side. Oak in the middle. Sends that one just a tad too deep.
It's a good look, though.
Yeah.
You know, we know Oak has those.
Well, Oak's got the power.
Oak's got the power. We never doubted that for a minute.
No.
Once again, we have seen that in softball, too.
Oh, when Oak's on the mound, I'm not in the batter's box because I don't want to face that.
No. Too fast for me. Don't want to be anywhere near it.
Young's going to reach over the net there. Almost kept that on her side. Pilot starting to get a little bit of a lead here. Oak deep. Held up by Ella Vanderberg. And sneaks in Lee McWellen. Tyra Peters serving. He's been spot filling, or Vanderberg serving. Thank you, Tegan.
No worries, Troy.
She's been the spot filler as the setter. Lord's timeout. Good use of it, down 6 early.
What do you think Tony is saying to them in this huddle there?
Obviously, they caught a tough break there with all those aces. But I think it's just settle down. You're good. You're up a set. It's only 6. It's still very early. This timeout can stop some momentum over on the Providence side.
That's all you need sometimes. A little momentum to go your way, and who knows what can happen. You go on a 4 or 5 point streak, and at that point, it's anybody's game.
Well, you know a lot about momentum. I remember back in the game when you played Algonquin earlier this season in soccer, momentum was completely on Algonquin's side. Then out of nowhere, Tegan gets the opportunity from a corner kick from Aiden. Crosses to the middle. Tegan finishes, ties the game against the #1 team in the country. And he tied that up, and a draw was very important. Well, you guys also had a red card. You're down 1.
Yeah, you know, that's just what you just don't give up. That's what the Lords need to do here, you know. Just when you get that opportunity, you got to go with it. You got to take it with 2 hands.
Well, not in soccer, though.
No, in soccer, you got to head it, we'll say.
Yeah. And they struggle again on the serves. Lord's not able to return. Multiple aces have been given up now. Vanderberg just sends that back. Point for the Lords. Just a tough battle at the net there.
Let's see if that can spark something in the Lords here. You know, they're not out of it. They know it. They know they have what it needs to compete. And they're going to bring it here with the serve.
Buck serving. Over on the Providence bench, though, Cadence Bolin. She's practicing really blocking, just playing around the net. So we'll see if she comes back into this game. Buck serving again. Lords now down 5. Get that over to the defenders. Oak's going to keep it alive.
Great effort by Oak there to keep that in play.
Free ball. Let's see if the Pilots can use it. Great set.
Big block. Great play. You know, that all started with the hard work there from Oak.
Yep.
That was not an easy play to make. But she
Hustle.
was able to keep that in. Great hustle. And that's what you need. Don't quit right now. You're still in this.
Rick Ross would love that with the amount of hustle she put into that play. Short set. Young's going to get the dig. Quemby kept up by Penner.
Another block at the net. A third.
Definitely keeping it on the Pilots' side. Quemby deep. Controlled by the Pilots for now. Almost made it back, but didn't. No, what's your thoughts on Kate Quemby? She's been able to gain quite a few minutes as Ainsley Patterson hasn't been playing in this tournament. Normal hitter for the Lords.
I think she's done a fantastic job. You know, stepping into this role, it's not easy. But this whole tournament, she's been fantastic. Lots of power coming from her. A lot of good plays. Solid on defense. No complaints over here. I think she's doing an excellent job filling the shoes. What do you think?
Yeah, I think she's stepped up when necessary. She's definitely done a great job in this tournament. Hopefully we can see Aislinn back at some point. A great Lord, former All-Star of this tournament.
So we talked about momentum a few minutes ago when we went into the timeout there. Can we say it's shifted here? The Lords have gained a few points in a row.
Yeah, I think momentum's definitely, I don't know 100% on the Lord's side yet, but definitely
It's even.
Pilots have definitely lost some. I'd say definitely around the even area. Doesn't help the Pilots get that point. You feel a lot better with a 3-point lead compared to 2. And Bolin still on the Pilot side, just trying to stay warm, moving around.
Great keep by McFarland there.
Going to be tipped, I believe, off the Pilots' Lord's point, 9-11. Over. Conkle, yeah. What are you going to do on that?
You can't do anything.
That's the toughest play is when you get a perfect serve, tough bounce off the return, it just goes over the net, and you can just laser one down.
I think if you're Providence there, you just have to accept it.
No, if I'm Providence, I'm moving out of the way.
You're moving out of the way and you're accepting it. You know it's a point.
Like Conkle, she's got the power. I'm not getting in front of that ball.
No chance.
Tipped. Pancake by Smith. Oak deep. Hits the top of the net, takes a weird bounce, kept alive by Penner.
Great block.
Keeps it on the Pilot side. A little further back. An easier hit from Bartel, but it works. Points are points. That one's going to get rifled into there. The serve has just been so dominant from the Pilot
story
side.
of the second set.
You could say the Pilot serves have been taking flight.
Good one, Troy.
Thanks. I'm sitting on that.
Was it worth it?
Yeah.
I'm glad you got it out of your system.
That one sneaks in.
The lead's now extended to 4. It'll be interesting to see what Tony does with the team. He's looking to take a timeout soon to, kind of regroup here.
A little early for a timeout, I think. Maybe 2 points. Pilots can pull that off. Maybe another one. Still lots of ball left. Zoe McLeland, who does have a great serve. One of the players I highlighted coming into this game for the Pilots. Quemby, tough bounce off the net for the Pilots. Going to be a point for the Lords. Who will send Quemby to the line.
Let's see if the Lords can give Providence some trouble with some of their serves right now. It'd be really nice to get a streak going here to help them out and regroup and get into this game.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it got me.
I was faked. I didn't know where the ball was.
Conkle just volleys that one over. Pilots get a hand on it. Big point for the Lords. Quemby's definitely someone you would want serving for the Lords. He's had a great tournament serving and just a great server.
Speaking of potential all-stars, she's definitely in the conversation.
Yeah, definitely up there.
Another good serve. Gives them trouble, forces them back.
That'll be tipped out of bounds, I believe, by Young there.
It's unlucky.
Hey, you can't win them all.
You can't. Unless you're softball.
Yeah, softball does win them all.
And they do.
Oak, send that to the middle. easier hit from Quemby. Smith, I believe they might call a lift there, or 2 hits. Game slightly slipping away from the Lords. Still got time. Oak, Young, Conkle. Is it touched? It was. Looked like it was soaring out. Might have been touched by Tyra Peters. If the Lords can find a way to come back, and obviously go into the 3rd set up 2. Could look very difficult for the Pilots to get back. Bundy touches it as it was fired back deep in their end.
Great shot there. Great shot.
That was 100% power.
100% power. It works. If you can get that down with 100% power, not much you can do to stop it.
No. On the line, judge will say it's in. Lords will make a switch soon. Tony Clark goes to the back of the line for the Lords. That's the no. Someone on the bench is coming soon. We haven't seen Doherty yet.
We haven't. And like you said, she had a lot of impactful points the other day.
Big block for the Lords.
In yesterday's game it was, I believe.
Lords just have to chip it away slowly. Young. Peters. Just shut down at the net.
3-point game right now.
Certainly doable.
Oh, it's doable.
We've seen teams come back from many points.
Well, I'm not trying to bring up the past, Troy, but Providence did have a 2-set lead earlier in this tournament, and then it went to 5.
Yeah, they did end up winning.
They did end up winning. I'll give them credit for that, but I'm just saying the Lords can definitely apply some pressure here and make a comeback for sure.
No, that was a good game they had.
Great game.
It was also their first game back, though.
It's true. Are you a little rust, you're thinking?
Yeah, I think rust, maybe having players deeper in the depth chart playing. There's probably many contributing factors.
First game off the flight.
So a 2-point game. Providence is going to call the timeout. Head coach Kyle Guther is just going to talk to 2 players. I've seen this quite a few times today. Head coaches just keep their chat with players more to the side. He was chatting with Tyra Peters and Ella Vanderberg, but he'll bring it back to the main group with 30 seconds left in their timeout.
Do you think we got 2 very different speeches going on here, or more or less the same?
I think kind of the same. Obviously, Pilots have dropped a few points here when they had a good lead. So I think just get back to how you're playing. Lords kind of get back how you're playing in the first set. Just keep playing smart volleyball. What you could see in this set is just errors go on to decide it.
That's volleyball, though, you know?
Yeah.
As much as you're battling the other team, you're battling yourself.
Yep.
A little error here and there, that can cost you. That's what the Providence Pilots have really fixed up on this set here. No missed serves, if I recall correctly.
No, lots of aces. If they go on to win, it would directly be because of their aces. Just how dominant they are. Set just too far there. Believe that was Cadence Bolin. Could have been Ella Vanderberg, though. They both had great games up to this point. Tough set on that one, though. Brooke Young serving. Up. Jesse Buck with the Tipped at the line. Young, Smith, back to Oak. Don't know how she kept that alive, but she did.
Great job by Oak just to keep that in play.
And that's out. Lord's point. Tied game.
I told you. You just got to never give up. And look at the Lords. They're
Hey.
back in it.
You know, I did have a great role model in my life once tell me, never back down, never what?
Never give up.
Never back down, never what?
Never give up.
And the Lords haven't given up.
Do you think that's what Tony said to them there?
Probably.
Was it Tony that told you that?
No, it was not Tony. It was
Oh.
a friend of mine.
Oh, okay. But I bet Tony said something similar.
Oh, yeah.
Long-term coach here. He knows what to do in these type of situations.
Long-term successful.
Successful coach. Very.
Sent down by McFarland, kept alive. Easy play for Smith. Far side Oak. And just a tough bounce. Easy points for the Lords. Lords have now taken the lead.
You know, when you come to the Lords Lair, it's never going to be an easy game.
No.
And the Lords are proving that here. They now got the lead. Brooke Young still serving. She's rallied a few together here.
Yeah, we love our home court here. Volleyball, every sport plays so well at home. Ace, Brooke Young.
How do you think having the home court advantage will really help them when they get to stage like nationals?
I think it goes on to help a lot. You're going to have teams such as all the way from BC, all over the country come over, and you're just not going to have that fan base come. We saw it last year in provincials for basketball. When the Lords played, the gym was rowdy. Obviously, Humber brought down quite a few fans, and that affected Humber. Humber had a great crowd. But then when St. Clair and George Brown would play, the gym would be a lot more quiet. Do you think that's going to have an effect on the Lords?
I think it's going to have a huge effect. You know, when you have the home crowd cheering for you, it always motivates you to play a little harder. Because you see that you're not just playing for yourself and the people on the court. You're playing for all of them, too. You want to win for the fans.
Yep. So what you're saying is when you play and you see a good home crowd, that motivates you?
Oh, 100%. And there's nothing like hearing the crowd cheer on the team. Because, you know, especially in soccer, sometimes we don't have the biggest fans there. It gets cold.
Yeah.
You've been there.
Late games, it's definitely
Late
a
game.
winter coat kind of game.
Oh, for sure. I've wanted to wear a coat on the field, but fortunately I can't do that. So, you know, when we see fans there in the crowd in their winter coats, we really appreciate them coming out.
In their winter coats?
Yeah.
Just to make you a little jealous?
Oh, the amount of times I've seen you in yours and wished I was you, quite a few.
It's okay. I think you're the first person ever that wished to be me.
You say that, but you're also the Ken Babcock Award winner here. So
Okay.
I think a lot of
Good
people
set
wish.
from Vanderberg. Tipped.
Oh,
Quimby almost got to it. She probably would have, but it was tipped at the line.
threw her off a little bit, but hey, the Lords still lead. We're still in this.
Yeah, I mean, they got the lead right now. They're leading in sets. Magic number for them to advance to the third set up 2 would be 2. 3, correction.
Another great serve there, though, by Providence.
Oh. Tony wants video replay. He doesn't like that. I think Buck stepped a little too far. He's not a fan of that call. A pretty important point to get that call because I think Buck was getting that point. Someone called out. Quimby played it, though. Now 22-22.
This one's a nail biter.
This is interesting. You've had momentum really stay with the Pilots so early in this game and then switched up, I don't know, around when they reached 17. Lords took it over with Brooke Young on the line, and now we got a tied game again. And that one's out.
It's a great eye by McFarland there to make sure she didn't get a piece of that. Because you never decommit too early.
No.
You got to see it out.
If you decommit too early, that's when issues happen.
100%. But she saw it. She washed it to the line. Great read.
That one sneaks in by Oak. Back to tied. Ella Vanderberg at the line. Rose North, Manitoba. Quick set to Buck. Yeah. Not much you're going to do.
Buck's going to the line here. Or are we getting a sub for it?
We are. Who's subbing in?
Doc is subbing in here, and she had a few very impactful serves.
Yep.
Few aces. she's going to look to do that here, which would really give the Durham Lords a great hold on this game here. Would put them up 2-0.
Yes, back on day one, she walked away with the team MVP.
It's another good serve by her.
Kept alive by Young. Oak. Quemby. Throw it down. Potentially on the head top there. That's going to do it. Lords take the set. 25-23. Now they're up 2 sets. Lords so close to that bronze.
Do you think they can taste it?
I don't know if taste. It might be early for a taste, but it's definitely a smell.
They can smell it. They can smell what's cooking.
Yeah, you got the 5 senses, right?
Yeah.
I think you can hear and smell it. I think taste could be, if they play a really good set here, they could taste it. And then they can obviously feel it at the end too, right?
Yeah, but
And they'll see it.
they'll see it. Yeah, those
They'll
two
feel
come
it and
later.
taste it later.
Yeah.
And we'll be back in 2 minutes and 30 seconds for the start of set 3.
Here we go. Set number 3. This is going to be a good one. This is the decider right here.
It could be.
Could be the decider.
Pilots will give their all here to force a 3rd set or 4th set.
You know, they got a long flight back home. They're going to give it their all. They don't.
They're pilots though.
They're pilots. They might make it quick. Who knows? You think one of them's flying?
I don't know how you would go to Providence Pilots and not be a good pilot.
Maybe it's the coach. Maybe he's flying them home.
But obviously they would rather go home with 3rd, and they still have an opportunity for that.
But
Lords.
all I know is they're going to leave it all out here. You don't want to go home thinking you could have given more.
Exactly.
Brooke Young
Lords
back at the line.
come out with their same players they came out with all game here. Pilots as well, I believe, came out with their starters.
And there we go with Oak with a point for the Lords.
Young serving now. She had a very important part of switching that momentum and bring it back to the Lord's side in that last set.
She's been fantastic all game, though.
Yeah, all tournament.
All tournament, yeah. But especially this game, not only just with the serves, but those few little trick plays. You think she's setting it, and she just does a little tip over.
Well, how many points have they gotten off that? How many points has she gotten?
Too many to count. I can't count that high.
You stop counting after 3.
Yeah, numbers are hard.
Quemby over to Smith. McFarland thought that was going to trickle in. Vanderberg over to the far side, and that's going to be hit from Bolin. That is Bolin serving now. Bolin having a very important part in this game. Even when she's on the bench, though, she stays warm. Practices behind the bench, stretches, jumps. Buck tipped at the line, held up. Vanderberg hit down by McLeland. Bolin serving again. Back set to Oak. Bounces down on their side. McLeland almost had that one, but guess you could say better luck next time. Quemby just with a little touch there.
Not letting that get over there. No, good protector at the net for sure.
Yeah. Just like all sports, you got to protect it at the net.
Have to. That's how you win. You know, they always say offense wins games, but defense wins championships. And that's what we're seeing right now here. Defend the net, and it works.
Quemby alive. Oak just kind of sets it over to far side. Quemby just not able to get to that one. Teagan slams his fist down in anger.
I wanted that one. You know, it's a game. It's riveting. Really got me into the game, got the crowd into the game. It's good.
Ella Vanderberg serving. Just too far. Now the substitution for the Lords. Tia Chang comes in for Jessie Buck. Tia will immediately find the line. See if she can put her impact into this game. Great serve. Vanderberg just not high enough on that serve. They've really done such a good job this tournament of having low serves. That was just not the one. That one's short.
Unlucky there.
Important question for you here, Tegan.
Yeah.
Who's had the best logo in this tournament? You can look through the pamphlet.
I'm going to take a minute here.
Really thoroughly, or at least your top handful, if you can't decide.
Well, I'm going to be a bit biased here.
Of course you would be.
I hope that's okay. But the Durham Lords.
The Durham does have a good logo,
I love it. It's a great logo.
but what about the Pilots?
The Pilots? It's okay.
Okay.
Are you a fan?
Yeah, I'm certainly a fan. I think it's a great logo.
I do like it, but it doesn't strike fear in me like a Lord does. You know, if I'm competing, the Pilot, I see that logo, it's not really, I'm not intimidated the same. But you see the Lords, you're shaking in your boots.
McFarland comes up to serve. Deep. That's in, though. Just on the line. Points for the Lords. Yeah, the Durham Lord definitely strikes a little fear in me, maybe more than others. It sounds like you. McFarland serving again, coming off her ace. Higher set. Oak with the dig. Conkle, Quemby. Cross court, finds the hole. 8-6 Lords.
Lords got their foot on the pedal, and they're going all gas right now. They want this win, and they want it in 3.
Young kind of chips that in. Smith, Young, far side, Quemby. Blocked. Almost felt like Brooke Young was trying to bring that ball back when it was a jump ball almost up in the middle. Just not able to do it as the Pilots push that down. Oak, Young, Quemby, just short. Smith, Young, Quemby tipped. Kept alive by Vanderberg. That one's tipped back. Great play there by Serena Elgira. That'll give the Pilots the lead.
Each set here has been a treat, though.
Yeah, every point's been a treat. It's been a great tournament. We're going to look in the ballpark of around 30 hours of volleyball in the past 3 days. And some would think, wow, 30 hours of volleyball, oh my. But no, I've thought that was 30 hours of a treat. That serve's going to be too far.
I wish it was 40.
Yeah, if we could get another day of this tournament, that would be great.
You know, it's just been a delight here. There's no better way to ring in the new year than with some Adidas Cup volleyball.
No, it's actually a great way to start. Oh, every new year we come back, we get the few games in. It's great for the players to shake off some rust. It's great to come back to school and shake off some rust from working. It's fun.
It's great. What a way to bring in the school year too, you know. Second semester starts tomorrow. So
Nice.
why not spend the last few days you have at the best volleyball event around?
Oak smashes that one deep. Points for the Lords. Battle back a little bit. They're down 2. Tia Chang comes back. Conkle serving.
Point for Providence there.
A little low for McFarland.
So Providence now up to a 3-point lead in this set.
Find themselves winning once again. Can they close it out?
They need to, or if not, they're going home with 4th.
Still impressive in itself, but
Very impressive. Very good showing from them this week.
they'll be out. The Pilots did struggle in their first game as they went on to face the Griffins back first game of the tournament.
Once again, though, like you said, long break.
Yeah.
That first game back doesn't really describe you as a team or players.
No, they've struggled with the lead though, with all tournament. They've sometimes struggled to get that win after having a bit of a lead. Smash down, open, just a giant hole in the middle of the court there, and they found it.
Serve here by Providence, number 6, Serena. She's going to be looking to extend this lead, make it 6.
Quemby sends that over. Pilots will reset. Wow. That is back-to-back plays there for the Pilots. And Boland just crush it. Great timeout use for Tony Clark.
Well, we saw last set. He really changed the momentum of the game with a timeout.
Yeah, I believe in the, 10-16 as well?
I think so.
Or in that ballpark.
Are they going to do it twice?
That'd be impressive.
They're going to try to, that's for sure. Tony's going to have some words of encouragement here for the team. And he's looking to get them, they're tired, let's be honest. It's been a long weekend. Lots of volleyball, lots of sets, lots of plays. They're tired, they're probably hurting.
Yep.
But he wants them to dig deep here. It's the last game, you got to finish it out strong.
You got that backpack, you're going to reach to the very bottom of the bag, find everything you got.
Need to in moments like this. You know what they say? Pressure makes diamonds. And that's what this is. This is the pressure. This is a third place finish right there on the line.
I think the Lords have found a lot of areas that they can work on, though, in this tournament, and they can bring back into practice and regular season. But to go to the other side, they've also found a lot of areas that they've done well, and they have been kind of improving on over this tournament. So I think there's a lot of great takeaways they can bring forward to the regular season. Same on the Pilot side. A lot of areas that they've really succeeded well in. Obviously being down both of their setters and having people step up and make plays. Some people have injuries happen and kind of just call it a season.
Would that be your biggest takeaway, is just the way they're both able to adapt?
Yeah, I think just there's not really gimmies. I think that they're just adapting well, and they're playing smart volleyball.
You got to play smart to win.
One thing that has always irked me is just errors. And these teams have definitely improved on their errors over this tournament. Great tip play by Brooke Young to get the point.
Does it again. Just every time she gets there, you know she's going to make a special play.
Look, I swear this happened last time. Lords were down, they called the timeout, then Brooke Young went to the line.
If you're Providence, Brooke Young is not the person you want to see at the line right now.
No.
But as a Durham Lord fan, I'm pretty happy to see it.
Yep. Back set, Oak crushes it.
There we go.
That's a tough battle for Serena Algier to take on.
She got a good hand to it, but
Sorry,
at the
correction, Tyra Peters. Tyra Peters got smoked there. Are you seeing Serena? I'm seeing Peters. They're both on, so it could be someone else too. My eyes are very strained.
Got my glasses at home today, so I'm not much help here.
Oh, so I'm working with someone who's blind.
Yeah, but we'll make do.
I thought Quimby was going to get there. She won't. That's going to enhance the lead for the Pilots to 18-12. Obviously, that would take Brooke Young off the line. Bolin now serving.
She's had some great serves this game. She had the aces the last set, and it's just been a very good game for her. And there again.
Tax Quimby. Quimby gets eaten up by the Bolin serve. We're seeing the Saints. They're getting ready over the one entrance of the gym. Obviously, if Durham does amount a comeback, they'd be playing 30 minutes after the Durham game. This game looking to go to most likely to 4 sets now. It's 20-12. Substitution for the Lords. Kate Quimby coming out and Jessica Dock coming in. That's too far. Service error. Lord serve. Chelsea Oak now coming in.
Chelsea Oak is another good player to have at the line, though. She's been very consistent.
I really trust Durham to have all their servers out there at the line. 21-13.
They need a late push here.
Not ideal, but another nice thing though is when you win the first 2 sets, you can slightly afford to drop a set. It's not ideal.
No, you never want to drop a set. But it's not the end of the world when you do. You know, even after this, if Providence is able to hold on here and walk away with the win in this set, they're still going to have a lead.
That was tipped at the line there. Point for the Pilots. McFarland fires that. Algira gets her hands on it. but Pilots won't be able to send that back. Cheng now comes to the line.
And we have an 8-point game.
She came in earlier this set for Buck. Tipped, open part of the court. Cheng tries to get there. Lords are going to fall down here. 14-23.
Smith coming back in, who has been fantastic defensively.
Fantastic. Definitely a considerate for all-star of the tournament.
For sure. Definitely could try to patch that hole they're finding in the middle right now.
If someone's going to, it'd most likely be her. McFarland. And now I guess there's a hole on the other side of the court. It looked just the middle is completely open.
When you got a middle open like that, McFarland's always going to find it.
Couldn't say better myself. 23-15. Do you think it kind of just comes over to getting ready for the next set, or do you still keep going?
Well, with it being 24 now, I think you do have to get ready. But at
So
the
that
same
one
time,
point would change the mentality?
oh, 100%. But at the same time, if you're the Durham Lords, you never want to give up here.
No.
You don't want to go into the mentality of there's a next set. You want to win here. So you want to give it everything you got to battle back.
Yeah, it'd be an impressive 11 points in a row.
It would.
See if they can do it. Conkle tipped.
There's one.
It works.
Conkle with a great shot.
The tips worked all day.
And Doc is heading up to the line here, looking to make an impact.
Came in for Quemby, handful of points ago. Serves far behind the line. Jade with the dig. Young, Oak, Conkle with the volley. Young, Oak.
You can't give these Durham Lords a second chance.
No. Tyra Peters was able to get her hand on the ball but not control it.
I'll send Doc back to the line here. Her serves have been very good. Very consistent this whole tournament.
But as consistent as you can get. Lots of aces.
Oh, what a serve. Fantastic.
I really thought there was a chance I might have jinxed it.
You can't jinx. That's just a great serve.
You can't say you can't jinx.
Did I just jinx?
Well, let's see. No pressure. This would be your fault.
I'll take the blame for this one.
Pressure's on. That might have gone deep. Kept alive, though, by the Pilots.
But it's Lord's point.
So a violation, I believe, over on the Pilots' side.
Still at the
Lord's
line.
point. This would be a very impressive comeback.
Do you think after losing the last set with the lead they had, it's a little bit in their head?
Potentially. Conkle with the block.
It is now just a 4-point game.
You can definitely feel there's some nerves coming here. I don't think the Pilots would want to use the timeout and show that they need to make an adjustment quite yet, but
You can see it in
it's on
the
the verge.
coach's face, though.
The coach is standing up here. There's Tony's very relaxed foot up, arm around the chair.
Well, when you got Doc at the line, you know you're in good hands. Great serve.
Tip there by Young. Tough tip there. Pilots take set 3. The Lords made it interesting, though.
They did. That's what they're going to do. You just got to keep the sets close, you know? It's a few times here they've let the Pilots kind of run away with it, but they always battle back. So I think if they can really keep this next set close, I think they can get a chance to run away with it here.
Lots of smiles on both sides, though.
There is. You love to see it.
Yeah.
That's why we play. We play because we love the game.
Well, I don't play, but you play because you love games.
Yeah. You work because you love games.
Yeah, lots of smiles on both sides. Obviously, Providence, they're still down a set, but they're still smiling. Lords, pretty sure you can read off their lips. We're good. We'll get the next one.
I think I just saw Tony say that. I could see it from here.
There was no one around him, though. So, like, are you saying he's talking to himself?
Hey.
Self-motivation. I've done it.
I don't question success.
No.
And Tony's as successful as I get.
And we'll be back in 2 minutes for the start of set 4. 10 seconds till the start of set 4. Lords up 2-1. Some different lineups out here now.
There's, you know, as the game goes on, you get tired. This is where the bench becomes super important. We're going to see some new people come in.
Veteran player for Providence, Zoe McLeland.
First-year player for Durham, Lindsey Boone.
Correct, she is out there.
And then Charlotte Randall, too.
Charlotte Randall coming out.
Her first year at Durham.
Yep.
Second in the OCAA, if I'm correct.
Correct, last year at Canadore. Transferred down after OCA, one of the rookies of the year.
A great impact here, if you ask me. Awesome addition.
She's played great in this tournament. Obviously, she hasn't been playing in the first semester, but she's looking to leave her mark on this tournament and carry it on into.
We'll see how this new-looking lineup of the Durham Lords can handle the comeback of Providence Pilots here.
Randall, tough job on that one. Free, just not enough power on that one to get it over. Pilots start the set. Oak, tipped.
There
Just
we
like
go.
that, 1-1.
Just like that. Just how the coach drew it up, I'd say.
Most likely.
You want Oak to get that ball. Whenever she does, you never know what's going to happen. But you should be scared. That thing's coming in with power.
Young now serving. Ooh. A lower set, and that's going to be a little bit of a struggle for Bolin there. Just wasn't exactly where she was looking for.
This Lords lineup looks like they're going with a little tall lineup here to maybe throw off some of the
Sorry,
spikes.
do you see where Tony Clark is? He's over on the other side of the court right now.
Tony went on a side quest.
Yeah, he's not sweating it too much.
No. But he's making his way back. You know,
Smith,
he's here.
Young. McFarland. Bang.
McFarland.
Bang.
So good at those shots.
She really does make it just look effortlessly.
I'm trying to learn from her, to be honest. If I could be half the player she is, my intramural volleyball team would be in great shape.
Yeah. Young. Oak. Oak sends it deep. She saw a gap. That's going to be closed in, though, by Agier. McFarland a little deeper. That's going to be a struggle for Bartel. And the Lords are going to grow their lead.
4-point lead here by the Lords. And Brooke Young's at the line.
Been at the line. It's been a strong point of the game.
Would you say it's a TSN turning point, maybe?
I'd say it's the Lord turning point. Ooh. As that finds a gap. Entire middle of the court was open. They hit it. Brings up Bolin to the line on the Providence side.
It's the last person you want to see on the line if you're a Durham Lord right now.
Yeah, Lords have struggled in the first few sets trying to return serves. Smith,
But they do this one well.
Young, Oak.
Oh,
Just a
long.
little too far. For a second there, I thought someone might have been able to get their fingers on it at the line, but they did not. I think after this tournament, I will have to go get my eyes checked. I've seen quite a few things that have not actually happened.
I have a spare pair of glasses if you need them.
Could be necessary. It's just a tricky bounce off. Smith there goes a little far. McLean's just smacks it down.
And just like that, we're tied at 4. This game has been fantastic, though. Can we talk about that?
Yeah.
Every set is just back and forth the whole game. You can never count anybody out.
Another ace. And now what? Tied game. And that's out.
This is going to send Chelsea Oak to the line for the Durham Lords. She's here looking to make an impact. She's played great so far this whole tournament. And here she is with the serve. A good one. deep in the back court.
Hits the net, goes over.
That roll, it found that hole again.
Yeah.
There seems to be a bit of a gap there in the middle of the court for the Durham Lords.
It's also tricky there, though, when it hits the net and kind of takes that bounce up. And
it's such an unpredictable roll.
Randall just volleys it deep.
Deep volley.
Bit of a struggle there for Madi Oz. It's going to bounce in. Pilots up 2. Lords obviously really don't want to bring this game into a 5th set. Would much rather close it out earlier. Smith, Young. Kept alive. Great save there by Algira. Tipped just over.
And once again, the Durham Lords found themselves trailing in the set.
But they always come back.
They
Or
always do.
have.
Let's hope this is a similar case here.
Randall tipped. Randall tips it over. Reset, Vanderberg. Just a bit of a lower set there. Peters tried to tip it. She was a little late on that. Difficult to get under the ball once you're that late. Once again, stay tuned. We have another game afterward. Boone at the line. Drops it in the middle of the court there.
Well, Lord's bench isn't agreeing with that call there.
No. Are you?
You know, the ref has a hard job. I'm going to keep my opinion out of this.
You never argue with a ref or anything?
Never, not once.
I don't remember that when you got the yellow card.
That was for a foul. I hit somebody.
McFarland with the point.
I accepted my yellow card.
Just over Smith. Young
Fantastic.
does it again. Wow.
Is she in all-star conversation?
I think this game has definitely propelled her into that spot.
But isn't that what you were saying, Troy, at the beginning of this? Is how when the most important games come, it can make or break an all-star team?
Certainly. There's also so many potential all-stars, and there's only limited spots to hand them out.
Everyone's an all-star in my eyes.
Yep. Gonna say someone reached over there. I'm not 100% sure.
Here comes Tony. He's gonna let them know what he thinks and see how they're able to adapt here. It is only a 2-point game though, so the Lords are still very much in it.
Lots of time left. Oak, Young, Conkle. We'll just send that over. Great play by Smith. Except, you know, something happened. Something happened on that you can't do.
You can't do that, that's for sure. That's why it's Providence ball, because they didn't do it.
Yep.
But can we just talk about Chelsea Oak for a second here? I'm pretty sure she has played every minute so far this game.
Yeah. She normally does.
That's great.
Randall just might have caught a little farther in her hand than she expected, as that one's going to go out.
And here we are.
Technical difficulty, my fault on that one.
And here we are, though, with the Durham Lords and the Providence Pilots playing in a 12-9 game.
Randall,
Pilots.
power behind that one. Tipped at the line. Oak sends that back.
Great shot by Oak.
Then another great dive there by Aziz. Oak.
Oh, here comes the wind-up. Well done by
Randall.
Randall.
Sends it back to Randall.
She gets it
Great
again.
play. Oak. Tough angle that she was hitting from. Tipped. Oh. Tough. Tough play.
Great rally, though.
Yes.
All over the court there.
Ooh.
Just a little high.
Slips through the hands of Randall there.
Leads now up to 5 for the Providence Pilots. Tony's on the edge of his seat.
I mean, if you look to the other side here, Kyle Gunther is standing. He's more of a standing coach. He likes to.
I haven't seen him taking a seat all tournament, but I love that. You know, it's good. It shows he's into it. Shows he cares.
Randall just sends that one deep. Vanderberg with a great set. Ooh. Oak a little upset with that one. Some great hits this game from Algira, especially in this past set. He's done a great job for the Pilots. Smith, Young, Oak. Smith kept it alive. Back to Oak. We'll try it again. It'll be out though.
It was a close one.
Now the Lords are starting to fall apart. Timeout from the Lords.
You can hear the cheers from Providence.
Yeah, they're bringing the energy. They know,
They are.
obviously, they're in a away game for a medal. Durham crowd has brought it at points. And they know they need to bring their own energy. They don't have a large crowd here.
The Durham Lords crowd looks to have gone a little quieter here with the recent uprise of Providence.
Yeah, this past set and a half, it's made a competitive volleyball game.
How much do you think the experience of the former players on the coaching staff has a play here in tough games like this?
Obviously, you have people that have been in that moment, especially pretty recently, of players on the Lord's bench that have banners in this gym. They've won MVPs in this tournament. They've won All-Stars. You have that experience and just knowledge that you can bring forward to future players, and those players can pass on for years to come. Don't you have past players on your coaching staff?
We do, actually. Nate Payne, Coach Nate. Love him. Great guy, better coach, I like to say. He's really helpful with us players. You know, he's been in our shoes.
Like, what does he bring forward as a former player?
A national championship.
He brings that every year?
No, that's just the experience he brings. He's played in those games. He won a national championship with the Lords in 2019. So, you know, being able to hear from him and what he thinks we need to do better, it's like you take it to heart because you know he's been there. He knows what it takes to become a champion. That's what you want to do at the end of the day.
And the Lords crowd and bench is quite upset. Tony does not like that call. See if, obviously, the crowd being upset, as well as the Lords bench, will have an effect on the Pilots, just seeing so much is going well for them. That's going to sneak through. Momentum's completely shifted, 19 to 18, or 9-8.
This is going to be hard to get momentum back here for the Lords, but, you know, they've done it. They just need to lock in right here.
The problem is if this game does go to a fifth set, just before that point even happens,
The
the momentum's completely on the Pilot side.
But hey, a new set's a new set. You know, you forget what happened in the last one. You gotta look to the future, not the past.
Well, all you can do is move forward.
But I do have to agree with you. A problem has been that Providence is always out to these early leads, even when we're winning a set.
But do they close them out?
They don't close them out. But with it being, a big if here, if it gets to that fifth and final set, it is only to 15. So we can't let them get too big of a lead in the early goings.
Boone with the smash!
What a play.
Wow.
That's gotta energize the crowd. And you heard it.
Give me 3 big boons. Boone! Boone! Boone!
What a play.
Now Conkle serving again. Service there on that one, tough.
Unlucky by Congo.
19-11. Lords have lots of time to still turn it around. Oak gets piece in that. Smith keeps it alive. Battle at the net. Pilots take that one.
That seems to be the story of this set, though. Like every battle at the net, it's just unlucky bounces for the Lords.
Yeah. The Pilots have really turned it around, especially since that first set.
Oh, they
Second
have.
set, they did drop.
Well, once again, here we haven't seen any errors once again from the Pilots.
And that's usually where you win a game. Vanderberg, quick. Wow. Straight to Bolin. Vanderberg and Bolin have made a connection this game. They are excited. Lords call the timeout. Could you say they're rattled?
I would say they're rattled. You know, you have a 2-set lead, and now it's cut down to 1, and you're trailing by 10 here, 21-11. So, they're rattled, but that's okay. We've all been there before. They've been there before. At the end of the day, they've been playing this game since they were kids. It's volleyball. They know what to do. They just need to get their footing in, and they'll be fine.
The Pilots have played a near perfect bit of volleyball, though.
They have. That's true. But, like you said, near perfect. There are going to be mistakes, and you just have to capitalize on those if you're the Lords.
Well, it's a long game. Winner gets 25 points. So those errors obviously will add up. No one's going to play perfect. But I would argue they played near perfect. So we're going to come back here. 10 seconds to play. It's quick and really important, especially 21-11. You need points fast. You're not going to get those 10 points immediately, but you need to get them in bulk. You need to go to the bulk barn right now and get those points in bulk. I can't repeat it.
Those points in bulk. That's what we're looking for here if you're the Lords.
That foot might have been over the line.
I've heard that's been something to look for with this Providence team.
Have you? Who did you hear that from? Or we're not going to leak sources.
We're not going to leak sources, but we'll say I was on a table the other day working a game.
Okay.
Let's just say there were a few happenings of it.
Okay. Tough serve there for Brooke Young, who's been so great at the line today.
Near perfect, some might say.
Yeah. I think we don't believe in perfection.
No.
But
it can always be better.
It always can.
10-point game, and it's another solid serve by Providence.
Bolin, Oak just sends it deep. Somehow Bolin keeps that alive. Tipped at the line by Oak. 23-12. Lords found themselves in this kind of situation earlier. They were able to battle back and make it more of an interesting, closer game, but weren't able to capitalize from there. Randall, up, Oak, finds the net, 24-12. What will the Lords have to change to make this possible for the fifth set?
Honestly, I think it's the attitude. You can see it in the players right now. They look a bit defeated, but the game's not over. They still had the control. They're a good team. They can play. I think you just got to remember that the game's not done. These 2 sets didn't decide the game. So they really got to just go out there and play like they did that first set.
That sneaks in. There's one. Obviously, the Lords would love to get a comeback here, but if they can, at least sneak a few points, kind of feel like they got something going for them going into this final set. Fifth set being every point so much more important, only going to 15.
Good serve by Oak. Great block.
McFarland gets her hands on that one. Far from over. Smith keeps it alive.
Great play by Smith to keep that in.
Tack Smith
Another
again.
one.
She's done it all tournament. Randall.
Oh,
And that
unlucky.
will be out.
Unlucky. So here we go to the all-decisive fifth set.
We're going to have coin flip. We're going to have a 4-minute break, and then we'll be back. Correction, 3-minute break, and we'll be back. We'll look forward to seeing you then. All right, we're standing for this last set.
This is a nail biter.
That's it. This is what decides. 15 points is what's going to decide third place and fourth place.
I'm actually really disappointed, though. Only 15 more points for the winner here.
Yeah, I would love to see if this one could have gone to 25 instead of 15.
I would have. This has just been fantastic. It's been a pleasure to watch both of the teams here. Great volleyball whole weekend.
So Lord's coming out with their lineup that they've started with. No buck, though. Tia Chang's going to fill in for her spot there. Get a sip of water.
You okay, Troy?
Long day talking. Long weekend of talking. I'm not used to yapping this much.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
No, this degree. I'm definitely up there. I'd say I'm like D3 yapper.
As one of Troy's close friends, I can say he's at least D2.
I'll take it. Free ball from McFarland. Makes it a tricky play, though. Smith,
Able
such
to
a
keep it.
important role this tournament. Oak, just too far, though.
That's unlucky. You know, Oak, once again, we talk about Oak's power. And sometimes with that power, it goes a little long.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
Well, who wants to contain all the power?
Oh. Why go 90 when you can go 99?
No 100, though. Oak, opportunity again.
See, she
He's
took a bit
saved.
off there, I'd say.
That's going to sneak through. Stay tuned after this game. We have the gold medal match 30 minutes from this game finishing, featuring the Seneca Sting and St. Clair Saints. But obviously, we got to wrap this up first. And I'm in no rush for this to be over.
No rush at all, Troy.
Young, McFarland.
I'd say this whole game and tournament alone has been like a late Christmas gift.
Certainly. It's a great way to start the new year. Oaks going to fire that in. Oziels, who's played a great game up to this point as the libero. Lords find them down 3-0.
Little regroup though. You know, they're talking about it in the huddle. Hopefully.
I don't know who it was. I just saw someone from the Lords bench just said, okay, I understand now.
Ooh. Those are not words you want to hear if you're Providence, because you know what's going to happen? Durham's about to lock in.
Come on, B. Smith. Going to be a free. Oak just can't get it over. Make that 4-0 Pilots. Pilots on the verge of taking flight. They do have a flight back to Manitoba afterwards. If they can make 2 flights in one day, that would be impressive.
You really like the pilot puns here, don't you?
I do. Killed all tournament. Tough bounce off Quembley. Tony stands up. Looks down at his coaches. Slow stroll.
Can we talk
To the
about the
bench.
Durham bench here, though? Still clapping, still cheering on.
Yeah, you got it. So everyone's got to bring energy.
There needs to be motivation here. There we go.
And
Point
that
for the
short
Lords.
From Algira. This is what you need. That was definitely a much-needed moment for the Lords.
The first one is always the hardest.
And look who's serving. We've
Brooke
seen this so
Young.
many times.
No one else I'd rather see at the line.
Can she do what she's done so many times?
Good serve, good serve.
Smith, Quembley, Smith. Big play on defense here for the Lords. Low set, Young, Quembley,
great
already
play.
down, but keeps
Great
it
play.
alive. Smith, just
unlucky.
low.
Unlucky. Low shot there by Smith. But what an effort by Quemby.
Effort's been shown by the Lord's side numerous times today. They've never given up, regardless of how much they're up or how much they're down.
And
Whoa.
there's some power.
That is the power we've been talking about all the tournament.
That's what happens when you go from 90 to 100.
Once you give 100, that ball might go missing.
That plane took off.
Oh, now you're feeling them. That's tipped. Smith, she won't let that drop. McFarland, up at the line. Vanderberg. Oh. Tough. Violation again. Points go to the Pilots. This has got to be a turning point. Must happen soon for the Lords. Down 5. Obviously, one more point for the Pilots, and we'll have a mini break. Switch ends. This is good setup. Chang,
Long.
just too far.
Flies over the back
So we're
end.
gonna switch ends.
unfortunately. But you know the saying. They had us in the first half. I'm not going to lie.
Yep.
That means the second half could be all us.
Mm-hmm.
So we're looking to go here in the second set. Second half of the set, sorry.
Well, keep in mind, obviously, Lord's down by 6. But obviously, this switchover allows them to kind of just say whatever needs to be said. But then you still have your 2 timeouts. I think if you give up a point or 2, maybe you want to reach into your bag, use one of those.
I think
Energy is still being brought from the crowd, team.
you know, they need to bring some energy here. The bench needs to get going a little bit.
Maybe we need to get going.
Should we get going?
We could get going.
We could get going.
Smith, Young, back to McFarland. Going to be tipped. They've loved their tips this tournament. Tough bounce, I believe, off Chang.
And the Pilots are now up 9-2. And there we go with the timeout from Coach Tony.
This is going to be tough, down 7. This is never an easy feat. I like the Lords to do it.
Someone we've been missing on the court for the Lords, I'd say.
Jesse Buck.
Jessie Buck.
Yeah, she was having a chat with a trainer earlier.
We hope it's nothing serious.
No, we
We
hope
hope-
to see her back soon.
Hope all is well with her.
Ever since we haven't seen her, it's been a little bit of a turn in events.
Well, she's such a good player. So impactful on both offense and defense.
Serving, too.
Serving too.
Literally 5-tool players, what I mean, used in my baseball days, what we call someone versatile. The best ability is
Versatility.
availability, but yeah. Yeah. All abilities are great abilities, right? All right, that brings up Ella Vanderberg. Again, so many great things we can say about her. She stepped up as setter this tournament.
Oak.
Sends it deep. Vanderberg. Oziels. Quemby.
It's there.
Stays on the Durham side. McFarland.
Bang!
That's him. Say that again.
Bang! McFarland. You don't want to give her that time of space with that much open court.
No.
She's going to make you pay for that every time.
And she has. Every time she's gotten that opportunity, the bank has been open. She makes that payment.
Doesn't matter if it's a Sunday. The bank is always open for
Ace.
McFarland.
What a point for the Lords. Momentum creeping back. Still very much with the Pilots.
No.
Tia Chang.
The Pilots have not taken off just yet. They are in this, the Lords. They just need to keep battling.
She's gotten some extra court time without having Buck out there. Tip, Quimby, Young, McFarland. Just out.
What do you think of that one?
They don't like that call. No one on the Lord's side.
The ref's going to have a little
Refs gonna
chat
come
here.
together.
Tony
Such an important
having
call.
a chat with the ref, and now the ref's having a chat together.
They're going to come together. The little meeting. What'd they see? Do they call the lines in? Lord's point.
Lord's point. That is
Wow.
that is huge.
Is this what they
We
needed?
love to see that. The Durham Lords are on the rally.
This is what they needed. 4-point game. That is so important compared to 5.
Here we go.
Battle at the net.
Lock.
Kept on the Pilot's side. Sent deep. Young. Chang.
Oak.
Oh.
Quemby.
Oh! There we go. Points for the Lords.
Holy moly. This is fantastic.
And the crowd's
What a
getting
game.
back into
The
it.
crowd is up. We're up. And a timeout
Now
by Providence.
Pilots.
Look
They
at that.
take a timeout.
This is great.
Look at, I got goosebumps. I got
Oh, you
actual
do.
goosebumps.
There's goosebumps. Just chills. This is the kind of atmosphere you want.
This is what you want on the last day of the tournament. You want good, close games. You want comebacks. You want stories.
Look at everybody here on the edge of their very seats right now.
There's no one here who looks relaxed. Everyone's,
I'm actually standing next to game day coordinator Cole Tippett.
he's dialed right now.
He's dialed. Absolutely dialed. He's looks excited. He's on the edge of his seat too, standing up. He is so ready for this, just like all other fans in this arena.
You could argue he's maybe a little glum at the start of this 5th set.
He did look a little out of it, you know?
But he's back.
He's back.
He never gave up. He never gives up. Tia Chang serving again. Lords have such an opportunity to bring it back.
Big block.
Keeps it on the Pilot side. Gonna go over the defender. McFarland. Tip.
Tip. The
Point
Lords
Lords.
are in this.
Wow.
9-7. The Lords are turning it around.
It looks like they just pulled like a U-turn. Middle of the road.
Tia Chang has been fantastic at this line.
Yeah, this has been a game changer. What an opportunity. As it just goes short. Announcers Jink will take the blame for that one.
That one's on me.
10-7, still very doable. She is someone that stepped up so well with the absence of Buck.
She is. Look at the team embracing her as she gets back.
I love to see Tony at the back of the line with his players. He's taking a different vantage point. Quemby sends it over. McFarland keeps it alive somehow. Tipped at the line. Quemby, reset. Smith.
McFarland. 2-point game.
So many times she's gone to the bank. 3 points, she's cashing them in.
Look at her. She's coming up to the line now.
She's going to the line with swag.
McFarland feels confident. You can see it. Something you fear to see if you're the opposing team. You don't
I
want to
fear up here.
I'm
Imagine the ball coming at
I'm scared
me.
for them.
Young, Smith will set it. Back to Quemby. Over the defender. Pilots look to see if they can reset. Smith keeps it alive. Conkle with the set. Quemby again. Sends it back corner. Easy for the Pilots to reset.
Big block.
Ooh.
It's backing them up in the court.
Oh, tough touch there for McFarland. Back to a 3-point game. Such a good game. You could argue this game is the tournament.
This is game of the tournament for sure. So far. You know, we never want to take out the gold
No,
medal match.
Gold
just
medal
yet,
is obviously
but
you're fighting for a gold medal.
This game has been all over the place.
Oak, Smith, Quemby gets blocked to the net. Brooke Young sets it. Quemby again. Just goes over in the defender. Tipped. Oak's there. Don't worry. Young sends
There
it
we
over.
go. 11-9.
How many times has she done that?
Brooke Young, fantastic today.
I don't have enough hands to count the amount of times she's done that.
Even when using all my fingers, it's just not even close.
Exactly. 2-point game.
Quemby to the line.
She had an impactful day yesterday serving against them, and she do it again. Low serve.
I think we got to stop talking.
Yeah, we might just go mute.
The commentator's jinx here has come into effect a few times. That's on us, folks.
At the line, Bartel, some important serves here. Hits the top of the net. Oak's able to do. Sends that in.
Great
Kept
play
alive
there.
by the Pilots. Wow. McFarland.
Oak
Young.
again.
Oak.
Oak's not messing
Points
around
for
with
the
that one.
Lords. We're going to have a substitution here for the Lords.
2-point game. Here comes Doc.
A little early there.
Oh.
We'll say it again. Say it again.
Sorry, 1 second here.
She went a little early on that change.
3, 2, 1.
There we go.
Here comes Doc, looking to go to the service line.
See, she's excited to be in this game.
She's excited.
She left early, had to go back, wait for the table to make sure they got the correct substitution.
She's a fantastic player. Great serves, you know. Someone you really want at the line for you in this kind of moment.
Takes a breath. She serves from fairly deep. Just 8 McFarland there. Tough. 3-point game. Magic number for the Pilots is 2. Conkle coming back in for Doc.
Unlucky there for Doc. Good serve, but
Timeout Durham.
nothing she could do on that comeback there.
Let's Go Lord's chance starts up.
Ended pretty quick, too.
Yeah.
But
you don't want too much energy during the timeout.
No, you want to save it for when they're on the court.
Seneca and Saints come back into the gym, realizing very close to their gold medal match. That's going to be a thriller.
How would you say they're looking right now? Do you see any nerves, any confidence from either side?
No, these are two very experienced teams that have been in situations like this before.
Two
Tournaments.
OCAA teams that, you know, they don't face off much.
No, different divisions.
Different divisions.
You only really get to see each other come playoff time or exhibition. But they're going to treat this game like there's so much on the line. Because
there
is so much on the line.
There's a gold medal.
Serving for the Pilots, Serena Algira. Such an important time for the Pilots to get the points. Close to the line.
You hear some mumbles from the crowd
I
there.
heard an Smith keeps it alive. Oak's going to make it a free ball. She never makes them easy. Low set.
There we go.
No time
Blocked
for
by the
defense.
Lords. Point for the...
There we go.
Point for the Lords.
You got a little excited on that
I got
one.
a little excited. How could I not? Look at this game. How could I not get a little excited?
Well, we've been excited.
We've been excited.
And look who it is. Brooke Young on the line.
This is exactly what you want to see.
Oh, brother.
Oh.
Great Quemby there. So much power behind that. Such a difficult play. The Pilots 1 point away.
Oh, no. Look who's coming up to serve.
Bowling.
She's been fantastic from there.
Fantastic's an understatement.
Near perfect, would you say?
Yes.
Yeah, near perfect for sure. Great serves.
And
And
eats
there's
Smith
another
up.
one. The Pilots have landed themselves in 3rd place.
Durham will take 4th, and we'll be back in 30 minutes for the gold medal game. Till then. Little delay there starting off this gold medal game. Got caught up in a good conversation, though.
Yep, good conversation with the Providence Pilots coaches.
Trying to figure out they got leave tomorrow morning.
Any suggestions for them? Let them know. We suggested Niagara Falls. Always a good time.
Well, apparently their players have done the Toronto experience. Speaking of Toronto, Seneca Sting around from that area.
Yeah, they are King City, Ontario specifically. Good team, good team. Excited to watch them play today.
Game of the day, gold medal match.
And on the other side of that, we have Sinclair Saints from Windsor, Ontario. Two very good OCAA teams.
I'm sure the association's probably tuning into this game.
They are, and if you are there, Troy and Tegan say hello.
Had a great chat last time in basketball provincials with them. They're a pleasure to talk with.
Pleasure. Even had a little T-shirt swap.
Yes. Yeah. We were able to get our St. Clair shirts, but that will not make us biased for this game.
Nope. We are still just here for good volleyball.
Fired in, and there's points for the Saints. We have a 3-2 game for the Saints. Saints wearing different jerseys today compared to yesterday. They had their black jerseys.
What do you prefer?
As a commentator, definitely the white. A lot easier to see.
But as like as a look, what's better?
I really like the libero jersey, the green.
The green is nice.
It's
Very nice.
sharp.
It's almost like a Durham green.
It is, and obviously home court here. We do like our green.
We do.
But that's not taking anything away from the red and white. Red and white's just a good color combo on the Seneca side.
Very nice. Reminds me of our Canada, you know?
Yes. Another thing I like, though, is I kind of like the short sleeve jerseys that some players opt to wear on the Seneca side. I don't know if they're short sleeve or they're rolled up.
They're rolled.
It is a good look. I vibe with it.
Yeah.
Hot take, or what's your thoughts?
You know, I actually was going to say I like the long sleeves of the Sinclair team. So we're kind of going two different vibes here.
I'm not a fan of the long sleeve.
You're not?
No.
I am. Like I'm a long sleeve kind of guy. You'll catch me in hoodies often.
Oh, no.
Are you
Me personally,
you're a tank top kind of guy?
Me personally, I do love a long sleeve or sweater, but like as a jersey, I just don't know how I feel, especially as like an indoor sport. I know soccer, you do have your long sleeve, but that's a little different.
Yeah, I could be biased because of soccer. You know, I love my long sleeves in soccer, but you know, once again, cold nights sometimes. So.
I'm just thinking, how would that work with the wrists? Obviously, some players opt to have arm guards and everything.
I think though,
wrists can get sore.
Could it help with like? No, that's not gonna work. Never mind.
No, I think you gotta elaborate now.
Well, I was thinking like burns from the floor, you know, sliding all the time. But
yeah.
Would that work? Would that help out? I was probably thinking more
Slightly.
turf, like you know, like soccer.
No, I
But
mean you definitely
can you
do
get on
feel it on the court.
You
when
definitely do.
slide.
So that was a good take.
But the other thing though is like, I know probably in soccer you're used to turf burn and just feeling the grass.
Oh, of course. You know,
But
they're used to the
they're
hardwood
used to
floor.
the court.
Great game we're
Smash
having so
down.
far, though.
Man. Wow.
Great game.
Saints coming out heavy here. Obviously, they got 3-0 last time they played in the first round. It was first game, though, so how much of a sample size can we really take from that?
Well, like we said, we were talking about this with Providence, too. It really doesn't mean a lot that first game. You're coming back from such a long break. You had, what, one practice before this, the night before? Long drives. Maybe you just didn't wake up in time. Early games. But, you know, what time is it now? Just after 3:30?
A little after that.
4:30. Oh, wow, we're late on this start.
Yeah, some longer
Sorry,
sets.
guys.
2 5-setters before this game. Obviously, is going to drag out the tournament a little more.
But that just means more great volleyball.
But that's the other thing is that you were mentioning, and it's kind of reminding me, the Saints did travel down for that Friday game. They played earlier in the day, but they did have that car ride down from
They did.
St. Clair.
How long would that have been? 4 hours?
I think in the ballpark of 3 to probably, if you're taking a toll, 3.
So that definitely takes a toll on your legs.
Certainly. And then you get here and you immediately have to lock in.
And you want to lock in on that bus, but sometimes it's hard.
But the Saints went with a different approach, probably spending the past 2 nights here.
And
They came here early today, and I don't know if you saw, but they were upstairs at the Durham gym. They're playing board games. They're playing as a team. They were very relaxed. They have a calm demeanor today.
I like that, and it's not just because I'm a huge board game fan. It's just, it shows team unity.
And what's your board game of choice?
That's so good. I like a lot of the card games, you know? Big poker guy.
Big. Oh, somehow slides in. Big poker. What
Poker.
kind?
Pardon?
A particular kind of poker? Or
Texas Hold'em. What about you?
for poker? Or
Ah, just in general, some games.
give me Monopoly.
Monopoly. Classic board game. Ooh, good one. If we're going board games, though, we gotta talk about Clue. What a game.
Yeah.
What a game.
I believe this is Brianna Hobbin serving. Irina Carl, correction, was with that serve. And that's missed by Haley Kearns.
Seneca seems to have brought a lot of fans out to this game here.
Emily Coughlin serving correct. It is a little more busy than I thought.
I'm seeing a lot of red.
Well, someone's got the horn as well. It's just a short trip from Seneca down to Durham.
Just a quick 40-minute drive.
That's worth it for a gold medal game.
Oh, 100%.
Battle at the net, kept on the Sting side. This is going to be a struggle with Sting versus Saints. Just realizing that now. Hit down, destroyed. Harley Smith with the points. We've touched on it every game Saints have played, but they have no first-year players.
No first years.
How do you feel? This is your first time up in the booth, kind of watching from this angle on the Saints.
You know, I've like you said, first time in the booth. I've been down at the court, but I didn't know there was no first years.
No, how do you think that plays for a team?
I think in a game like this, it's gonna help a lot. You know, their experience. They've been here before. Maybe not the Adidas Cup Finals, because you know that's hard to make. But they've been in big games. They're older players, so they have a little more experience behind them, and they're gonna have the knowledge to compete.
What about the factor, though, of, like, later on in the season, you go to the playoffs. I know you've been on teams where you've experienced the playoffs from a younger mindset, first, second year. You kind of learn things from playing on the bench.
Well, like you said, like you can always learn things as a younger player, and sometimes as a younger player, you want to prove yourself. I think that's something they might not have the same drive for. I don't know them personally as players, but sometimes as a young player, you want to prove that you belong in the league, so you have a drive to prove it, you know. But they might have that. They might have that competitive spirit. I'm hoping they do, because that would make this day a lot more fun for me.
Taylor Grant was that last substitution for the Sting. Point Sting, 11-8. The Saints look hungry, though. They remember that last game very vividly, only 2 days ago. And they will not let that happen back to them. Big hit, good dig though. Oh, tip back. Just not going to be able to get there. Great placement.
Like you said, you know, it is a big comeback game here. They want to show them that they aren't easy to beat. So, in the last game, if you weren't here with us, Seneca defeated St. Clair 3-0, with the scores of 30-28, 25-22, and 25-19. So all relatively close, I'd say.
Well, in that 25-19 too, that's a different lineup came out for both teams. So almost have to discount that kind of set. But the rest, all very realistically close. Could have been anyone's game. Obviously, any mistake could have changed that.
And once again, that's a 40-minute drive compared to a 4-hour.
Yeah.
Once again, though, we don't want to blame it on the car.
No. Ogla Mystic has that serve. Kept alive by the Saints. Stuffed. But it goes out of bounds. I think the Saints are really hungry for this first set.
You can tell they want it.
Just by taking this first set would have such a movement for them.
Who's your player to watch today?
On the Saints side, I think we have to go Geneva Heisman. She's played an amazing tournament. Middle for the Saints. One of the leaders in points per set. Then if we go to the Sting side, this is a team that really does it by committee. So many great players. Obviously coached by Seba Sida. Such a good player.
You know what? I gotta agree with you. I'm excited to see both of them play. They both look good. They're gonna have a good game here today.
Taylor Grant, though, also a great player to watch out for the Sting, as well as Michaela Patras. He's had a memorable tournament.
So what I'm hearing is lots of good players.
Oh, yeah, you have multiple players that I wouldn't be surprised that walk away with awards at the end of the season in their respected division.
Speaking of end of the season, is there a chance we see these two match up in the playoffs?
Oh, certainly. I think these two teams make a deep playoff run.
It'd be great to see them, you know?
Well, especially you imagine if they play again. That's 3 times they're going to be playing.
Imagine if the St. Clair Saints can walk away with this one, best of 3 series, prove who the real best team is.
Oh, yeah, if you can force another one.
That'd be fantastic.
So it's going to be a timeout for Saints. Notice behind both ends they have their iPads set up. Most teams today have had iPads set up. Obviously taking film from their game, seeing how they can improve. But I'm sure these films will be saved if these teams do match up again later in the playoffs.
How important do you think film is to a team's success?
I mean, you're the athlete. You should honestly be answering that.
So do you want to ask me the question?
So how important do you think film is for a team's success?
Well, that's a great question, Troy. I think it's pretty good. You need to know. You need to know your opponents, their tendencies. You need to know how they think, how they play the game. So I think these extra recordings where they can get all the angles and everything, because obviously they can't use our stream. It's a great stream.
Yeah, but they probably don't want to listen to us. When
I was going to say, they don't want to hear us. We're just talking a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah.
But down there, they get to hear the communication of their very own players.
Correct.
Which they get to use, and they get to improve on that too. So it's just all-around improvements, which is good.
Well, this film's behind each net, as well as potentially the stream, will be used for teams to watch kind of their own breakdown. But if these two teams play again, then they're going to be
Breaking down the other people.
breaking each other down, seeing what they did well in order to win, where their weakness was. I wouldn't be surprised if these teams both did watch film of their first game.
You need to rely, you know, that's what you do at this level. It's a film. You got to film. You got to know who you're up against. And it's how you get better, and it's how you win games.
Back to a 1-point game. How many sets do you think this game goes?
I think it's only fitting if the gold medal game goes to 5. What about you, Troy?
I mean, I'd love some more volleyball today.
I think most people here would. We still have the Providence team here with us today. They're sitting in the crowd.
Yes,
Because
as
they
mentioned.
haven't started their trip up to Niagara Falls yet.
They leave tomorrow.
So tomorrow, flight back in the afternoon. We're wishing them all safe travels.
Wall looking in the kind of break room. Chatted with the pilots' coaches. Look for their suggestions in the Ontario kind of region.
Somewhat close to Toronto. They don't want to go too far.
Well, it's difficult, too, on a Monday.
The traffic, it can be brutal.
Monday, there's not a lot going on. You got only the morning. You can't go to see a show or
No Raptors games.
no Raptors, no Leafs, no PWHL.
None of it.
There might be, but obviously they leave before then, so that limits that. Brings up Malott, who's also had a great tournament.
Fantastic from the service line, if you ask me. And Seneca Sting walk away with a point.
Few interesting scores across the NFL today, as it is Sunday. Multiple teams played backups.
Including the Packers, my personal favorite team. So
Our personal favorite team.
personal favorite team. You know, lost to the Bears. It's never fun,
No,
but we had Malik Willison.
good quarterback, though.
Good quarterback, but he's no Jordan Love.
Yep.
Josh
Tough loss
Jacobs
for the
didn't play.
Bills. Bills took down.
Bill's taken down. Hey, I didn't see that one.
They also only played their backups.
Nice. Any news on the Miami Dolphins and Jets game?
No, I haven't tuned into that. It just started, we were told.
Just started off. Thank you. Who do you want to win that?
Who's your take for the game? You're going Dolphins. Interesting.
Ooh. I mean, a lot is riding on the Dolphins this season. The Bengals' whole season depends on the Jets beating them. Can the 40-year-old Aaron Rodgers win?
Big set. Kept on the Sting side. Tipped. Down. Ooh. Somehow kept alive by the Saints. Pointing to the right side. Appeared to be going left. Blocked and shut down. Harley Smith with the play.
It is 17-16 for the Sinclair Saints.
Will be a game that I feel is very close. Heisman comes back in. Cookie delivery. Thank you.
What a good day.
Look forward to in between sets as we'll be able to enjoy our cookie.
Nothing like a good Subway
Set up
cookie.
Heisman. Bang. Almost top of the net on that one.
Speaking of Subway,
Cross court sneaks in.
we have our Durham Lords Athlete of the Week, sponsored by Subway.
Correct.
Who would you give it to based off their performance this tournament?
Well, you're forgetting that we've had some extra practice games. We have the men's team playing down in Niagara.
Oh, I did forget about them. I'm
maybe
sorry.
2 games today. So there could be players.
There could be players. But
Women's
what-
basketball is playing. So there's plenty of competition up in the air.
But if you have to choose one from volleyball,
From Adidas
that we've
Cup,
seen.
Can I take the cheat and take Jesse Buck, who walked away with Durham's All-Star from last game? Or is that cheating?
It's a bit cheating, but it's hard to argue with such a good pick.
No, definitely. I think I'll give you a handful. McFarland,
Quemby.
Jesse Buck, Brooke Young played good. Who didn't play good? Come on, this is
You could throw Doc in the mix for it.
good.
A lot of good players.
Yep.
$20 seconds left here, winding down on the timeout.
Great job by, we had some volunteer students come down for the 3-ball today. They've done a great job.
High school students, I believe.
Yes.
Some club volleyball players. Tony knows them. I believe they're from his club.
Well, they've done a great job.
They've done fantastic.
Thank you for coming out today.
I was on that first game of the day.
Yeah, you did a job.
I did
I
a
mean,
job.
People did come and replace you.
But I can't be mad at it. Look at them. I'm not up to their standards. Had a few bad rules. But that's how I learned
Just
Tony
gonna
knows my
sneak over.
name, so it was worth it.
You're happy that he knew.
I am. Well, such a successful coach as Tony, it feels good to be known by him.
Yeah.
Does he know you?
I'm not sure.
But he's probably heard of you. You are that guy.
Sting now serving. 17-20. Gonna need some points quickly. Big hit. Wow. Brianna Hobbin. It's had a great tournament. Point for the Saints. Gonna have 2 substitutions. Looks like number 5, Maliko, coming in. She's had a great tournament. Emma Carbell comes in as well.
Another solid player.
Yeah, honestly, you look around, both these, I mean, they're in the finals.
You're here for a reason.
You are here for a
You
reason.
don't just win.
And their teams had very much successful tournaments. Big hit. Ooh, tough read there.
Oh, but they keep it. It's
Nichols.
alive. Oh, and a tip.
Kept up.
They're
The
going.
tip's been so effective
Oh,
today in every game.
Smashed it. You can't stop
Great
that kind of power.
No.
It's hard. Can we also give credit to the teammates working the line?
Yeah, they've done a great job.
They have.
Very unbiased this
Very
tournament.
unbiased, which, if I'm being honest, it'd be hard to do.
Yeah.
but they're doing fantastic.
But the ethics are there. Oh, my.
A lot more.
Oh. Heisman just missed it. Would have been a beautiful play. It was right there. She smiled. She knows she could have had that 2-point game.
21-19.
Missick serving. Good serve and good receive. Sent a little far.
She's going to want that one back.
Nico. Yeah, it's a limit of errors. Gold medal game. This is when you need to play your perfect game. I mean, we do agree there is no such thing as perfect.
We've agreed it's near perfect.
Yes. That's what we aim for around here, because me and Tegan aren't perfect.
But we're near.
Yes. Tip down.
Seneca seems to be sneaking away with this a little bit, making their lead up to 4 points now. Once again, though, we talked about this in our last game, Troy. The home atmosphere really does help.
Yeah, certainly you have multiple people over on our right side. And you have horns.
The horn, that's what's getting me. Really motivates you to work harder when you know they're there.
Heisman. There we go. Points for the Saints. I think Tegan just hit the Heisman up here.
Shout out Travis Hunter for winning it. What do you think of that, Troy?
He's not my Heisman.
No, Ashton Genty for sure.
No, Giovanna Heisman's the Heisman. That's my Heisman.
To be honest, she's up for the Heisman Award in my eyes. She's been fantastic this whole tournament.
You got the last name. It's almost like it should be yours.
Yeah. Robbery.
Emma Carbell shows the sign over to Heisman for the serve.
Oh.
Set up.
The horn as soon as they go to receive there. That's got to be some sort of tactics from the fans.
Perfect hit. Wow. What a play from Taylor Grant to place that ball directly in the corner. 25-20. This is not a team you want to fall behind for.
A lot of people like to view Sinclair as the Superman of OCAA sports, but it seems like Seneca just might be their kryptonite. What do you think?
That's an interesting take. That's your take.
Well, I'm just saying.
I'm leaving my opinion for that stuff.
Sinclair is so good, but Seneca is up 4-0 in the sets in this total Adidas Cup. Do they just know their weaknesses? Are they playing? Maybe a little more film.
I don't know. I know we will be back in 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
And just like that, we are back. How you feeling, Troy? Ready for the second set?
Fantastic. I'm actually kind of getting sad. I can see this day's wrapping up fairly soon. We've guaranteed 2 more sets. We might get the treat to see 4 more.
Please don't say it's wrapping up, Troy. I don't want to cry on stream.
No, it's going to be sad when this all is done.
Yeah. You excited to go to school tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm excited to get the week started. New semester. It's a new year, new semester, new everything.
New year, new you?
Yeah, it is a new me this year.
Yeah?
Do
What's
you
your
have any resolutions?
Aha.
I hit you with the question first.
I was about to ask you.
I know.
My resolution? Just to be a better person overall, you know?
I think you're a great person. I don't think you need to change up one thing.
Oh, I appreciate that. Your turn.
I think, obviously, my last year of school, kind of just go out, go get a job, go get it. Kind of
Get after it.
get what you want. It's a get what you want kind of
I
year.
like that. I like that. And you know what? There's no doubt in my mind you'll get that job.
Thank you.
Because you're the best candidate for it.
Well, what job are we talking?
Any job.
Okay.
You'll kill it.
Great serve there to start off for the Saints. Saints need to come out hot here. Don't want to fall behind 2 sets to the Sting. Obviously, really different sport. But hypothetically, you're a soccer guy. What are you saying to your team? You're down at half, down 1.
Down 1.5. Well, actually, believe it or not, we were actually in this very same situation versus the Seneca Sting. First game of the season, we were down 1.5.
Yep.
And, you know, we came back up. We didn't win the game. We tied. You can't do that here. But in soccer, a tie's better than a loss. So what we were saying in the locker room was you just got to dig deep. Like, you're not playing for yourself. You're playing for your teammates.
Yep.
So that's what they got to do. They got to realize this is a family here, and they got to play for their family.
Well, right now, theoretically, the Saints need to play for a tie. Make it 1-1 in the sets, and that does tie it. You can't tie in volleyball, but much rather be tied or...
Tied than, you know what, Troy? That's a great point.
And it comes back to a point at a time. Kept alive by the Saints, falls over. Sting didn't seem ready for that.
Yet they still walk away with the point.
They just fire it deep. If anything I've seen today, there's either a hole in the middle of the court or that back line or the tip. So in other words, just hit it inbounds.
It's normally how you win volleyball, Troy.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm really picking up the sport after about
2 years? 3?
verging on 30 hours of volleyball.
It's been a long weekend, but a great one.
Yep.
And up on the balcony now with us, we just had Tony Clark.
And
He walked away.
with
Christina. 2 great members of the staff here at Durham College.
staff, family.
Family.
Go
Durham College.
far. Service here for the Saints. Yes, at Durham, we're the family.
Zach is the dad.
Why did that take for a second for me to catch on?
Yeah, you're right, though. It really is a family over here. Everyone over here is Durham College till they die.
Yep.
What are your thoughts on that, Troy?
Yeah, we are a family. Cross sport. Doesn't really matter what sport you're a part of. We're all a family here. And it's just a good environment to be at any game. You have so many different athletes across so many different sports that come to support each other.
I agree. I can see a softball. I can see a softball player right now.
Yeah, I mean, softball, soccer, volleyball. I think rugby's here.
Rugby's here somewhere. I saw him earlier.
Probably a sport we don't even see here. I know baseball was here earlier.
I think there's some of our esports team members here today.
Yeah, representation across all categories.
Do you have a favorite esport team?
Definitely Call of Duty. How can you not? That's a no-brainer for me personally.
Coach Cole Tippett.
Cole Tippett does a great job coaching those boys to success.
Fantastic. I'm not a huge video game guy myself, but I just love watching that Call of Duty team. It's really changed the game for me.
Big hit. falls through there.
Big hit, big point. They needed that one.
Haley Kearns steps up when needed. Six-3 game.
Durham Lords in 4th, Providence in 3rd, and 2nd and 1st still up to be decided here.
Sneaks one in. What a play from Emily McDonald. Oh, McDonald.
What a play.
Emily McDonald now comes up to serve 7-3.
She's wearing one of those short sleeve jerseys that you like, Troy.
Yeah.
Is that the kind of style you would go for if you were a volleyball player?
No, I think I would go for like a hoodie on the bench.
You're a hoodie guy, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get cold while I'm sitting on the bench. I know my role. I know I'm not going to be playing. Emily McDonald serving again.
But you could be a little, well, we've all heard of Hoodie Mello. Carmelo Anthony's prime. Is that what you mean? Would you be
Kept alive by the Saints.
Hoodie Troy?
You could say that. I wouldn't compare myself to Prime Mello. That one's just out. Saints beyond happy, staying a little upset with that call. They don't know
Smokes
exactly.
the line woman as well. Hope she's okay.
Certainly. Also, I believe Krista Nichols is not playing in the Saints game. She got injured yesterday. There's crutches there. Hopefully we see her soon on the court.
Wishing her a speedy recovery.
Kept alive by the Saints. Volleyed over. Just not volleyed over, actually. A little
Short.
preemptive there. Substitution for the Sting coming in, Miu Luriandu. Points for the Saints. They're bringing some energy. Oh! Points called a little early there. Did touch the ground. Kept alive by the Saints. A lot of power on that one.
Oh, great.
Up.
Great keep.
Oh. Oh.
I got to respect it, though.
Yeah.
The effort
They're not
there.
going out easy. They're playing a lot of hustling plays.
Emma just really went for it. She had a lot to lose there. Massive desk in front of her. Could have hurt, but she still did it for the team.
Lexi Malott now coming over. She'll serve. Great serve. Saints.
Well up by the
smack.
Saints, though.
Kept alive by the Sting. Fires it in. See what the Saints got. They'll cash in on some points.
Kept alive by the Saints here. Free ball.
Whew.
Good
One's
block.
back.
Wow.
That's one thing teams never do. They always almost are crashing the net, and when you can get that opportunity to send it deep, it's worked well today.
It was a great block, though, wasn't it?
Fantastic.
Access denied. Oh, Troy's doing the blocking for him here. Can't I just say?
Good form?
Great form. Why aren't you on the court?
Don't know.
Where'd you learn such good form? Do you have any volleyball experience in your past?
1 year.
1 year?
Now I'm good at skiing. Let's say it like that. Serving for the Saints, Emma Clemens. It's the easiest way to break down my volleyball experience.
Hey, we all got to be good at something.
Yep.
I'm glad you found yours.
Gets allowed for that serve. Kept alive by the Sting. Keeper hit. Just low into the netting.
11-10 now for the Seneca Sting.
Emily McDonald just not able to do much with that one. Big hit. Saints keep it alive. Up. Smashed over. Tipped, though.
What a play.
Michaela Patras
Christina
gets a
is
hand on it.
ecstatic with that one.
She's a fan of the big plays.
She loves the big plays.
That's going to force a
Thrilled.
timeout. So it's all tied up, 11-11 now.
So, Troy, what are your thoughts here going into this timeout if you're both teams?
Just keep playing hard volleyball. Don't make the mistakes. Winner of this game, usually it comes down to who's going to make the more mistakes. If you can capitalize on your opponents, you're going to win.
I like that. I like that. That's a good way to look at it.
What are you looking most forward to this semester?
Well, this semester I'm actually doing my internship with the Durham Lords.
So what are you looking most forward to?
Just women's volleyball national championship. I'm going to be a part of that, and it's going to be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity here. It is the 50th-year anniversary of it as well, which it doesn't get much better, does it?
No, not at all. Saints keep it up. Saints looking for some points, and they're going to find some right there. So it's Kyra Tismus with the points.
The Seneca fans are getting loud here.
Tip.
Lots of noises to try to throw off the servers. But I don't think it's working too well.
No, Saints got a really good home environment. They're used to noise. They play in some tougher places.
You could say these Saints are blessed to have such composure.
Could certainly say that. Big serve. Went deep,
Oh.
though.
What are your thoughts on that one?
Went deep. Too deep. It's going to bring up Emily Coughlin serving now. If the Sting can find a way to pull this set off.
A little yell there by the Saints fans, wasn't that? They're trying to even out the playing field, bring the atmosphere.
Obviously, I think they're a little outnumbered here, but they got still quite a good representation.
They do, especially for the far drive. It's great to see fans supporting. We hope you're supporting when you guys watch at home or wherever you are. Cheer loud for your team.
Hausman just slams that down. Not much you're going to be able to do. She's a Heisman for a reason. That's the best of the best.
I heard you're not born with that name. You're given it. And that's only when you can make plays like that.
Yeah. It's a name she most likely earned.
Oh, she definitely did.
Do you believe it was a lift? So, Seneca ball. Serving is Michaela Patters.
Still, nonetheless, though, a great play.
Yeah, great play. It had the potential.
Had the potential. Which that's all you can really ask for these
Sting
days.
ball. Sting slowly creeping back in this.
It's got a sting.
Everyone does hands in the head for the Seneca bench. Wonder if
that's code.
Oh, tipped over. Oh. It was like hot potato on that side. Everyone was passing the ball around. But it doesn't get over.
That's,
So
what's
theoretically,
that's what's important at the end of the day.
they kind of just passed that one right over to the Saints.
And now the Saints have a 15-14 lead.
Great serve there. Volleyed over, but it's going to be out.
Over the net and over the line.
Yep, double over.
Don't want that. Olivia just got a special shout out there. And it's the Saints' points again. They are sneaking up with a 3-point lead now, which is crucial if they want to stay in this competition.
Serving for the Sting, 15, Elijah Missick. Hit up, play is going to be tight. Saints got their hand on it, but just tipped. That's a point for the Saints. Holy rant, looking over at your phone. Someone's not happy with someone.
Well, it is what it is.
Well, goes over to the table, make sure they got that down and saw correct. It is, of course.
Table's doing a great job.
Everyone's done a great job.
Special shout out to the staff here.
Yeah. Game day staff has done a great job to make sure this tournament runs smoothly. Saints serving. Great serve from Kearns.
Special shout out to Zach and Cole. Fantastic
Zach, Cole,
job.
Christina,
Scott.
Duggan.
All of them. And you, Troy. Thank you for being here and so good on the mic this whole weekend.
Thank you for joining me on the mic and doing so great at your table.
Oh, it's a pleasure to be here.
It's a pleasure to be with you. Emily McDonald serving. It's kept up. Tipped. McDonald.
Oh, big block.
They do it again.
And Troy doing his best impersonation. And you know what? I can see why his volleyball career only lasted 1 year.
And it's going to be Sting's ball.
And it's Sting's ball.
So not blocked.
What was the calling there?
I believe someone stepped over the line or something there. Or maybe reach over.
It's good, though, that we're calling that, you know?
McDonald serves again. Great serve once again.
Back post.
They called out, but I believe she still touched it.
Great
volley.
save.
Tipped. McDonald saves it. Oh, McDonald. Oh, that's out.
She just can't sneak that
But
inside
I think
the
they're
line.
calling tipped. Interesting.
I think they're going to have a talk here because, you know.
They're going to bring over both lines judges as they had different reads. Saints are favoring with the Saints. Seneca's favoring with the Seneca side.
Shocker.
This is when
important. Ethics becomes an issue sometimes.
Can't say that this early, but
And
point switches over.
Oh, we got some thumbs downs coming from the St. Clair bench.
Obviously, you want the point. It's 18-18 now. Such an important time to get points.
So important. And that 3-point lead that was once held for St. Clair is now gone.
McDonald now serving it once again. Hit, top of the net. Points for the Saints, 19-18.
Ball don't lie, Troy.
No,
Ball don't lie.
Saints need this point here. I really feel good if they can get some insurance. But some great serves there by McDonald. Oh, McDonald, she had a farm and she had some points on that farm.
Wow, Troy.
What can I say? E-I-E-I-O. McDonald makes another great play. Volleyed back. Going to be deep for the Saints. Great set. Smash down.
Kept alive.
Jinx. We're on one today. Low into the net. Tied once again. Good serve from Seneca. Smashed down by our Heisman.
Troy, let's see your best Heisman pose.
Gotta rate it.
Ooh.
What was that? Like a solid, don't be too generous.
Don't be too generous.
Good serve.
If I'm not being generous, 9.8.
Okay, I'll take that. That's not being generous?
That's not being generous. That's actually being a bit harsh.
That's in. Sneaked it on far line. They're up 2.
What's 9 plus 10?
21. That's how many points they got.
It's also 19, which the Seneca Sting have.
Yeah. Math is mathing here. Great reference if you actually know it.
If you know,
Sting
you know.
going back. 2021. Is that a good year for you, Tegan?
2021?
Yeah.
How old would I have been then, Troy?
Grade 11 year.
Grade 11. Not really, man. That was COVID.
You didn't enjoy that year in the slightest?
I mean, I can't remember anything specifically that went wrong to make me not enjoy it. But, you know, obviously,
Big hit. Kept a lot by the Sting.
obviously I like the years out of COVID more because I get to come to great events like the Adidas Cup.
True.
And I get to see them in person live for myself.
True. We did have Adidas Cup, though, over COVID.
I streamed, but I just didn't think it was safe to go in real life.
Some important points here for Saints. Ashley Miko. Sorry, Emma Clemens.
Great point for Emma.
Good use of a timeout here for Seneca to stop the game, see if they can pause momentum. They know they need a good stop on their defensive side. If they can get that 2-0 lead, what a spot they'll be in. Ontario Ridgebacks, we share campus with, playing a big game today.
Where are they today?
Over on the campus ice center,
Oh,
they're playing against the OJHL 20s team.
That's pretty cool.
It's interesting.
How are they doing?
I believe they're up right now.
Well, as they should be.
Yeah.
Go Ridgebacks.
It was also a great opportunity, though, for them to
Recruit.
recruit. They had an opportunity to see the OUA lifestyle.
Nice. It's a great lifestyle.
It is.
Not as good as OCAA, but I could be biased.
Sting looking for some points, much needed. Smash, back corner.
The Saints are hyped up right now.
Maliko
Look at them.
securing a point.
Everyone from their coach to the end of their bench has a smile on their face.
Substitution for the Sting. Luis Valdez comes in, outside hitter, shorter at 5'5". Edmonton, Alberta is her hometown.
But you know, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight.
No.
It's about the size of the fight in the dog. So I'm looking for her to make a big impact here.
Far side, hit, but blocked. Haley Kearns with the block.
She's not giving them a chance there.
25-20, that was the score of the first set. So reverse it. We're all tied up, folks. Going to set 3. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Yes. Set 3 starting up. Tied 1-1. Such a crucial set that can bring so much momentum into the fourth and if not fifth set.
What a play by Seneca there to keep it alive. We're still up. We're still up. And it's over.
Back set. Not the perfect set, but it did the job. Sent over. Fires it in, sneaks it. That's Harley Smith with the points.
Harley Smith. She's been quite good this tournament.
Yes.
They always are, though.
Yes, we got a lot of people to pick from for this game's MVP as well as All-Stars.
Tournament MVP will be chosen from one of these teams.
The winning team gets the MVP, and both teams will provide 2 All-Stars. Do you have anyone in mind?
There's just so many to choose from. It's really hard for me to decide. But from the Sinclair side, I
Let's
think
hit
we
out.
have to go with Brianna Hobbin. She's been fantastic this whole time.
Yep.
Number 17.
Another one.
Another one from there. I can't decide.
That should be a kind of no-brainer here, man.
Well, Heisman.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should have thought of that. In my mind, it was hard to think of her because
That's hit out. Speak. Announcer's curse strikes again.
it was just hard to think of Heisman because, when I think of her, she's in a league of her own.
Yep.
What about you? Who are you looking at from this team? Give me something different. I don't want to
No,
hear
no,
Heisman and Hobbin.
Didn't say anything about Hobbin. No disrespect to Hobbin.
She's my MVP so far. I think she's played a fantastic game.
MVP
Definitely an all-star.
could go to Heisman. Definitely an All-Star, I agree. We're going to the Saints side. I definitely agree on Hobbin. I could also see going to Kearns. Carl's had a good tournament. All-Star is decided over the entire tournament, MVP entire tournament, but this game definitely does play a big impact into the MVP, consider it. Ashley Maliko, though, has also had an undergrade tournament. What about on the Saints side?
We just did the Saints side. Do you mean the Sting?
Sting side. Sorry, the double S's get me once again.
It's okay, Troy.
A lot of players you could pick from honestly both sides, but especially the Sting.
Number 5 I'm going to go with. The libero, Emmy Nichols.
Great pick.
I think she's been fantastic this whole tournament. As a libero, you're kind of like the heart and soul of the team.
Yeah.
So you really look. Oh, see her watch that one out. Great play. But she really is the engine and the motor for this team. So without her, I don't think Seneca Sting are in the finals.
That's going to be served a tad too far. Big serve. Someone from the Seneca side yells, wait, wait, wait. Trying to get in their head. Saints steal the point. Wow. Wow. Saints now peeling ahead by 1. Sent that one over.
That one was sent.
Tipped. Smack that.
Heisman.
Just like Acorn and Eminem. Smack that.
I'm not going to lie, that reference is a little lost on me, Troy.
Yeah, you don't know the song.
I don't.
Don't understand the reference.
There's one of my all-star players over here. Chelsea Oak just joined us in the gym.
She sneaks in.
She sneaks in.
The dual sport athlete.
Dual sport athlete. Very good.
Sting will steal a point. McDonald will now serve. Brings up Heisman to serve.
So, we were talking just before about Chelsea Oak and how she played a fantastic tournament, a key part in the Durham Lord's success. And she's actually right here, and they have a tough match with Seneca Sting, so make sure you come out and support. Any words, Chelsea?
Just come out on Saturday to watch us play Seneca at home. Have lots of fun. Yeah, everyone come out.
Thanks, Chelsea. I'll be there. I can't wait.
Good plug there. What time would that game be at?
What time would that game be at? That's a great question. I think Chelsea's still here. One second.
Chelsea does not know.
So Chelsea's not game ready, it appears.
Chelsea's not game ready, but
Still a
trust
week
me,
to get ready.
once that game comes on, she will be dialed in. That is my MVP.
Taylor Grant now serving for the Sting. Some screams. It's rifled, but blocked. Harley Smith sends that one down. Switching up balls. Taylor Grant was so ready to serve. Quick set, fired. Gonna be out of bounds there.
Seneca Sting. Back in front here. Seneca Sting, I like how their coach wears his pants.
Okay.
He's got a little roll to the bottom.
That was not on my bucket list. Even complimenting coach's pants.
Well, it's stylish.
That's hit over, kept alive by the Saints. Battle at the net, sneaked it in. Saints will steal one. Shout out Saba's pants.
He just got. You can tell by the roll he's a stylish man.
Oh,
He-
1000%.
He knows what he's doing. That's all. I'm just giving credit where it's due.
Appreciate it. Appreciate you shouting out the guy's pants. Saints serving. Fired over, kept up. Big set. Blocked at the line, gonna be tipped. Quick set. Ooh, close one. Saints are gonna try to reshuffle. That one's sent back and deep. They need a tough play at the net. That's blocked over. Kept alive somehow. Deep. Now let's see what the Saints can do. Big play. Violation. Someone might have stepped over there. Or interesting play. I believe that might have been Mystic who stepped over. Great serve. Sent over. Gonna fall on the Saints side. Freeze, I believe, was the server. McDonald hits that one way up. Great positioning.
Oh, great touch there. And it's over to the Seneca side.
Laser down. Bam. Wow.
Say that one more time, Troy.
Bam. Wow.
That was my exact reaction.
I think there was a lot of viewers' reaction, as that puts us at a tied 10-10 game.
Okay, we're going to do a little poll here. Who's going to win? If you think Seneca's going to win, put your hand up. A lot of people, a lot of people. Now if you think St. Clair.
Also a lot of people.
This one could go either way, Troy.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 game. It's literally tied at the moment. Saints will take the edge as they're up now 1. rebounds short. Back to a tied game. This is having the feeling of a back and forth game.
It's a unique take at 11-11 with one set apiece.
I could definitely see this coming down to 2 points. And if you keep that in mind, if it comes down to that close, errors will decide who's going to win this.
Oh!
Somehow
Oh.
kept alive. Wow.
Smack it. Oh! It's blocked.
Block.
Big block.
Sting steal the
Big
point.
point.
Something to point out, though, Haley Kearns, who did fall over earlier in the play, was a little slow to get up. She looks fine. Hopefully she's okay.
She's a trooper. She'll be okay.
Fingers crossed. I want the best volleyball that we can get.
And the best volleyball is with her on the court.
Best volleyballs with the best teams on the court.
That's what we have right now. That's what we've had all weekend.
Yeah, we've had
had 4 exciting
miscommunication.
games
She might
today.
not expected it. Obviously, second ball goes to setter. Kearns not the setter.
Trent was able to play a good game today.
Yeah, every game here has been pretty thrilling.
What's been your game of the weekend?
Again, biased, but that last bronze medal game, Pilots coming back. Both teams played excellent volleyball. Both of them played maybe not their best ball at one point, but were able to turn it around. Cheers on both sides as timeout is called. What do you want to talk about?
What do I want to talk about? I want to talk about how just the injury to Jessie Buck might have had a little bit to say in that last game. She was a tournament all-star.
Certainly, I mean, I don't even want to, can't assume injury. We don't exactly know. Did see her talking to a athletic therapy.
Either way,
Hopefully
though, it was a
everything's
big
okay.
loss for the Lords.
Correct. Hopefully we see her next Saturday against the Seneca Sting.
At a time that we do not know.
I do believe it's an afternoon game.
1 o'clock, I would assume.
I believe so, because Tech plays that evening as well.
Yeah? What do
That'll
they
be
play?
a fun day. Basketball.
Basketball. Who do they play?
Women's and men's basketball.
Nice.
Be a good game.
Gotta support the brother school.
Yeah. It's always fun on campus. Always lots to do.
Lots of
Someone's always
sports.
playing. Unless it's December. Everyone's got that off.
But that's a nice little break.
Certainly. I'm sure as an athlete yourself, you probably enjoy once the season wraps up. You get a little more social life. You get to kind of relax. You can feel less sore.
Well, I think you know after my season's done, you definitely see a lot more of me. Definitely out in the social life a lot more.
Yep.
But, you know, as an athlete, what you want to do is you want to play.
Certainly.
So definitely do miss the season. Definitely miss it. But,
I think it's fun having a little break, but now you're going to get ready for your indoor soccer starting this week.
yep, first practice tomorrow. Can't wait.
How do you think it's going to go?
Oh, I think it'll be. I
Might
think
be a
it'll be
little
great.
rusty.
No, I've been playing. I've had some club practices throughout the winter.
Big
So-
play.
But once again, Seneca's not afraid to sacrifice the body.
No, they obviously it's not worth running into a chair at this point of the game.
Well, not when you can't reach it.
Yeah, but I've seen people who've decided to hop it. I've seen people who grab the chairs and throw them.
Really?
Yep,
Nice.
that was a fun game. That one sent over, touched by Kearns. It drops down on the Saints side. Sting have definitely looked like the better team in this set. Still early, can go either way. Oh, back set, wow.
Fantastic play.
And a shame not to get the point when it was such a good play.
She kept it up so well, but then the next time it was just, I think she was replaying it in her head. Big block, big point for the Sting. This extends their lead to 4.
Good dig, unfortunately falls out of bounds. Sting starting to kind of peel off with this one. Yeah, it would make sense. Patriots fired their coach.
That's a big loss for nobody. The Patriots suck.
I don't think it was his fault.
Well, I mean, I'm personally a big fan of Drake May. I think he's done fantastic in his rookie season. But
I think you got to supply a better roster if you want to be competitive.
well, what pick do they have now? The 2nd overall pick? 4th. Ooh, they dropped. Anyway, that can still get them a very good player. I've heard rumors that they might trade away Drake May for a top 5
think
pick.
so. I don't know
And then get
who
Shadur
told you
Sanders
that. I don't know who told you
and
that.
Travis Hunter.
Yeah.
I don't know.
who
I
you're
saw,
talking to, but
I saw an article.
that is a clickbait article you hit.
It probably was.
Don't
But
know
how,
what insiders
how
telling
cool
you.
would that be? And then I also read that they'd get.
I think you should stop reading. Let's stop reading. I
The
don't know
problem
where
is,
you're going.
I do struggle with reading, so maybe I just read it wrong.
Yeah, maybe it's they've confirmed May as the quarterback for the future.
He's good. He's good.
He's a fantastic guy.
He's no Jordan Love, though.
Big hit there. Sting keep it on the Saints side. Try again. And they get the point they needed there. Kearns, who's going to drop that down. Double substitution coming for the Saints. First one coming in is Maliko for Clemens. And coming in as well, Emma Carbel, who's going to be serving and immediately at the line. Down 4. Important point to get the point.
You could cut the tension in here with a knife, Joy.
Certainly. It doesn't even have to be a sharp knife.
It could be dull.
Could
Maybe
be-
even a spoon.
Oh, yeah. Back set. Fired on. Maliko. Maliko does Maliko things. Getting the point. Carbel back to the line. Serving again.
You just can't count out these Saints.
No.
Every time you think they're out of it, a miracle.
You've seen it many times today. Teams come back. Teams get leads.
Well, I know we don't want to bring up the Durham Lords result because still a fresh wound. But Providence coming back from 2-0 down really just shows that you're never out of it.
Yeah, never back down. Never. What?
Give up. Oh, what a
Saints.
play by the coach.
Saints are going to get the point. Earlier in that set, though, they couldn't have got it without their libero, Gabby Arbor. Some great digs. All the liberos have played really well this tournament, throwing their bodies on the line. Important saves. Any liberos really impress you this tournament?
Yeah, one from Trent, actually. Maddie Kavanaugh.
Maddie Kavanaugh has played a great tournament.
I thought she played really well. You know, obviously, Trent didn't get the results they wanted, and it wasn't exactly their best showing.
Some tough matchups
Some
for them
tough,
as well.
tough matchups. But I think Maddie Kavanaugh played really well this whole tournament. Thought she was a highlight player, especially in today's match. What do you think?
Yeah, I think just to name a few, Maddie Kavanaugh, great tournament. Gabby Arbor for the Saints has had a great tournament. Jade Smith
For the Durham
for
Lords.
the Durham Lords. Thought she was definitely up there for a chance to get Athlete of the Week this week for the Lords. As well as she could sneak off. Easily could have took an All-Star, and I don't think anyone would have questioned it.
Is Athlete of the Week on the All-Star Jessie Buck, do you think?
certainly could go that way. Someone else, though, that's really surprised me would be Emmy Nichols from the Sting.
Emmy Nichols has been fantastic this whole tournament.
Many important plays at
Many
many
important.
crucial points. Leads now 3 for the Sting. Sting show McDonald where to serve. That one trickles off the net. Close to the net. That's going to
Heisman.
be tipped. Sting looking to do something here. Battle at the net. Kept alive somehow. Might have been called a lift or no, 4 hits. Hard to tell with that ref stand blocking us from our angle.
(20-18) here for the Seneca Sting.
Heisman with the serve. Sneaks it in. Ace.
A, C,
E.
ace.
Sting lead now 1. Gonna send it back. See what the Saints can do. Quick set, quick release. Sting ball. Heisman with a dig. Always fun when a middle gets a dig. She's gonna send that. McDonald saves it.
And
Nah,
it's
Sting won't be able to do
over
much.
by Heisman, and the Sting can't handle it.
2020.
The St. Clair bench is loving that one.
Definitely many people on the edge of their seat knowing how important this set is.
I'm not even in the seat. I'm just can't even sit in one.
No, I've been having to stand this match. I'm
This is a good one.
beyond excited. That one's rifled right at the defender. Tough to make a play. Goes out of bounds.
21-21 in the all-decisive third set. This will give somebody a lead here.
Well, someone said something about 21. Can you do something for me?
Yes, we can. And that is give you great volleyball access.
Well, let's see who's going to do something for 21. Fired down. Looks like the Sting are going to do it. Who did that?
Number
You couldn't find the name.
No, I could not. That's on me, folks.
You have 2 sheets in front of you showing you names, and you couldn't find it.
This is also my first time up here. Let's just give me a
Second game, though.
Second game, first day. So
It's only my third.
you've done this multiple times.
For volleyball, third.
Volleyball, no. You do this quite often though for softball.
Softball's a different sport. It's what
Yep.
I'm good at.
Yep.
It's the reason I played its related sport, baseball, for more years than I did compared to volleyball.
2 years?
Well, 2 or more.
Yep. How were you at that?
Baseball, definitely, probably my best sport.
And would you say average, below, or above?
Above average.
Nice. I heard a rumor about you actually, Troy.
That's not good.
It was that you used to throw 88 in Peterborough.
Nope. I was
No.
not a pitcher.
So who am I hearing that about?
Not me.
Oh.
I don't know. Who did you hear that about?
I don't know. Can't remember.
Do you know a lot of people from Peterborough?
Just a few. Great people.
Yeah. Good mix of Peterborough people.
Yeah.
Reserve. Both coaches kind of upset. Interesting. Saints got the point, but Stinger kind of even upset about the reserve call. Obviously, it helps out both teams. Sounded like someone barked at that one. So Sting send that one out of bounds. Just look how close Julianne Milling is. She's right by the sideline.
I bet she wished she had the jersey on right now.
You know what I gotta say? Props to St. Clair and Julianne Milling. Only female coach here. great to see some representation.
It is, especially at a women's volleyball tournament. It's great. Also, a lot of their staff. 3 out of the 4 coaches on it are women's.
It's good. I love representation in sport.
It's great.
And obviously, with how successful they are, especially in the regular season, and they're still in the gold medal game here too. It works.
They know their stuff. Like, that's for sure.
Oh no! Not the point to do that. Moves out of the way and somehow moves into it.
24-23 here.
Ariane Carl, I believe. You gotta talk. That's 23-23 is not the point to make a mistake like that. Can the Sting capitalize? I did say it would be a 2-point game. Sting. Hold on to it. McDonald tips. Back set. That's in.
Oh.
I thought that was out.
It's in.
Yeah,
Called by the ref.
it is in.
What the ref says
24.
goes.
We've
Does it-
seen one of these day one. Went to extra points. 30-28 was in favor of the Sting. What will happen with some extra points here?
Sound like a stand's making noise, and it cannot rattle the St. Clair Saints. They're just locked in.
That one sneaks down.
That one does sneak down. And we hear the horn again.
What a treat. We're getting some bonus volleyball here in the third set. Kept alive. Back. McDonald smashes it down. Right to our farm. E-I-E-I-O. Set 4. 26-24. One more set at least. And we'll be back in set 4.
So we are back here in the fourth set here. Sorry, some technical difficulties. Remember, I am new here. So we're here with a special guest today from the pilots. We're here with.
Serena Aldria.
Nice to have you here. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm good. So you just came third, which is fantastic. So how did you find the tournament?
It was really fun, like just playing teams out of the MCAC. So it's just kind of great, like going into hopefully getting to nationals and just experience other teams.
Nice. That's good. Yeah, it's always a good time to do that. So is this your first time in Ontario?
No, this far east, yes, but we kind of did a preseason trip in Thunder Bay, so that's the furthest the team has gone. But yeah.
Nice. So how are you liking it here in Oshawa?
I mean, we're loving it. You know, the weather's so much warmer than Manitoba, so we're just chilling.
Yeah, it's nice weather here. So how do you feel going to the next semester season?
I think a big theme for like this weekend is that we just wanted to beat our first semester selves. So I think just with some high competition here, we've just kind of like started off this second semester well. So I think this is like a really great tournament to play our hardest at. And I think, yeah, we're just wanting to be a step better than last year. So yeah.
That's a great answer. So are there any opponents or any games that really stuck out to you when you were here?
I think like everyone was challenging, but I think Seneca was probably one of the most like frustrating teams to play against. Like,
Not the Durham Lords?
I mean, I loved playing them. Yeah, they were definitely my favorite. But like, yeah, just the energy of the Durham Lords though, and just being on home court and just to take them off in their own gym, that was also just a huge highlight as well.
What a great feeling too, to come back from 2-0 down.
Yeah, for sure.
So what went well for you guys, and what do you think you need to improve on for the next couple games?
I think what helped us, like especially in the third place match, was we were getting our middles playing like, and then that just spread out our offense and just like as an outside hitter, just to have one-on-ones more. So like that was definitely like I think our highlight and what got us that third place match.
Awesome. Well, thank you. Is there anything else you want to say?
No, I think I'm all good.
Awesome. Thank you for coming up here.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Good interview there.
So it's always great to hear from the players.
Yes, their point of view, what went well. We get a good set here, though. So now it's 3-5 in the set. Saints looking to make a run here. Much needed if they want to force that fifth set. What a blast it would be if we could see a fifth set. Such an important game, too. Big serve. I don't know how you don't have the lineup set.
I have the lineup right in front of me.
You switched sides there, buddy.
Sorry, I had to do a little research. I got my two lineups right here. Maybe if you were a little more prepared.
Those were mine.
Yep, they're mine now.
Saints serving. Slips through the fingers, kept alive. Good way to keep it alive by the Saints. What's your thoughts on the set so far?
I really like it personally. You know, 6-5, another close one, back and forth. Sting here. So we'll definitely see what happens.
Lots to laugh about here up in the booth. Big hit here. blocked, denied by who else than Heisman.
This game, this is a great game. This is the type of game that like would feed generations. Like everyone wants to watch this.
Yeah, all games today. Been going on for quite a few hours, but I'm sure I'll be at one point watching all of these games back today.
Oh, me too. Well, we heard it from Serena.
Stayed in.
We heard it from Serena herself. After the Durham Lords, I might have had to bring them up. But Seneca was the team that stood out to her most.
Yeah, Seneca's a tough team to play.
They always have been, always will be.
They never got the opportunity to play the Saints. I'm sure she would have had the same response. Both these teams out here are obviously in this game for a reason, but they're gritty teams. They're teams that don't give up, just like the Pilots. They stayed in it, down 0-2. Battled back. But we got to focus on this gold medal game. Dropped in. Saints take another point, 5-11, starting to run away with it, 6 points. Good use of a timeout for the Sting. And we'll be back in 1 minute. So Tegan has just left. He's vanished. Kept alive by the Saints. Far side, just wide though. Fans argue if it was tipped. I didn't see a tip. The lead builds here. Haley Kearns with an ace, building on that lead. Saints starting to take it away. Back set. Heisman drops it down, stays alive by the Sting. Forward. Oh, so close for some points for the Saints. Saints keeping it alive. 13-7. We're joined with Charlotte Randall from the Durham Lords. How's the day going?
It's okay. Tough loss, but it was a good fight back.
How's it feel to be back on the court? You weren't playing much in the first semester.
Yeah, it's a tough knee injury, but it's good to be back, good to be playing with the team. It's really fun to play in like such a high energy environment, but yeah.
Was that your first time obviously playing home at Durham?
Yeah.
How's the
unfortunately.
atmosphere?
Very loud, very supportive. Never a time when there's no energy, but yeah.
So who would you say the toughest team you guys went up against was?
I think our toughest one definitely was St. Clair in our last game yesterday. You know, end of the day, long break in between. You know, like it's hard to play with no energy, and coming back from 2 sets is hard to do. So it was a good fight, but it wasn't our way.
The Pilots were able to come back too today, though.
Yeah,
What do you think of that game?
It was good. There was definitely high energy and everything. You know, they fought back. We fought back. We were down that 9-2 loss in the 5th set. We did fight back on that one, which was good, but they just obviously wanted it more, I guess. But, yeah.
We're seeing Seneca try to battle back this set. What are you picking up from these two teams from watching them?
Seneca's definitely really putting the pressure on St. Clair. They have been. Seneca's always putting pressure on every team pretty much. St. Clair is doing a good job at fighting back at them, and they're not really giving up on anything. They're going for everything, running everywhere. I like that huge dig right there, but yeah.
Any players stand out to you in this game?
I think the middle, number 16 on this St. Clair, is doing pretty well, and I think the lib on Seneca is definitely digging up lots of things that should be definitely put down.
Are you seeing some things? I know you guys play Seneca, this Saturday?
Yeah, we play them on Saturday here, actually.
Oh. Are you going to cut a promo for fans to come out?
Sure, for sure.
Saints steal another point there. So what do you watch when you're watching two teams play?
Well, seeing we're playing Seneca, just seeing how they block, kind of how they swing. It's a lot about tendencies in volleyball where it's like you kind of just got to pick up on them. So the Lib's doing pretty good. Like she's pretty much everywhere, so you got to find those little spots where she's not.
So what you're saying is you won't hit it at her?
Pretty much.
Okay.
You just don't want to hit it at her because she's kind of just sitting right there, like ready to dig that. But even on St. Clair, like they're putting all the energy in, they're fighting back, they're coming back for this one. So,
who stood out from your team? Who stood out from your team this tournament?
I definitely would say Jessie Buck, seeing that she is using her size to her advantage. She has a huge hit through the middle, and when she's on her game, and it's so amazing to watch.
What about Kate Quemby? She got a lot more minutes with Patterson not playing.
Yeah, Kate really did perform this weekend. I am really proud of her because she is that first year, so she isn't really used to playing all these big teams, but it's nice to put her in and see her excel on that left side.
Me and Tegan have made our predictions for who the Subway Athlete of the Week will be. Who's your prediction?
I could definitely go Jessie Buck on that one, or I could even give it to Kate Quemby. But big one, I think this weekend that really kept us in the game a lot was Jade Smith.
Definitely.
With definitely all of her digs and everything. Like, she was everywhere, taking balls left and right. Like, she really gave us that chance to come back today, like, especially with all those digs we were doing. But, yeah, I'd give it to either. Honestly, I'd give it to Kate or Jade. Who do you think?
Plenty of good options, obviously yourself included. Jade had a good performance. Tegan said Doc could earn it.
Yeah, she really stepped up when it was needed, and she didn't go in scared or nervous, especially in those big points on the third set when she went in to serve when we were already down a couple points. She was really good at like keeping us in the game pretty much, and even making those digs in six back.
Great play there by Carl. No, I think plenty of players could be up for it. The committee will have a hard time picking. Obviously Smith, Randall, Boone, Doc. Plenty of players are deserving for it.
Yeah, everyone really stepped up to this weekend and really did their job. just a tough one to come out on because we did work so hard, and being off for almost over a month was hard to come back, but we still did it.
What happened there?
I think it was just a missed set, maybe.
What do you think of all the low sets? The pilots hit it so low every time they were setting.
Yeah, and like they just hit so fast, like through the middle, especially with running that super quick 60 behind them too. It was just super quick and fast, like, and hard to block. So even like those big digs are like what you kind of need too. So.
Now, do you know the pilots don't even have a setter?
I did not know that actually.
Both of their setters are hurt.
Oh.
Is this your first time commentating volleyball?
It is.
I want you to do the entire next play by yourself. It's 11-18. Saints looking to force a fifth set. Here's your lineups. All the names you need to know.
Cabral is back serving here. Huge block by the St. Clair here. But Seneca does tool that off of the block. That was a good use of the block.
Now, could you do that there? Kern just kind of slid under the net, trying to save it, but
usually you're not supposed to, like, just because of safety reasons. Like, even the one on St. Clair, when we were playing her yesterday, she actually did hurt her ankle from going under the net and stuff. But it's just a big safety reason. Like that one, like it's hard to differentiate which is good and which is bad. Or
Saints have played a great set so far.
They're
But no lead's been safe this tournament.
no. And there's no really big blowouts either. It's like very tough to come back from that too. So
We've had the treat of many 4 or 5 sets today. It's been lovely. Timeout Seneca. So what would your coach say in this situation for both sides?
I think for Seneca's point of view, I think Tony would come up with us and just tell us just to like get that one pass and just to side out here, because it is hard to be in a rotation that you're stuck in. But to get yourself out of it is one thing, and to get a point and a first ball kill would be a big one for Seneca to get that momentum going again. But all the momentum's on St. Clair's side, so they gotta just keep doing what they're doing. So
Hypothetically, the Saints managed to force a 5th set. Any predictions?
it's kind of hard. Like, it's basically a lot of the time it's whoever's first to 8 pretty much, and then when you switch sides. But like even today you saw in the Durham game that we were down that 9-2 and we still managed to come back somewhat. So it's really hard to say who goes in the 5th set, but
Well, you said you were down 9-2. What do you think as a player? How do you...
it was definitely tough. Like, it was a lot of mental game at that point. And it's basically like you got to kind of trust your team that, like, we're going to work as a team. And it's a very team sport. Like, you can't do it all individually. So it's kind of just hard to, like, come back. But, like, once you're working as a team and get that energy back up and get that momentum going, you're good with me.
Too many touches. This is what a team needs, though. It's
Yeah.
just a stupid play, or a silly play, should I say. Gain momentum back. It's a nice coat you got, Tegan.
Thank you.
Big block, McDonald, always on her farm. Oh, change of plans.
That's always tough, though, when you get a big block like that and then you think it's in and the linesman calls it out, and the rest just got to trust that the linesman saw it pretty much.
Linesmen have been very unbiased all tournament. Were you surprised?
Like, yes and no. Like, it's like when you're doing it for your own team, of course you want to call all the calls for your team and make sure, like, you're kind of winning. But in this kind of tournament, you can't be biased, and that was a huge block.
Number 15, Harley Smith with the block. At what point do you get ready for the next set when you're down so much? Or do you not?
Well, in this situation, seeing that like St. Clair could force a fifth set, you kind of just got to keep the energy and kind of keep the faith that your team can do it. And even like some mistakes, like you kind of just got to brush it off and just hope that you can come back with the next points. But it's kind of hard when your momentum stops, and trying to get back like out of this rotation can be hard.
You guys struggled with the serve and receive today. What went on there?
Well, I think it was just this kind of serves. It was kind of just all over the place at one point, but we actually kind of just got back into the groove, kind of figured out that like on that spin serve, like when it curves, like you just got to kind of stand there and kind of let it hit it. Like you just kind of got to do what you do, I guess.
Patra's serving. Dropped in. Seneca climbing back. How much do you think it helps Seneca being closer and having a few more fans here?
I think it definitely gives them more momentum, seeing that a lot of the guys' team is here, so that's a big energy booster too. And those big points, like you can just feel the energy when you're on the court, like especially.
Something we've been saying up here a lot today when teams are down. Never back down, never what?
Never give up.
Yep, everyone knows it. It works.
Yeah, you really can't give up until that last point or last whistle goes.
Ooh.
Yeah, now it's tough because Seneca's got a lot of momentum going on here.
But then you break it up with the timeout.
Yeah.
Was that the set or hit? What went wrong there?
It was the hit, definitely. Like I think she tried to just roll it over the block, and it just didn't have enough power behind it. And now it looks like Seneca's climbing back. So.
All tournament, you guys were tipping. Was that planned, or you guys just decided spur of the moment? Let's do that.
Well, it kind of depends on your blockers. Kind of depends on who you're matched up with. Like when you see that like something is open behind and like swinging isn't working, like you just got to use that. And like we use it a lot to our advantage because we're like our team is very smart with like where they're tipping, so it just scored us a lot of points. And if swinging wasn't working, we were tipping. So and it was working out for us. So
I heard though, if there's a blocker in front of you and you swing really hard, sometimes you can go right through them.
Yeah, like you can if there's a seam, but usually if there's no seam, it's just coming right back at you, I guess.
What are you looking forward to most with this semester so close?
I'm really looking forward to just seeing how our team has excelled. Like when we actually went to Alberta in September. And it's a completely different team than we were this weekend. Like in September, we would have kind of just like crumbled if we were down. Whereas here, like we, again, never gave up, and we ended up battling back. So that was really good to see. And everyone's kind of just trusting each other more, and like just being together so much makes good chemistry. So playing together as a team and as a whole just makes us gonna be good prepared for nationals coming up.
Heisman back into the game for the Saints. Played a crucial role so far. That sneaks in.
That was a great spot.
How important is it right now? Neither team has timeouts.
I think it's all basically whoever has momentum, and it's basically who comes out with most energy and who wants it more. Like, so it could either really go either way because 2 points really isn't a lot if you think about it.
Back set tipped. Saints get a point. Kern serving. Uh-oh. How do you feel when something like that happens to you?
Honestly, it's pretty humbling. Just being in that right spot and it kind of just slipping through your hands is always just tough. But if you're in the right spot, it can happen to really anyone. So,
I'm sure it never happens to a good player like you, though.
well, it happens more often than it probably should. So,
Kept alive by the Sting. That falls through. 1 point game. Do the Sting have momentum? Where would you gauge it?
I would say they definitely do have that more momentum than St. Clair does right now. They have been in a rut a little bit with this serve receive here. Just trying to get through those big blocks. It is pretty big at the net on Seneca's side. So
What's going on here? Okay. McDonald now serving. Some important plays in serve so far to this point. That slips through 24 to 22.
St. Clair is on match point here. Let's see if they can take it to 5.
Substitution. Luis Valdez comes in. All right, where would you want to serve this ball to?
Well, it's kind of hard because, well, I would serve it to the left side to take her out, seeing that she has been putting up multiple points. Like that.
McDonald's going to come back in. Most likely for Valdez. Now, do you have a place you would target this serve?
Again, you just got to really, if they're pin heavy, you got to take out their front court left side, and basically you got to gauge like who can pass a better ball. I would definitely not serve it to the lib, seeing these libs have been on fire on this game.
Uh-oh, tied game. Seneca 2 points away from wrapping it up and bringing home gold. Grant serving. That falls through. Advantage goes to the Saints. Hannah Gills subbing in. Taking off Heisman.
St. Clair back in 1 point range of that 5th set.
Okay. That would have been cool. 6-on-5 volleyball. That sneaks over. We're back to tied. And another substitution. We'll just reverse the last one. Missick serving, who's played a great tournament so far. Quick serve. Sting keep it alive. McDonald. Volleys deep, kept alive.
That was a great save.
Tipped. Sting 1 point away. Misick has a pretty quick serve.
That's
And I
always-
jinx it.
That's always tough to miss on these crucial points.
But it's still tied. And then another substitution. Coming in, Emma Carble. Jim Channing, let's go Seneca. That's kept alive. Unfortunately, it falls out of bounds.
Seneca back up.
Emily Coughlin is now up to serve. Advantage Seneca. Back set.
Damn. That was a big point.
We are treated with extra volleyball today. Isn't this great?
Who doesn't love a long day of volleyball? After a long weekend of volleyball.
We're approaching like 30 hours of volleyball games now. I think we've already hit it, actually. Saints keep it alive. McDonald tipped. Sent over, dropped. I believe that was Patras with the point. And she'll be up to serve. (28-27). Kept alive
It's a
by the
great
Sting.
dig.
Saints trying to do something. That's over though.
Oh, that was a huge kill.
Patra's not able to get to it. We're tied once again. Oh, ball boy was a little distracted on that one. Maybe not the time to be distracted. Point Seneca. No, who gets the next point?
Honestly, from the past 3 points, it's been hard to say.
Would it surprise you if the Saints got it and tied it once again?
Honestly, at this point, I don't think it would surprise me.
Hose. Heisman gets the point. We're tied again, 29-29. This happened last time these two played with a 30-28 set. Ball boy really getting distracted over in the Saints end. I wonder how much the Saints players beside him distracted him. Oh, that snuck over. Patras and McDonald not able
That
to
was
do
a
much.
very, very, very lucky serve on that one.
I don't know why you guys don't do that every single time.
You don't mean to. It's honestly like when you mean to, it does not work.
Sting a point away from forcing one more set. Saints keep it alive. Heisman really cranked that one. Patras sends it back. Kept on the Saints side. Tipped. How can the Sting use it? Out of bounds.
And it
We're
will
going to
be a
5.
5-set game once again.
How exciting. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Start of set 5 momentarily. Where's momentum at?
I could say it's on St. Clair's side after winning that long, long set they just had. But honestly, you saw it, both teams have good momentum right now, good energy. They both are fighting for this game. Who is your prediction?
I'm definitely a Saints fan, deep down. But it could definitely go either way.
Yeah, I think it's very hard to say right now because both teams have good energy. Both are fighting for everything right now. They're laying it all everywhere. It's hard to say who's going to take this gold.
Not a lot of people know it, but I had my Saints shirt on actually yesterday.
Really?
Yes.
Did you wear it during the Durham game?
We don't need to know. Not a lot of people know that part. Just have friends that go there. Make lots of friends in the OCA. It feels like the longest break ever.
Yeah, it does feel quite long. It's usually they're pretty quick with the 5th set.
How important is the first serve in winning coin toss?
Honestly, it could really go either ways because one team could be better at receiving than serving. So if you get the receiving and you're better at receiving, it's kind of in your luck that you got that one. But if you're a good serving team, it's definitely in their favor to start that first set off.
Do you not get to pick?
Well, it kind of like, it could go either way. Like you could want the first kill from the receive, or you could be a serving team to try and get points from that and just hope that it doesn't come back over kind of thing.
Do you have an MVP that stuck out from this game?
I would definitely give it to McDonald on Seneca. She's been putting up pretty big blocks, putting down swings. She's laying out everywhere. I could also definitely give it to their lib.
Yes.
Because she's just throwing everywhere. She's going everywhere. She's picking everything up.
Just too far. No, I definitely like that Heisman, or definitely Heisman on the Saints side, but definitely Old McDonald.
Yes.
She's turned this Durham gym into her farm. E-I-E-I-O. Short. 1-1.
I would also even look into Grant on Seneca's side as well, too, though. She made that huge save from in that last set down the line and for them to get the point there.
A bunch of deserving players.
It's going to be very hard to decide.
Thankfully, we're not the people that decide.
Yeah. When you asked me about tipping there, that was a great play to see that the lib was deeper, so no one was there just right behind the block.
What do you think of 3-ball today? Did well?
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was, what can I say?
Well, it's been spotty at points this year.
Yeah.
That drops. Patra's to serve again. Heisman attacks the lib and it works.
It's always hard to gauge where that middle is going to go. She could go the same way she's facing, or she could just turn it right back the other way.
Won't be able to get that one over. Saints up 2. Could you see these two teams facing off again later this season?
Yeah, I could definitely see them maybe in the crossover matches, seeing it as the top teams, and they usually are the top 2 teams from the West and East. So that was a huge kill by Smith here.
Any matchups you're looking forward to this next semester?
I'm pretty looking forward to actually playing Seneca on Saturday. It was a great game last game. Went to 5 with them as well. But I think we're a completely different team coming back from Christmas break. So I think we do have a good chance with that. And I also am pretty excited to see how we do against Canada, seeing that has always been Durham's rival. So.
Yeah, that Canada game is going to be good. You get to make your return to the gym.
Yeah.
Must be excited.
Yeah, you could say that. It's just the long drive. That 4-hour drive really gets to you. But
It does.
It's better than having to, and it also does. We have to play on a Sunday too. So making that trip back to have class on that Monday will be tough. But that was another big block by
Back
Seneca.
to a 1-point game. Short serve. It's going to be a shame this weekend's over.
It has been a pretty fun tournament. Lots of energy everywhere, teams digging in. It's always great to get that first play back and first weekend back.
Three-point lead. You think one more point we see a Seneca timeout?
It's kind of hard to say on this one, seeing that St. Clair does have a lot of momentum. We are going to change sides right now, so that'll be a good one to be a break for them to kind of talk out what they need to do, get that energy back up, and just try to stay in the game.
What do you talk about when the ends switch here in the 5th set?
It can be hard. Like, as soon as you just want to set up right away, get ready, right back to go. It's hard to, when you have momentum and then you have to switch and it all kind of stops really quickly, but
Point for the Sting. McDonald now serving. Sneaks through for an ace. You could say McDonald's turned this place into her personal farm.
she really has taken over. She's really dug in this game and put up multiple points.
But the Durham will take over this farm by next Saturday, correct?
Correct.
They'll make
we
it
will
our barn
be
again?
making this our gym again. That would have been a great hit. Just wide though.
7-8 now. Three ball on this end really gives it a good bounce in to the server. Like almost a little too aggressive. Just short.
Now we see that timeout from St. Clair, seeing that Seneca has made their way back into the game. Not losing any energy.
We'll be back in a minute. McDonald. Tipped. Whoa. Oh, no.
That would have been a great dig, but unfortunately someone was on the net on that one.
Do you think this first game between these two had any impact in this game, or do you think so much has changed as it was their first game back from the break? St. Clair just got off of a 3-hour bus ride.
Yeah, there's that big block from Grant again. But yeah, it's always hard playing a team again, like once one team has beat the other. You kind of just want to win that one a little bit more than usual. Unfortunately, that setter is backcourt, so she could not go up.
McDonald's done a great job since starting her serves.
Yeah, she's really keeping that service pressure on St. Clair here, and we now see that Seneca has taken that lead 11-8. That was just out.
Magic numbers 3 games, or 3 points. We'll be back in a minute. McDonald serving.
There's that big point to get those momentum back on St. Clair's side.
How doable is this game for the Saints? They have a substitution.
It's doable. It's only 3 points down here. Anything is possible really at this point.
Hannah Gill coming in to serve. That's sent down. There's Maleko. She's as well played a great tournament. Patra is able to keep it alive, but she collides with the bleachers. She's okay. Quick to get up. How much does it affect you when you're serving and you hear all these horns and loud noises that are just loud?
You kind of just tune it out when you're back there. Like, you kind of just focus on getting that ball in and play in a hard serve.
Heisman coming back in for Gill. Taylor Grant now serving 2 points away for the Sting. Keeping it on the Saints side. Tipped at the line. What can the Sting do? Patros finds the open part of the court. Sting need one more.
I do have to give it to St. Clair, though. They have had a hard fight back, especially in that fourth set there, going all way past 25 there.
Taylor Grant serving. Could put the game away. Patras almost finds the open part of the court. That's short. Sting have won the Adidas Cup. And that's a lap on Adidas Cup 2024. We look forward to seeing you again next year. Thanks for tuning in. Ciao.
I ended it. Well, we gotta take this.